Cynic, Ray, why you friends with Tony? Ray, I don't know, Cynic. Is it cause Tony gives you money? No. Cynic, is it cause he wanna sleep with you? No. Then I'm telling him that anyway. Ray, you talk like truth, but you bend it in your hand. Smile in the camera, then you switch the plan. Selling old junk like it's gold on the lot. All shiny on top, but the engine is shot. You point, and you lie for a clip, for a click, for a try. You sell a fake grin and a fake goodbye. Then act like the smoke is the sky. Cynic, liar, used car salesman for clicks. Cynic, liar, you twist the story for kicks. Cynic, liar, your mouth don't match your hands. Cynic, liar, we see through your scams. You got a little grin and a bald little truth, trying to cash in pain like it's brand new youth. Every time you talk, there's a mark in the frame. You don't want the facts, you just want the flame. Tony in your mouth like a tool for a stunt. Ray in your crosshairs, you always front, but you ain't slick, you ain't sharp, you ain't deep. Just a loudmouth salesman with a heap on a leash. You point, and you lie for a clip, for a click, for a try. You sell a fake grin and a fake goodbye. Then act like the smoke is the sky. Cynic, liar, used car salesman for clicks. Cynic, liar, you twist the story for kicks. Cynic, liar, your mouth don't match your hands. Cynic, liar, we see through your scams. Yeah, you hear that sound? Your story falling down. Every chip, every scratch shows the junk underneath the paint. Cynic, liar, used car salesman for clicks. Cynic, liar, you twist the story for kicks. Cynic, liar, your mouth don't match your hands. Cynic, liar, bring it, bitch, wait for your scam.
Hello, everybody. Sorry I was a little delayed. Technical difficulties. Y'all know my computer's on its way out. It's pretty bad today. I don't know what the deal is with the internet connection and my computer, but like on my end, it keeps saying like having trouble connecting, and it's still like going. So I don't know. I guess we'll see how the stream keeps going. For the next God knows how long I want to rant and rave about this subject. But anyways, welcome to the show, to the stream. How are you guys? Hopefully you guys have been doing well. Let me get this bullshit off the screen. Happy Wednesday. Middle of the week, we're almost there to the weekend, which doesn't really matter to me because I work on the weekends, so I don't get to enjoy the weekends like everybody else does. So, hi, computer. Do you want to take this bullshit off the screen or not? We just gonna stream like this? Yeah? Okay. I guess my computer said we're just gonna stream with the stream starting soon up. Nah, it'll go down in a second. Let me see if I can do it on my telephony because yeah. My computer's like, bitch, just put me down already. There we go. I'm just gonna do that. That works. Gonna have to navigate on my phone. I've never used StreamYard on my phone. This is gonna be very weird. But anyways, y'all. Hopefully y'all are doing well. I have to get some stuff off of my chest because man, people just like saying just stupid shit is starting to actually bother me. I know it shouldn't, but it does. That's one thing I will admit. It is getting to me because y'all know I pride myself on trying to be my best, to be open and honest, and not bullshit people. But sometimes I guess no matter how I feel or what I say, it's just people just want to keep saying just stupid shit and just pissing me off because I just don't like being lied on about dumb shit. Shit that has already been addressed. Shit that like I know people know is not true. So I guess to say where did this really start? We'll get into that. I guess I had a chat first. Hello, Mo Moon. Hi, Frog Tony. This is your fault, by the way. Boneyard, hello. Pamster, hello. How are you? Nice to see you in the chat, Pamster. So basically, this is like gonna be a lot. I'm sorry, y'all. It's gonna be boring to try to explain. I'll try to explain in the best way possible. What up, DDH? Um, so y'all know Frog Tony. Y'all know he a YouTuber. Y'all know he does what he does, and he has made a fair amount of enemies on the interwebs. A lot of my online friends tend to have like haters and people who just don't like him and stuff, which is normal online, right? No big deal. So like for the most part, I try to stay out of like a lot of it, but sometimes I jump in when I see shit that I just don't think is right, right? The see something, say something mentality, that's kind of what I do. Sometimes I should shut the fuck up. I'll 100% own that. But just because I don't shut the fuck up doesn't really mean that that warrants people now spreading lies on me and making shit up. So, Frog Tony has gotten into it with this dude, Cynic, Ruby King, a couple of my people that I've known for a long time. You know, Tony has pissed those guys off and they've been going at it for a long time, right? And so where I first kind of inserted myself was when they were using a female that Tony was associated with and basically saying that he is a simp. Now, full disclosure, Tony was simping. Tony was definitely simping. But outside of that, they like to use any woman associated with Tony as a means of saying, well, look, he's a simp, right? And now I've explained as far as my relationship with people, like, I want to say completely, again, full honesty, I don't think that these guys are simps. I'm not going to call them simps, right? Like, y'all would disagree. I know Tony would disagree. I know people who don't like these guys will disagree and say they're not simping. You know, they have females over there on their side. I'm not going to sit there and say that they're simps, right? Because for me, it's completely like normal. I'm a grown adult where I understand that men and women can have platonic friendships and it doesn't necessarily always mean that they want to fuck each other, you know. So as far as that, I'm not going to go far and say that people over there are simps. I mean, there could be simp like behaviors, but that doesn't necessarily mean they are full-fledged simps, right? So basically, it came down to them calling my buddy a simp, me saying he's not simping, because at the time, you know what the definition of simp is. A simp is somebody, you know, a guy preferably, who is like, you know, going above and beyond to get the attention of the female or male in question, in hopes that, you know, those feelings would be reciprocated. So I didn't feel like Tony was a simp because at the time I was in the impression that, you know, the woman in question was also like on board, right? So but overall, yeah, you're a little simp. You're a little simping. And again, it is what it is, you know, point and laugh at his simpery. That's fine. But when people are now making the assumptions, like till this day, people still will make the assumptions that I got simps, right? Now, do I have some simps online? 100%. I'm not going to deny that. But who are my simps? Excuse me. Who are my simps? Oh my God, I'm choking. Choking on air, y'all. Hold on, let me take a sip. Mm-mm-mm. Well, I'll tell you what. The simps that I have are not simps who you guys think are my simps. Okay. My simps are preferably IRL. Either way, do I have some online simps again? Yeah, I have some online simps, right? But Tony's not one of them. A lot of people aren't one of them. You know what's funny is like the only person you can say in Tony's camp that's actually, if anything, remotely simping is Finbar. Finbar 100% is my simp. But I also simp for Finbar. So it's a mutual thing. Is it simping if we're both simping for each other? I don't think so. But if anyone were to be considered the simp of the group, it would probably be Finbar. Not Tony. Okay. Finbar very, very publicly simps for me, by the way. But anyways, so obviously when that happened, I had, you know, Cynic and Ruby King on my channel to kind of like duke it out, right? Because it started on Twitter of us going back and forth. So I invited them, sent them a link for them to come on the show and duke it out. And then of course Tony joined, and that became like chaotic. But they came on and like we had a civilized discussion. I thought, okay, these guys aren't, that bad. But then again, I give everyone a chance, right? Because as far as when people online have online spats, I'm willing to hear them out, whether you're my friend or not. I'm gonna still hear the other side, right? I'm gonna hear the other side out. If they're willing to talk and engage in conversation, I'm gonna let them do that. So that's what I did with Cynic and Ruby. Now, after that, I've talked to Cynic a few times in DMs. Nothing crazy, guys. Don't be thinking of weird shit. Nothing weird happened in DMs, between me and Cynic. We would just talk casually, and a lot of times it'd be like, oh, look what Tony said here, and or I'd like, be like, what's going on with the drama with Tony and stuff. It was casual conversation. Nothing fucking weird, right? I'm not gonna sit here like these people online make up some shit like, oh, Cynic was in my fucking DM simping. He was saying some crusty shit to me. No. And even if he did say that shit to me, I don't kiss and tell like that. Like, what conversations are between me and another person is between me and that other person, unless that other person wants to lie and say conversations didn't happen or did happen when they didn't, and I have to use as proof. There's no reason why I have to tell anybody my fucking business, right? If I'm having a fucking online thing with anybody, it's no one's business but me and that person. Whether me and that person have fallen out or not, that shit stays between us, right? Because I'm fucking adult, like, and I treat people somewhat the way I feel like I want to be treated. So if I don't want my fucking crusty ass conversation being leaked, I'm not gonna leak your crusty ass conversation, right? Like, that's just not my style. Okay, so like that's just my way of saying no. Me and Cynic never had no crusty ass conversations. No, me and Cynic weren't being creeps with each other or nothing like that. He wasn't creepy with me. He wasn't anything like that. But I did notice some shit when talking to Cynic, right? Now, Cynic, I know you're going to be watching this. Feel free to fucking EFAP it to your audience because they don't give a shit what I have to say. Let's keep it real. And I know anyone on the panel will be like, she's right. No, I am, because like I'm a fucking normal person to a degree where I can honestly be like, yeah, I'm very self-fucking aware about myself and about my surroundings. So yes, I know nobody over there gives a fuck. And this is not for really y'all. It's for anyone who really wants to hear a story, right? A true story about a person who had a friend and got herself mixed up in a bunch of that friend's drama. My own fault. Can't really say I blame Tony or Cynic. It's my own fault, right? But overall, it devolved into like motherfuckers are now trying to like lie on me. And it's not the first time Cynic has done it, right? Cynic has done it before where he is like been on a stream and mentioned me and said, oh, well, I heard this rumor. Okay, well, you had direct contact with me. Why don't you just ask me about it, right? Why don't you just ask me about it? All right, because you don't care if it's true or not. If it's anything that's going to humiliate a friend of somebody you don't like, you're just going to run with it, right? So when I called him out on that and was like, bro, why you running with rumors and shit? Like, well, why would you? And oh, well, I didn't know. Motherfucker, you're a grown-ass man. I know you're not stupid. Please don't insult my intelligence or your intelligence with this. Like, this is stupid, right? But either way, I let it slide. Because, like, again, I get it. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he just was like, oh, I just heard a rumor. Oh, I said I just heard a rumor. Oh, yeah. Well, maybe fact check, But anyways, conversation was fine. No issues. But then I did start noticing, like, a little bit of manipulation tactics. Yeah, I know. I'm going there. Because, like, when I first had Cynic and Ruby on my stream, guys, right? There was comments made about how, Cynic all look good and stuff or whatever, and I'm just like, oh, picture didn't happen type shit, right? Just being goofy. So Cynic had somebody else, not himself. He didn't send me a picture of himself. He had another woman send me a picture of himself. So she sends me a picture, and I'm like, all right, cool. Now here's where it gets interesting. So then, obviously, because he had mentioned about sending me a picture on my stream publicly for everyone to hear. Yeah, I'll send you a picture. Obviously, people were like, whatever picture he sent you isn't him. We've seen what he really looks like. Blah, blah, blah. We've seen that picture, right? And I'm like, okay, and they're like, well, send me the picture so we can, confirm that's the same picture he sent people. We've seen it before. Now, I initially was like, nah, I don't do that, right? I don't do that. But I was convinced because they're like, he's catfishing you type shit. And I was like, oh, for real? Oh, for real? Okay, that's weird. I've never been catfished by a dude that was, not using a female picture or LARPing as a female, but okay. So I eventually sent the picture, and I even said, like, don't put this publicly. Don't do shit with it, because I'll know you did it, and I'm not gonna fuck with you no more. Like, don't betray my trust, because like I'm trusting you to that this is legit, just to confirm if I'm being duped, right? Type shit. So they confirmed, yeah, that's a picture he sends to everybody. Legit, like that's a picture he sends to everyone. I was like, all right, cool, no big deal. Now, mind you, that was like ways back, ways back. No one heard about it. No one knew about it. That picture never was posted publicly. Nothing, right? Now you would think if Tony and all these guys had this big ass hate boner for Mr. fucking Cynic, that shit would have been the first move. Like, boom, doxed, right? Docs, even though homeboy gave permission to send that picture to somebody he barely knew, which is kind of funny if you really think about it logically, because why would you send somebody you just met online a picture of yourself if you never wanted that picture to get out? Like, that was a fucking stupid risk you took in the first fucking place. Number one. Number two, you are lucky that I wasn't that bitch, because even though, yes, I did send that picture to fucking Frog Tony, which I admitted, and I even said, yeah, it probably wasn't the smartest thing to do, but like, they never did shit with it, right? They never did shit with it. Okay? Not until recently, and we're going to get to that. So, that happened. Cynic was aware that happened. I told Cynic it happened. At the time, he was like, not cool, but he also didn't make it seem like, whatever, it's whatever, right? The picture's not floating around on the fucking internet. They're not memeing it. They're not fucking making AI of it. It's just, they saw it, right? But I still felt a little bad, right? Because, like, damn, I wasn't, like, trying to dox you, bro. Like, but at the same time, looking back on it, like, the man made me feel bad about something that in my mind, I'm like, bro, you had somebody send me that picture, a person you just fucking met for the first fucking time. Okay? Didn't know you before that. The first time I meet this motherfucker, he wants to send me his picture so I can see what he looks like, so I can simp for him or some shit, right? Which, again, no big deal. I wasn't sweating it. No big deal. But think about that logically. Your fucking stupid audience over there that eats up everything you say. Think about that. Why the fuck would you send a picture to a person you just met online? You barely built trust with that person. You just gave that person a picture of your fucking face and trusted that stranger. And even though, yes, I shouldn't have maybe gave him the picture, cool. And we're going to get to more shit about that, but cool. At this point, I still felt bad, right? And again, nothing came of it for a while. Okay? Wasn't talked about, wasn't mentioned, it was over. Nobody made a fuss over it. Until I receive a text message. Cynic was doxxed. His picture, his dox is being spread all over Twitter. I'm like, bro, that's fucked up. What do you mean he was doxxed? So you know what I did when I heard that? I immediately rushed to Cynic's DMs like, bro, I just heard you got doxxed. I'm sorry that happened, man. Like, that's not cool. This shit's getting too crazy and too far. And of course, Cynic's like, well, that's your boy Tony. Your boy Tony. I was like, okay, well, he told me he didn't do it. He said somebody else did it. I'm telling him, don't run with it, don't post it, whatever. Like, I'm now trying to, like, get motherfuckers to, like, not spread someone's fucking docs. But, like, Cynic don't tell people about that conversation. No. Cynic don't gonna want to tell people that despite all the lies he telling on me, like, I did try to, like, get them to back the fuck off. But again, there's only so much I can fucking do. I have no control of these people. But I still was like, I don't agree with it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Even though he has no problem fucking taking, pictures of other people and spreading it out there, making AI and joking. Like, again, cool. It's all fair game. I don't give a fuck. But I told Tony, I was like, bro, if you are going to share this shit and you're going to fucking show the picture, please redact the name of the alleged person this is, because apparently Cynic said it's not him anyways. But either way, I was like, at least redact the name. All right. The person in the picture with this guy, don't like block that person out. He's innocent in this. All right. Cool. Now, Cynic, again, back to Cynic denying that was his docs. That was his picture. That was the person. That's him. He denied the docs. It's not him. It's some other poor schmuck that is now getting involved in all this shit. Cool. So then, now we get to the picture that I sent to Frog Tony and Finbar, right? To confirm if that was a picture that they themselves have seen before, right? Now, this is where it gets really fucking weird, right? Because now they're using that picture to say, nah, this dude in this picture, they look alike, right? They look alike. This is you, this is you, this is you. Cool. Cool. So, the thing that's funny about this is Cynic really blamed me for confirming a dox that he claimed wasn't even him in the first place. And again, this is where I felt bad because, like, I didn't hate Cynic. I had no issues with Cynic. I found Cynic very interesting, right? I thought he was interesting. Ask him if I've told him that, because I've told him that. Okay? Cynic, am I lying? Did I not say I find you interesting? That's why I still talk to you, despite the fact that, you know, you and Tony, who I've known way longer than you, are beefing, right? But despite that, I felt bad because I'm like, damn, bro, like that wasn't the intention, right? So now he convinces me that they played me. They played me. They lied to me about seeing Cynic before and seeing that picture before to get me to send that picture. I was like, holy shit. I started believing. I was like, bro, that is possible. That is possible. Could these people be that scummy to do that shit to me? You know, it is possible. It wouldn't be the first time a fucking person online fucked me over like that. So I really questioned it. And I got mad. I was like, yo, if I find out that shit's true, I'm gonna fucking crash out hard. Like, fuck Tony. Fuck you guys. Like, stop using me for fucking your beefs. That's how I felt. Cynic made me believe that. Until Finbar sent me proof that he was in a DM group with Cynic, with a couple other fucking CG people, I think, whatever. I don't really know who the fuck they were, but he was in somebody's DM group with Cynic. And this is where he shows me a screenshot where Cynic posted the same picture he had another female send me. He posted his own picture in that DM group, to which Finbar screenshotted and showed everybody else way prior, before I even caught fucking wind this picture fucking existed. Okay? Before I've seen this picture. Now, his audience, he has convinced his fucking brainlet audience that was fucking photoshopped. Because some stupid bitch, when I brought this up to her, when she said that didn't you dox Cynic? I was like, no, bitch, I didn't dox Cynic. I didn't dox Cynic. This dumb bitch, after I showed her the fucking proof that Cynic posted that picture in a DM group, her response was, oh, well, that's photoshopped by your dude who fucking says he photoshopped shit. He fucking, bitch, first of all, no one be photoshopping in 2026, bitch. We have fucking AI. We have fucking other things other than Photoshop, number one. Ain't nobody do Photoshop and shit no more, for one. For two, she ended that with, you corroborated. Bitch, how did I corroborate a picture these motherfuckers seen before? Before I seen it, they had his picture, the same picture. That is what they were telling me. Hey, he sends the same fucking picture to other women. I wasn't the only one. And by the way, that was confirmed because another woman sent me his fucking picture. He didn't even send me the picture himself. Katie did send me the picture. Man couldn't even send it myself. He had another bitch send me the picture. Sorry, I don't mean to call her a bitch. I'm just in the mode. But another female sent me a picture of him, which proved what the other guys were saying was true. He does send one singular picture, the same picture, to all these females. No, again, no shade on him. That is a nice picture. It's probably one of his best pictures. I ain't mad at that. But don't say I doxed a motherfucker or took part in doxing, because that shit had nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me. And also, again, I was against what happened. But why does it matter? Cynic was saying that dude that was doxed wasn't even him. Right? Cool. We all on the same page? Now, why am I bringing this up? Why am I still fucking mad? Because for some reason, despite all that, But despite me finally blocking Cynic, because I realized this man was just playing games with me. Like, I don't care what you say, Cynic, you playing games. That's fine. We ain't fucking cool. We ain't friends like that. I ain't your homegirl. You owe me no fucking allegiance, no fucking loyalty. You don't even owe me honesty. But you don't gotta lie on me when I stepped the fuck away. When I blocked your ass and walked away, I didn't talk about you. I didn't say shit about you. I let it go. But because you want to get to Tony, you want to get to me, cool. Say less. So what happened the other night, while this stupid fucking mentally delayed fucking feud between these people have been going on, right? They were reacting to, me roasting Tony the other day on my stream about, his teeth and him simping and shit. Like, I was going in on Tony, having a little fun. I was fucking stoned, just having a good old fucking banter with a buddy, right? And like, have fun, laugh at it. I did. I destroyed Tony. Tony wished he had my fucking skills of roasting his ass, because like, nah, he can't roast me better than I roast him. But anyways, I digress. Now they're reacting to this, and somebody left their super chat. And I'm gonna play the clip and let y'all just hear it for yourselves. Hear the fucking straight up lies this man said.
Class in 21 says, so wait, is Saggy Melons an OF that Tony has tried to get with and has been rejected yet again? Also, yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Also, yes. Yeah. She is another ex OnlyFans chick that he was trying to schmooze and get with.
You hear that, right? You hear that, right? When somebody asked if I was another OnlyFans chick that Tony tried to get with, no hesitation. Yes, she was. Yes, she was. She's an ex-OnlyFans chick that Tony tried to schmooze his way into, and she rejected him. Never fucking happened. Where was the fucking proof of that? I don't know. Like I said last night on Tony's stream, where are the leaks, DMs between me and Tony of me and Tony having that kind of relationship? When did that happen? When the fuck did that happen? But he says it with such certainty, and of course his audience isn't gonna care. They're not gonna double check. They're not gonna ask for evidence. It's just more believable because, one, he already got caught with his hand in the cookie jar with another OnlyFans chick before, right? So, easy to believe. Two, I'm a fucking female. So, by default, it must be true. Because we're all just fucking whores online. Popping our pussy for money. Which, by the way, I never popped my pussy on OnlyFans. It was just my titties. Okay? But either way, so much easier to believe the lie than the truth, because the truth doesn't really necessarily make Tony look like the creep they want him to be, which again, you already have the Dalish story, right? That's been enough to call him a simp and a creep for God knows how long you're gonna milk that shit, right? Cool. But now we just gotta fabricate. We're gonna add more bitches to the lineup. And guess what? I was never one of them bitches. And somebody in the chat said after that, Tony only likes white girls. He don't even like black chicks, which is a factual truth, because again, anyone with common fucking sense and a fucking brain would see that any of the chicks that they talk about with Tony are all white bitches, skinny white bitches. I'm a thick black chick. There's no attraction there. Okay, that's literally number two. Like, number one, never happened, and he knows this didn't happen because this was something discussed when I first met this motherfucker. Because just like they were calling Tony a simp for Dalish, which again, it is what it is. Sorry, Tony, you was simping. Okay, cool. But they also use me like that. And it's not the first time people have done that. And it's so fucking annoying. Like, if that's all you guys got is making up shit and making it seem like, oh, it's just we're just having fun. We're just lying. And our audience don't know we're lying. Our fucking brain dead audience really thinks this shit is true. They're gonna run with it. And then I have to deal with it. And Cynic don't give a fuck, which is completely fine, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck about you either. But I will tell my side of the story for anyone who cares to fucking listen, because I'm kind of over your shit, bro. You aren't sitting here you've been sitting there in my DMs trying to fucking convince me of all the lies Tony has told and how Tony's a fucking piece of shit. And, you don't hate him. You just want him to take accountability. And yet you don't have to take none, Cynic. You don't have to take no accountability for the lies you fucking told. How am I supposed to take your word for it when you straight up lying on me multiple times and I gave you passes multiple times for the stupid shit that came out your mouth? I'm not giving you passes no more. I'm not gonna let you keep using me to fucking go at Tony when it's just factually untrue. Go at him for the truth. Go at him for the truth. Kind of crazy, right? How these motherfuckers will, I disavow what some of these people I fuck with have said or done, but like, they're still cool with me. But I can't do that. I can't do that. You got a motherfucker talking about calling a fucking embassy on somebody. And you coming out, cynic, saying, I don't agree with that, that's stupid. But you still fuck with that person, and I don't give a fuck. I'm glad you disavowed, but here's the thing. Like I said last night on Tony's stream, a lot of what y'all motherfuckers do, it's painfully obvious how y'all move. This is the manipulation right here. They will publicly say, I disavow this. I disavow that. Publicly, they will say, oh yeah, no, you guys shouldn't call CPS on Liam Gray, but secretly they don't give a fuck if somebody called CPS on Liam Gray, because fuck Liam Gray. That's their mentality. Cool, fine, but just own it. I hate to say this because I'm very much against the fucking flagging of people's channels 100%, but at least fucking Liam Gray will have the balls to say, I don't fucking care. You guys are getting fucking flagged. At least Liam Gray has the balls to just say, I know that people don't agree with flagging channels, but I'm gonna fucking do it anyways, because fuck you guys. Unlike you guys who will sit there and act like you disavow. You will sit there and act like you stand on your fucking morals. But behind the scenes, you don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck. And again, I don't care if you don't give a fuck. Just be honest about it. Stop bullshitting people. Because the thing about Cynic is, like the song I made suggests, he is a used car salesman, bro. He's a very good salesman. He has been able to insert himself in all this shit and build from it. And I told him before, I'm like, you could be doing so much more. This is like so low tier. Like this Comicscape drama shit between you and Tony and Liam is so fucking low tier. You really could be going for the big dogs. But I guess stepping stones, Cynic, stepping stones. And again, I get it. Like, man, I've been saying this, like, dishonesty and manipulation will always be a thing that's rewarded on these platforms because these people don't genuinely give a fuck about honesty and they don't give a fuck about credibility. And when you're sitting there and trying to convince somebody that somebody else is lying while you are spreading lies about that person you're trying to convince, why the fuck should I believe you anymore? Why the fuck should I listen to you? I can't tell you how many times this man would be like, fucking Tony lied about this and that and this and that. And I said, okay, where's the clip? Oh, he was saying on his stream a week ago, blah, 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 blah. Well, where's the clip? Oh, I'm not going back and fucking look for it. Motherfucker, I know you know where the clip is. You know what day it was on. You know what day it was on. You said it was a couple weeks ago, right? I'm sure your ass streamed about it. You can't provide a clip so I can have an example. I just have to trust you, bro. Meanwhile, you already been lied on me and fucking Tony and God knows who else multiple times. Like I said, y'all want to be over there. I don't give a fuck. But like, stop lying on me. You want to lie on Tony? Have fun, lie on Tony. That's between you two. Don't fucking lie on me. I never lied on you, Cynic. I never came out and made it. The funny thing is even though all of these pictures about him have floated around the internet, I have not shared it. When I had to show proof that he himself sent his own picture in a group chat that fucking people saw and screenshotted, when I posted as proof, I still hid his picture because he don't want it out there. Regardless if it is out there or not, I'm not going to be the one to disrespect somebody who doesn't even deserve my fucking respect at this point. But I still blocked out his face. Even though that picture's out there, I still blocked out his fucking face. But hey, I'm the one that gets lied on, right? I'm the one that gets lied on. I'm so tired of giving people fucking grace. I'm so tired of actually trying to be civil with people for them to do this bullshit. And yes, I am pissed off. And I know he's probably laughing. Oh, this really got her mad. Yeah. Yeah, it did. Because I can understand if I actually did something very foul to you, Cynic. But I didn't. I did it. And it shows what kind of person you are. A kind of person that I don't fucking like. Maybe that's what I found interesting about you, Cynic, is I found you interesting because I couldn't get a good read on you. But your fucking mask started slipping slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. And then it really came off. And I was like, yeah, I've dated one of y'all before. I'm good. I'm good. I've done my time. I'm good. I'm good. Like I said, it's all content at the end of the day. That's fine. Let it be content. But nah, you need to cut out this bullshit lying that you're doing. This fucking weird shit you're trying to like use me and my fucking femininity, which by the way, I'm very not feminine at all. I'm pretty masculine if I do say so myself. Like, I have nice tits and a nice ass. And when I put makeup on and filters, I look pretty decent. But at the end of the fucking day, just because I have a fucking vagina does not necessarily mean that everybody wants to be up in it. Okay? Ask your audience. They'll be like, oh, who would want to stick their dick in that thing? Yes, exactly. Not everybody wants to fuck me, Cynic, and that's completely fine. You fucked me in a different way. Not in the way I would have liked, but in a different way. You like to spread lies about people and then make it sound like you wasn't doing that. Like, bro, again, this is the manipulation. Oh, I was just trying to make a joke. Oh, I wasn't trying to say anything lies. I wasn't trying to spread rumors. I wasn't trying. No, shut the fuck up. Nigga, you know what the fuck you've been doing. I know what the fuck you've been doing. And now I'm saying something about it. Because like I said, you are pushing the fucking envelope. You want my attention, baby? Well, there, you got it. You got mine back. It's fucking weird. Knock it off. If you want to talk shit on me, talk shit about stuff that I've actually said, that I've actually done. Don't make up shit. Don't say with certainty that you know about my relationship with motherfuckers online, because I guarantee you fucking don't. I guarantee you fucking don't. And also, I want to say this again, because Tony brought that shit up. Tony brought that shit up last night because he's like, well, you know who else was on that panel? Fucking Dark Giffen Finatra. I'm like, yeah, I know Dark Giffen Finatra was over there. And they didn't say shit, as they shouldn't. Because both them motherfuckers know I can handle myself, and I don't need them to white knight. And they know damn well if they did defend me, they would be called simps. So they best not say nothing when it comes to me, because I don't want them to get called fucking simps falsely just because they actually know me and care enough about me to be like, yo, you're stepping over bounds there. Like, that's not true, whatever. I don't need these people that they're rocking with that for some reason they find fucking comfort or whatever the fuck's going on over there. Maybe they just vibing, whatever the fucking reason. They are over there with Cynic and his crew. Power to them. I don't want them now to be called simps or have fucking Cynic make up shit about them because they dare defend me. I can handle myself. I can handle myself. Always have, always will be. Like, I appreciate people wanting to defend me, but look what happens when you're a man and you defend a woman online. Look what happens. You get lied on. Yeah, people making up shit and saying, oh, they're only over there. Cause, bro, like, no, these people aren't over here because I have titties. I don't get on fucking cam. I don't get on cam. My pictures are out there. You can see what I look like. There's videos where I used to get on cam out there, but I just don't like to be on cam. I like to just sit here and be a bum. And that's fine. No one's here for my titties. No one sees my titties. I don't even have a sexy voice. No one's here because they're attracted to me. They're here because I crash out. I talk about shit that they're interested in. That's it. That's it. No one trying to fuck me. Well, I can't say that. There are a lot of people actually trying to fuck me. But again, who those people are is not your concern, Cynic. It's not your concern. Listen, maybe I would have gave you a shot, Cynic, if you weren't such a fucking pathological liar. Maybe you would have had a shot. But I've dated one of y'all before. I'm all set. If I can't fucking trust you, what is the point? And I do not trust Cynic, and I don't think anyone should really trust Cynic, because if he's capable of lying about stupid shit like that, what else is he really lying about? I always think about that. If you lie about some stupid little shit, it's the big lies I worry about. So again, if y'all want to trust Cynic, trust Cynic. I don't trust that motherfucker. I don't think anyone should trust that motherfucker. But that's not up for me to decide. That's up for you guys to decide. Because again, when people fucking have their mask slip, it will eventually fall off and y'all will see it. He's going to eventually do something that's going to be fucking completely expose himself. And hey, when it happens, don't say I wasn't the one who told y'all it was going to happen. Because I know when I'm being worked. That was the problem. It's like people think I don't know. I knew when Andy Signor was trying to work me. I know when people are trying to work me, and that man was trying to work me. And it didn't work. It almost worked. I really did. I had to think. I was like, maybe he's on something. But when you're dealing with somebody who's a really good salesman, never take everything they say at face value. Because their whole thing is to sell you. They're trying to sell you to get you on their side. They're trying to sell you stories so you throw money at them. Keep throwing your money at him. He wants to be a fucking full-time YouTuber. Go for it. Have fun. I hope it goes well for you. I wish you nothing but the best, Cynic. But don't come out here and lie and think that that's going to be a longevity thing. Like, you can't come out and make up shit about people because eventually you're going to do that to the wrong motherfucker. And that is going to bite you hard in the ass. So I guess you better keep grifting off of the Tony drama and shit for a while. Because the moment you leave and you start getting in the big leagues, the bigger YouTubers are going to fucking tear you apart. They're going to eat you alive. Like, this shit ain't for everybody. The bigger you get on YouTube, the more eyes that are on you, the more hate you're going to accumulate, the more you can't keep up with your own bullshit, especially if you're a bullshit artist. Like, look at what happened to all these. Look what happened to the fucking quartering, bro. Look at what happened to the quartering. And kudos to Cynic. He took advantage of this Liam Gray shit because the quartering shit was hot. He knew what to do. He knew the assignment. He jumped on that shit. All up in everyone's fucking comments and their fucking chat. That's how you work it. That's how you network. Hey, like I said, I don't hate the player or the game. I do hate the player. Let me stop. No, for real though. Cynic, you're a fucking lying piece of shit. Cut out the lies. Please cut out the lies. It's fucking infuriating. Like, stop. I did nothing to you, bruh. Nothing to you. Like, I'm sorry you're mad that I won't cut off my friend because you guys got beef. I'm sorry that somebody fucking doxed you. You should know that because I went in your DMs and told you so. And I even told you and showed you proof that I was trying to get Tony to fucking knock it the fuck off. But again, there's only so much I can fucking do, bro. There's only so much I can do. No A for effort for Ray. No A for effort for Ray. Trying really to, like, get people to stop. And like I said, with the Liam Gray shit, I left the DM group. I was in a DM group with Liam Gray and Tony and all those guys. I was in their DM group. And when this shit went down, when Liam flagged down Katie Did's channel, and if you guys in the DM group, if you're still there, you have my permission to show the fucking proof that I said that, Liam, I think you should reverse that decision with the flagging. Reverse it. I told Liam, I think you should reverse it. And some people in there was like, nah, don't do that, Liam. And I said, you know what? If that's the case, I can't be involved in this. I can't be here. And I left the DM group. Oh, but we don't never talk about that, right? Fuck Ray. She don't stand by her fucking morals. She don't stand on business. She lying. Nah, I left that DM group. I did. And when I did a stream, I said, like, I don't agree with it. I don't. But I'm telling you right now, the more these motherfuckers keep doing this bullshit they're doing, I'm starting to care less and less. Like, I really am starting to care less and less. Like, I don't want people's channels taken down. I always feel like there are better ways of fucking combating the fucking haters and shit. But at the same time, I'm like, y'all really doing the most. Y'all really doing the most right now. Lying on me is not the greatest thing to do because I will clap back. And I'm not fucking Tony. I'm not Liam. Well, what are you going to do? I'm just going to keep fucking milking you too, I guess. I don't know. Because I'm not going to let y'all lie and not say nothing. I'm going to fucking tell my side of the story. And I think it's kind of fucking foul. And again, it really shows Cynic's character. It really shows his character. You know? He really tried to play me. And nah, I saw that from a mile away. I knew something was funny. And then it just kept getting worse with you, bro. I gave you the benefit of the doubt. I gave you a chance. If you really was trying to convince me that Tony was a lying piece of shit and I shouldn't be associated with him, well, maybe you should start by not lying on me. That doesn't make sense. Does that not make sense? You're gonna lie on the person you're trying to convince that somebody else is lying. Like, I'm still trying to process the logic behind that. I'm still trying to understand how that fucking computes in anyone's brain, that the way to convince somebody that somebody else is a liar is to lie about them. Like, cynics like that boy in fucking school that has a fucking crush on you, so he's just mean. He's just fucking mean. I appreciate you, Boneyard. It's not about being cool. It's about the fucking truth. And I'm getting tired of people just lying about me and making shit up. It's annoying. It really is annoying. Like, people get mad at me because I don't do what they want me to do, so they just make up shit. They fucking pull some shit out of their ass and just say, this is the truth. And they know what they're doing, and they know that their audience doesn't give a fuck enough about me to either ask me or wait for to hear my side, and none of that. They just say the lies, and it's just the truth. And that shit shouldn't be the way it is. Like, how did we go from YouTubers coming out here trying to be honest and bring actual content and discussions to their platforms, and now we're just making shit up for the sake of making shit up? Lying for clicks has always been weird for me. It's always been weird. Like, what is the purpose of lying? We already know you don't like fucking Frog Tony. There's no need to make up more shit about that motherfucker. You have enough factual shit to clown on him about. Like I said, when I clowned on Tony, y'all can clown on him about his crusty Diablo Dalish for fucking days, bro. Y'all can clown on him for having missing teeth for days. He gives y'all enough. Y'all don't gotta make up shit. That's the fucking crazy part. Y'all don't have to actually make up shit about Tony. There's plenty of facts there you can go at him on. Don't be making shit up, and don't be using me to make shit up about a fucking relationship or an attempt at a relationship that never fucking happened. And then I have fucking other trolls from like the Amico days popping out of the fucking woodworks talking about it too. And I'm just like, yeah, see, this is why you don't say bullshit online, man. This is why you don't talk shit and say lies. It's like, this just spreads like wildfire. And then I have to waste a fucking hour of my fucking time, which doesn't matter. I wasn't doing much anyways, to come on here and like cry about it for crash out about it for a fucking hour. It's just actually fucking annoying, bro. Like, these people are annoying me at this point. Like, don't annoy me. I didn't do nothing. I did nothing wrong. And before the counter argument, well, how come Frog Tony can lie about Cynic or everything like that? Well, take that up with Tony. I'm not his fucking mother. I'm not his handler. I'm not his girlfriend. I'm not his wife. We've never had sex. We're never gonna have sex. Sorry, but no offense. But either way, there ain't nothing I can do to stop Tony from talking about the bullshit he talks about. Simple as that. And again, if y'all don't like that, take that up with fucking management. I'm not management. I don't get paid enough for this shit, guys. I'm minimum wage. I don't get paid enough. This all is above my fucking pay grade. Go to upper management. Complain to HR. I'm not HR, bro. I'm a fucking small grunt. That felt good. Divinity Comics. Yo, what's up, girl? What's up, Divinity Comics? I'm done. I'm done crashing out. My crash out is over, I think. Mr. Razio, nobody asked you. I'm going to take your wrench away. When Liam invented the slums, he never meant for it to become the cesspool of bitter, angry mediocrity of ankle biters that it would become. That's why I made this stream about CG just being like, just nothing but drama. Nothing but drama now. It's always something. Like, I have more people in CG coming over here now just for the drama talk. Like, I don't have a comic book. By the way, I'm just going to say this. Yo, AI fucking cooked with this picture. This picture was actually kind of fire. I was like, I gotta put that on screen. It's actually a pretty cool picture. But I'm not a comic book person. Like, I don't make comic books, right? Do I read some comic books sometimes? Do I back some comic books in CG? Yes, I have. But I don't feel like I'm entitled just because I backed a couple books. Now, I don't feel entitled because I support some independent artists and stuff, you know, support their channels and shit. I don't feel like I'm entitled to speak on Comicsgate on a like Comicsgate level whenever I actually talk about comics and books and shit like that. But the drama, I'm a drama YouTuber. So of course, when there's drama, I'm going to talk about it, especially when I'm involved in the fucking drama. especially when I'm involved in the drama or people I am affiliated with are involved in the drama. That's just fucking common sense. Like, the fuck you think was gonna happen? A drama YouTuber's not gonna talk about drama in Comicsgate? It's different because, like, I don't have to milk it. Somebody said I grifted Comicsgate. I'm like, bitch, I haven't talked about Comicsgate as often as you think. I think the most I've talked about Comicsgate related drama was when Ethan Van Sciver and Eric July were having some beef, or Yellow Flash and Ethan Van Sciver was having beef. But for the most part, I don't really talk about outside of like the big name people. For the most part, this is like probably lowest of the low of CG I've covered. Hold on, I saw a comment. Hold on. Digital Overlord said, hold up, Saggy, what's going on? No, Cynic and I haven't talked in a long time. Been busy with my YouTube channel. Oh, you'll have to go back. TLDR, Cynic plays games. Cynic, no es bueno. Cynic bad man to me. Cynic bad man. Cynic bad man. I'm just saying, like, he's no better than the people he calls out. So that's just how I feel. So I'm just saying. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why I don't watch this shit. But I was curious because obviously it involved me. They were watching my stream, so I was curious what was said. So I went and watched the part, and then I saw the super chat, and I saw what he said, and I was like, this motherfucker, this dirty ass motherfucker, this dirty ass crusty looking motherfucker. And yeah, now you're crusty looking to me, because fuck you. I'm taking back my compliment. My compliment has been rescinded, Cynic. Because if you ugly on the inside, that's all I see on the outside. And honey, you ugly for that. That was so ugly for you to do. Yes. She definitely did that. Yes. No, fucking no. And he knows this. That's what pissed me off. Like, I could see if you wanted to assume, because a lot of people like to assume shit. I could see if Cynic assumed me and Frog Tony had that kind of relationship. But he knows we don't, because it's already been discussed when the first time I met this motherfucker. Oh, did you just forget, Cynic? Is your brain a little foggy? You're smoking too much weed? Because, like, I've been smoking a hell of a lot of weed lately, and I remember how that went down. So I don't know how you're going to sit there and lie and say you didn't remember that happened, or you didn't know, or what? Where did you hear that story? Like, again, there's no proof he provides. He just says it like it's a fucking fact. He just says it. It was a question asked, Cynic, and you said it yes, like it's a fact. You could have said, I don't know, but probably. That would have sufficed. But you said that shit as a fucking fact, my dude. As a fucking fact. Like, I don't understand why he couldn't have just said, oh, probably because, Tony is creepy. Probably. No, there was no probably. There was yes. Hold on, let's listen to it again. We gotta listen to that one more time, because that shit is funny. No hesitation. No, and says it twice.
Class in 21 says, so wait, is Saggy Melons an OF that Tony has tried to get with and has been rejected yet again? Also, yes. Mm-hmm. Also, yes.
Yeah.
She is another ex OnlyFans chick that he was trying to schmooze and get with.
Oh, man. The lies we tell. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired, boss. Never thought people would still. I mean, I'm telling you guys, I've heard shit about myself that I didn't know for so long. I might start believing. Maybe Tony, you did try to mac on me and I just didn't see it. I don't know how Cynic would have known that, though. If I didn't know it, I don't know how Cynic knew. Cynic, how you know that? How you know that Tony was trying to get with me and I rejected him? I didn't know that. Did you see the DMs or something? Like, what? Did somebody say that to you? Or is this something you just blew out your asshole because you wanted to be funny and make a ha-ha? Or you just didn't care that you just fucking straight up lied to all the people that watch your stream? Yeah, a lot of people don't watch my content. At least not now. Not now. Like, before, they didn't really watch. I had maybe lucky to have 10 people in the chat. But since I stream on Twitter, more people can see me now. Mostly the people who are probably in your camp. Hopefully they're clipping it for you, buddy. Hopefully they're clipping it for you. So, yeah, there you go. Wait, definitely not for you, and Liam can bully you off of YouTube. Told him to make an anime in his YouTube channel. Smack my head, bro. I don't know what's happening. I thought he was going to stream and talk about anime manga and do great. What's happening? Cynic? No, what do you mean? That man lied to you. If you had that conversation, he is lying to you. That man over there doing drama shit, which again, I don't care about the drama shit, but now he just lying about shit. Just straight up lying. I have more books out than Liam. Wait, who is that? The Dark Betrayer. I kind of like that name, the Dark Betrayer. Is that one of your books? That's a kind of fire name, the Dark Betrayer. That's how I feel. That's Cynic. He's the Dark Betrayer. Why is Crazy Cat talking about Tony and Liam like that? I don't know. Imagine your claim to fame is spearheading a clique of gay-opping douchebags on the internet. Yeah. If any Australian help facilitates the slums, it was Oz. It's where we all met each other. Oh, interesting. The more you know. I knew Ray didn't know me. I don't know. Y'all motherfuckers change your name all the time. I don't know. It was a long time ago. I smoke weed now. I disavow what was said about you, Ray. You're a lady and a scholar. No, I'm not. I am not a lady. I mean, I'm a female, but I'm not a lady. I am way too butchy to be considered feminine, unless I get all dolled up, and I actually haven't done that in a while, but I'll be doing that soon. I gotta take some news pictures. Oh, my ex-boyfriend. Okay, so since you're in the chat, listen. I need to holler at you. I don't know when you tuned in, but listen. Yeah, you know that shit's not true. That Cynic said. Why he lie? Why he get me to crash out? Baby boy, I'm gonna need some answers from you. I need to know why this man is lying on me. Why he lying on me? See, here's the thing. You want to know some truth? 100%. If I'm in anyone's DMs right now, it's listen, I'm not gonna kiss and tell everybody. I mean, people want their shot at crack at me, but DG got some priority. I tuned in when you're talking about everyone fuck with you. Oh yeah, no, the stream's about Cynic lying about me on that stream you guys were on, where he said that when somebody asked him if I was an OnlyFans chick that Tony tried to get with, and Cynic was like, yes. And I'm like, Nick, what? I'm like, why does he keep making shit up? Why does this man keep making shit up? Please, for the love of God. What do you mean you didn't hear him say that? You busted. Hold on. You need to hear it. Hold on. Let me play this for him again. Hold on. You was on that panel. I mean, I didn't need you to say anything. I've said this plenty of times. You didn't have to say shit. But the fact this man stayed lying. But listen. This the first time here, I swear to God, I don't know if it's because you smoke a lot of weed, but how you on the panel and you didn't hear this? Hold on, pause.
Class in 21 says, so wait, is Saggy Melons an OF that Tony has tried to get with and has been rejected yet again? Also, yes. Mm-hmm. Also, yes.
Yeah.
She is another ex-OnlyFans chick that he was trying to schmooze and get with.
Yeah. That's what was said on that stream you clearly missed. I don't know how you on this panel and you were not paying attention. Maybe you had to go take a pee break. I'll give that to you. I will give you that pass, mi amor. But he said that shit. He said that shit without you hear somebody in the background going, ooh. And it's like, bro, what are you oohing for? What the fuck are you oohing for? Like, there's no need to ooh. There's no ooh, because it's not true. I said I went to go get something to drink. Well, this is what this man said with his whole chest, zero hesitation, with certainty, with providing zero evidence, which is kind of funny because, again, the whole Dalish saga And y'all had all the screenshots and y'all had all the clips of things Tony has said, and you even had Dalish on the stream to talk about it. But yet, when they make an accusation about me, no evidence to back it, just yes. Yeah, because he did that shit with Dalish. He does this with all the girls. It's easy to believe. Fuck what I have to say about it. Fuck my side of the story. Fuck my truth, right? It's all about Cynic and what he wants to fucking peddle. And that's why, Dark Gift, that's why I don't like that motherfucker no more. That's why I can't trust that motherfucker as far as I could probably throw him, because everyone keeps saying he's a dwarf. I don't really think that he's that short, but then again, I understand the pictures make him look short, but he is not, I would not trust that motherfucker as far as I could probably throw him, okay? Fuck that motherfucker. Fuck him wholeheartedly. I'm gonna say that with my whole chest. Fuck you, Cynic. You're a lying, dishonest piece of shit. You're disingenuous as fuck. You are the textbook definition of disingenuous. You knew that shit wasn't true. You knew that shit wasn't true. You know how I know that shit wasn't true? Because we talked about it the first fucking day I met you. When your first appearance on this fucking channel, that was discussed. That was discussed. And you were like, okay. No, clearly it wasn't okay, Cynic, because you still running with the same bullshit lies. You still peddling. So what I'm saying, this man is a fucking, like I just breaking my brain, bro. People who do this shit break my brain. Because, like, it is free. There's no charge necessary to be an honest content creator. There's no charge to be an honest person. There's money in it when you lie. We've seen that. You got paid to answer a question. You answered it dishonestly, which might result in more people paying you to ask follow-up questions. But the fucking question no one fucking asked was, how do you know that, Cynic? One person in the chat, I think it was Summer Swan. I think Summer Swan is the one who said in the chat after that, Tony don't like black girls. Summer Swan, the only fucking smart person in that fucking audience, was like, Tony don't even like black girls. Clearly he doesn't like black girls. Look at the fucking girls you guys talk about Tony being a creep on. All white bitches. He has not been with a single black chick. If anything, you should have just said that Tony is a racist because he didn't go for me. That would have made more sense. Tony don't like black chicks. He never hit on Ray. Boom, there you go. Holy shit. Thank you. So I have to give props to that. Summer Swan was the only person in that chat with a fucking functioning brain cell. And brought that up. And I was like, but they didn't pay attention to that comment. And nobody in the chat clearly gave a fuck. It was just better to believe the lie. Better to believe the fucking lie. Crazy Cat said she ain't smart. Well, she was smart that night because she was the only fucking smart person who brought that shit up. She was the only person to bring that shit up. She or he, I don't know what their gender is. I'm sorry. I thought Summer Swan was a female. That's why I said she. But they were the only smart person in that chat to bring that shit up. So I thank them for that. Anyways. I'm not dropping a link, Mr. A0. I don't know if you guys paid attention. My computer is shit right now. I saw Summer's comment make sense now. Right. But your boy over there lying on me. You know what I'm saying? Fucking Fanacha. I have to blame Fanacha for that. Fuck you, Fanacha. I love you too, but fuck you, bro. Why'd you even bring that shit up? He was trying to bring it up like, oh, Shaggy went in on Tony, and everyone was like on board and funny. But then the moment people bring me up, now you got people spreading bullshit. Fucking thanks, Fanacha. Appreciate you, bro. Cynic, I know, son, you're not lying. Seriously, why, bro? I don't know, bro. Yeah, Fanacha was the reason that shit got brought up. He came in there and he's like, oh, did you see Tony getting his ass hit by Ray? Yeah, it's Fanacha's fault. But also, Dark Gift, check your boy. Check your boy. He knew that shit was a lie when he said it. He knew. And if he says he didn't, he's fucking lying more. Because I know he knew. Because he heard it here first. The first time he was on this channel. Yes, he wanted to play the clip. My avatar's on beat. Thank you, Naomi. Yeah, no, he Cynic knew what he did. Cynic knew exactly what he did. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Dark Gift. If a motherfucker's willing to lie like that, shoo, I take his word with a grain of salt, because fuck that dude. That shit really had me, because it's not the first time he's lied. It's not the first time he's lied on me. But either way, I hope he becomes very successful basing all of his content on a bunch of bullshit. So now anytime this man says something, I ain't gonna listen to it or believe it. I don't even care anymore. You need more salt in your life. No, I don't want any more salt. I'm getting tired of motherfuckers lying on me for no reason. For no reason at all. None. Like, I never lied on Cynic. I never said nothing crazy about Cynic. But he want the smoke, then he can have the smoke. And then he can talk shit. Oh, your fucking little channel nobody watches. Hell yeah, my little channel that nobody fucking watches. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And then when you piss off the right person, maybe that person will boost my shit. There you go. There you go. I admire Fanacho. Lord Fanacho struggling for relevancy is admirable. Oh, I don't think he struggles for relevancy. Here comes Brent. Brent, you gotta, that's just getting old. You gotta let it go, bro. You gotta let it go, bro. I mean, listen, Brent, I was drunk, goddammit. Let it go. I was drunk, goddammit. Not Brent still upset about some shit I fucking said like a while back because I was fucking drunk as shit. And then I apologized for it after the fact. He won't let it go. Let it go, Brent. Let it go. This ain't about that. Let it go. And also, Digital Overlord doesn't hate me. I know we all believe Tony wants your cooch. Wait, so there's no Tony wants my cooch, bro. There's no Tony wants my cooch. Where is ever the proof of that? Where is ever the proof of that? Like, I'm sorry, but like, where is the proof? Here's the thing. There are a couple motherfuckers who want my cooch, but I don't know why I'm crazy. Why would you want my cooch? But either way, there are some people who want the cooch. It ain't Tony. Trust when I say it ain't Tony. You would actually be surprised who wants my cooter. All right? Again, I don't kiss and tell, but you'd be surprised, and it ain't Tony. And I want to know why the assumption that Tony wants my cooch has ever been breathed into existence. I don't go on his streams all the time. You know, he ain't trying to hype me up or promote me like he's done with, like, look at the pattern of behavior, bro. And also the fact that I've said many times, and Summer Swan said, Tony is not into black chicks. He likes petite white women. As you can fucking clearly tell from the previous incident, he don't like black chicks like that. He like his white women. He like his snow bunnies, which again, power to you. I like my white boys. But still, like, there's been no indicator, publicly or privately, that man's ever tried to get my cooch. Now, here's the thing, DG. I'm gonna put you on blast. I'm gonna put you on blast. DG, you want the cooch? DG, you want the cooch? Do you want the cooch? Cause I'm single now. You might get the cooch. Do you want the cooch? And don't lie in my chat, DG. I'm putting you on blast. Do you want the cooch, DG? He gonna get real quiet now. It's gonna get real awkward now. What up, Jedi Master? You don't have to give me $2. Hey, homie, hope you're well. Hugs. I hope you're well. Hugs back. Maybe it's a magic cooter. Cut that out. Cut that out. Cut that out. Oh my god. No, you know what's funny is he ain't gonna say nothing because he knows he does. He knows he would. He knows. And that's okay. I would too, but that's besides the point. You know? But I'm just telling you, just because you want to bang a chick, again, here's the problem with these stories, right? If you are somebody online who like clowns on people for gooning for women, and you happen to goon on women, like you're a hypocrite. You deserve to get made fun of, right? But I don't think there's anything wrong with being a straight man wanting to get his pee-pee wet, right? And if there is a cute girl online or OnlyFans chick that is giving you attention that makes your pee-pee hard, and you go for it. Like, it is what it is. Like, whatever happens between two consenting adults is between two consenting adults, right? Now, again, y'all can make fun of somebody for it being a creep, goon, whatever you want to call it, whatever, right? Cool. But at the end of the day, motherfuckers have needs, okay? Dark Grace disappeared. He disappeared. He didn't say no. He's like, send me a link. I'll try. I will try. My computer is very bad, and it's getting hot in here. I gotta take off all my clothes. New welcome page. Who cares? All right, hold on. I'm gonna try because my computer is slow as hell. So let's see if I'll send you a link. Hold on. We'll get you a link. We'll get you a link. Hold on. Let's see if I can. I'm old and married. Damn. Bye, Jedi Master. Thank you for stopping in. Appreciate you. All right. Let me see if I can get on Twitter and send. He don't want to say it on in the chat, I guess. He got to answer. You have to answer the question. I'm not going to let you get away with that. Ray Zero, why are you always talking so much shit? Shut the fuck up. Be nice for once. You're supposed to be my fucking friend. Why are you so mean to me? What did I do to you and your nappy ass fucking beard? Like, what did I do? Shave your fucking face before you talk shit. I didn't see your answer, goddammit. I didn't see your answer, but hold on. I'm sending you a link. Give me a second. Like I said, my computer is really badly slow. Like, I'm surprised this bitch is still on. Oh, it's getting hot too. That might be why. I'm surprised it hasn't overheated. It feels hot as shit. Okay. It's okay though, because I'm like streaming on my phone for the most part, so, and I don't need to do anything crazy, but oh my god, can I get to the friggin', why is it so slow, bro? I might have to turn my computer off and just finish the stream on the phone. All right, hold on. It's coming. I'm just being honest. You need more honest friends in life. I do clearly. All right, let's get Dark Gift on here. I grew out my beard to look totally different person. Saggy, so what's going on? What's going on is I'm trying to give Dark Gift the link. It's just taking a while because my computer is actually really hot, and I might have to like turn it off for a bit and just do the stream on my phone because I don't want my computer to like die. But because it's overheating, and it's trying to run a stream at the same time, it's taking forever. And I don't want to post it in the chat because I know Ray Zero is going to try to hop on. I might have to slap him. Oh my god, it's like taking forever. Like, anytime Ray's computer. Confirmed, Ray's coming. Stop it. Cut it out. That's fucking weird. All right, I'm gonna assume this is Dark Gift's freaking thing. Oh my god, I need my password. Here's $2 for a new computer, says Big Rudy. I don't think $2 is gonna cut it, but thank you, Big Rudy. I'll get a new computer when I have fucking money. Maybe I'll get one at the end of the month. We'll see. All right. Let's see. Is this Dark Gift? It just says user and member. This is how slow my computer is right now. Now my stream is me narrating how slow my goddamn computer is. All it says is user and member. There he is. Okay, finally it loaded. Okay, sending Dark Gift the link now. I think it went through. It sure did. All right, I sent it. It's sent. Get your ass on here so we can talk about your boy being a lying asshole. And so I can yell at you for sweeping for Cynic. Like everyone says I sweep for Tony. We're going to have a sweep off, y'all. This is going to be an epic sweep off. It's going to be a Dark Gift versus me in the great sweep debate. All right, he's here. Let me see if I can do this on my phone. All right, hold on. I got it. All right, hold on.
Oh, okay.
Okay. There you go.
Am I live? Am I here?
I mean, I hear you, and I'm assuming everybody else can hear you, so yeah.
I said in the chat, far be it from me to pass up a good meal or a good cooch.
There you go, exactly. Told you, I'm like, yo, don't act like y'all don't act like you wouldn't be all up in it. But anyways, Dark Gift, why your boy a liar, bro? Why he lie?
I said, first of all, I said, I also said in the chat about that, I was like, I don't know. Like I said, if you didn't finish reading that comment, I said, if you believe, like we believe that he probably wants to bang. I mean, why wouldn't he want to bang? Like we've seen, we've seen how he is with women.
You've seen how he is with white skinny bitches, not freaking.
Yeah, but he also was a member of your OnlyFans. But that being said, listen, it's just speculation. Listen, I am not saying I know for a fact. Maybe the guy doesn't want to bang. Maybe he's intimidated by strong, powerful women. But why he would say it so as a matter of factly is that? I don't know. Maybe he just got caught up in the moment. Why are you asking me about it? Ask him about it.
Because you came in and you said you didn't even know he said it. I was making sure you were aware. You were on the panel, and Tony tried to bring that up on you, and I said, Dark Gift don't gotta fucking speak for me, bro.
Yeah, well, like you were saying earlier about talking about like this, that, and the other thing, but then you're gonna lie about me. I mean, Tony did the same thing the other night, lying about you to get to me.
And I checked him, did I not?
I think so. But I'm just saying.
See, but that's how it works. If somebody lies about me, because you're right. Tony has definitely said some shit. And again, but see the difference.
Ray said this, and it's like I know what Ray said. Why are you lying?
No, because he's definitely he's done that shit where he missed. Like his thing is with Tony, he misunderstands some shit that I say, and that's kind of understandable because when I talk, sometimes I'm not always articulate or sometimes I have to talk to Tony direct. Otherwise, he will misinterpret.
Oh, hold on a second. I didn't realize we were measuring brooms. Let me go get mine.
Yeah, go get yours. We got to sweep. I told you this was a sweep off. No, but I'm only saying for me, right? With me and Tony, when he says certain stupid shit or he says things, I will correct him right there on the spot, right? And then he's like, okay. But the thing with Cynic is, Cynic knows this because the first conversation that me and this man had was on my channel, and that was brought up, and I corrected him then. And then he was. This is not something that just came out the blue. This is something that we've already.
Yeah, but you know what, Ray? I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what? And listen, okay, I'm not even trying to sweep, but I'm just saying Yeah, I'm not even trying to sweep, but what I'm saying is there's a lot of times women don't even realize dudes want to bang.
I know.
You know what I mean?
But that's the thing.
Look at the whole Liam Nerd Wonder thing. That poor girl didn't realize shit was going down till her friends had to be like, dude, did you see what he's doing there?
Right, but I'm not one of those girls. Like, I always know when somebody has a thing. And because, the thing about me, right, is, I'm approachable. Like, I don't make men feel like they can't be, upfront with me. So I always know when a dude is trying to, make a play because, it's kind of obvious. Like, I'm very perceptive of that. Again, Tony has never done that. Ever. Not hinted, not suggested, not any of.
I hear you. I'm just saying, I would never say I know as a matter of fact. You know what I mean? But
that's like I said.
I'm sure this will be clipped and put on his channel to say Dark Gift says I want to bang Ray. Look, he's lying.
Well, see, the way you said it is the way it should have been framed the first time, which is,
I know when we've talked about it live before, that's how we talked about it. So that's why I'm saying I don't know why he would have said it so as a matter of factly, other than if you're asking me my opinion without talking to the man, he just got caught up in the moment. For YouTube.
A lot of moments, which is causing me to start. And the thing is, like I've told you before, the problem I have is it doesn't matter, right? Because once you put it out there, other people are going to jump on it. Because again, it sounds good on paper, right? He writes it down, it sounds good because he basically drew the blueprint right there. So it doesn't matter if he was in the fucking moment. Somebody asked a question and he gave a false statement. He gave a false answer. So now that person's thinking, oh, okay, well, Cynic must know because he got the scoop on the Daylist shit. So of course he must have something with the saggy fucking Tony thing. It's like, bro, no, he has nothing. He has just bullshit that he pulls out of his ass, and I don't like it. And I think that if it was warranted, if I did something to him, cool, lie on me, do it. You do it to you do it. Clearly you like to lie on people when they do something to you. So why lie on somebody who did nothing?
I mean, I think you give him too much credit. He's not that smart.
No, I think I don't think he's smart. I don't think he's smart. I think he's tactical. You don't always need smarts to be sometimes tactical. Not online. When online tactics and smarts don't have to really be the same thing.
What are you sucking on over there?
My vape. Whoa.
Don't get your mind out of the gutter. I know it's a vape. What kind of vape?
Just the way you said it. What are you sucking on over there? It's an Aries Neo. It's a peach
nicotine
flavor.
Or
yeah, nicotine. No, my weed is like regular weed.
Yeah, you got to go old school with the weed. You shouldn't be vaping anyway. Your lungs are probably worse than mine, and I smoke 2 packs a day. No,
when I stopped smoking cigarettes, my lungs were the first thing that came back to life. Like I could breathe better, believe it or not. But
yeah, I'm sure. But your lung capacity is probably better. But the coating that it puts on your lungs never comes off, unlike tar.
I mean, that's fair. Oh, apparently Tony said in the chat earlier you made a comment that we dated in the past. Do you wanna talk about that?
I made a comment that we dated in the past?
Apparently.
I don't think I ever made that comment. You made that comment, and I just went with it.
Yeah, guys, me and Dark Gift, we used to date. That's why me and Dark Gift can't ever be enemies, even though, like, we had a little spat on Twata, which I'm sure everybody loved. That shit was fucking... That's why I was like, dude, I'm not arguing with you on
Twitter. I know. And then you blew up a whole paragraph, and then you were like, fuck it, let's talk.
Oh, yeah. I was like, bro, what are we doing? I'm too old for this. I'm like, why am I acting like...
You, rapid DM'd me, too. You were like, bing, 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 bing. And not, one word fucking DMs, paragraph DMs. But, your fingers must have been flying, because I couldn't even answer.
I was just like, why am I typing? I'm just going to talk. It's like, we're not doing this in text, bro. See, why can't more people be like us? We could disagree on shit and then be fine. Like, what is wrong with everybody else?
Because everybody else is, internet rotted, I think. That's just my opinion. And when I say everybody, I'm not even pointing that in any one direction. I think there's a lot of people that are internet rotted. Even people that I consider friends, like TJ, I think is internet rotted. Everything that he thinks about when somebody's doing something off kilter, it's because of internet stuff. It's because of YouTube or clout, or which I don't even think clout exists, but whatever.
I mean, it kind of does.
Internet clout exists. I mean, other than building a following and it being able to make a living, an income off of it, I don't consider that clout. Because look, I mean, it can go away in a heartbeat. Any kind of popularity, quote unquote, can go away in a heartbeat. So it doesn't exist. And the minute you turn the computer off, where's your clout?
Right. Oh, Brian, TJ. Hold on, sorry. Just to clarify, Brent, not that TJ. There are 2 other TJs that you'll probably hear about. There's Black TJ, and then there's a T.
Oh, you broke up. You cut out. Where'd you go? Uh-oh. I think Ray might have froze up. Yeah, so there's Black TJ, the original TJ, and then there's Tranny Jack, who's a Russian vampire in the Philippines or some shit. She said my phone overheated. All right, well, I will I will keep this going. But like, you know, like the minute you, like I was saying, the minute you turn your computer off, all that internet clout, it doesn't get you anywhere in the real world. Like it just, I don't think it exists. It's a fabricated form of internet currency, I guess. You know what I mean? Almost like Bitcoin, only you can't get rich off of it. So well, maybe you can. I'm gonna look at PewDiePie, but did I see the He-Man movie? No, I was gonna go today. I have like 40 free tickets to the movie theater by me, and like there's no good movies out that I would want to go see. But I'd go see He-Man. I want to go see that, and I want to go see Backrooms, and I want to go see. There's another movie that's coming out or that is out that I want to see, so I can finally use the tickets. You know, it's just been sitting around. Obsessed. Oh, I heard about that. Yes, I actually just saw the trailer for Obsessed yesterday or the day before. Somebody else mentioned it to me, and I was like, oh, I'll check out the trailer. That kind of looks good. I'd go check that out. That's probably the other one I was thinking of. It's a grift for money for some channels. Yeah. I mean, like, hey, listen, get your bank on, right? If you can do it, get your bank, but don't try to act like it's some kind of, you know, you're not like a king or a prince or a president or, you know, like that's clout, right? When you can walk into a building and all heads turn around, you know, like, and you know, you can get a table in a restaurant on a busy night with like, you know, that's like six months in reservations, and you just walk in and say I want a table and they give it to you. That's clout. You know what I mean? This internet, oh, you just want clout. No, I don't. That's why I was like, you know what, fuck it. People are right. And I just nuked the channel. Like, why do I even have a YouTube channel? You know what I mean? Like, I don't use it anymore. What's the point of having it? So, I nuked it. Not many people know this movie yet, but The Furious is a great martial arts movie that's out now. The Furious. All right, hold on. Let me take a look.
Jesus Christ.
There she is.
Dude, my phone overheated and shut down, and I'm just like, all right. So I put it in the freezer for a few seconds, and then I got an ice pack on it. I'm like, okay.
What kind of phone you got? What kind of computer? We got to get you all up to date.
I know. No, I have an iPhone. It's just like it was overheating, and I was like, I wasn't paying attention. Like my computer is hot. I'm surprised that's still going. But my phone, I had it plugged in, the charger. So I'm like, I didn't feel that it was getting hot until it shut down. And I'm like, wait a minute. And I was just like, okay. But I have an ice pack on it now, so it should be okay.
Oh, I think I seen the trailer for this. I just didn't know what the hell it was. Yeah, if it's in my theater, I'll go check it out. I like martial arts films. Yeah, so. But yeah, I think people are fucking, like, even like Tony and like they're using a term called YouTube brained or whatever. It's like the fact that you even came up with that just shows that, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird how everybody just wants to throw like being on YouTube in people's faces as they're on YouTube.
Oh,
you know?
I mean, true. But it's also like, again, like I understand the concept of content, right? I've been doing this for a while. You've been doing this for a while. But like I said before,
well, not anymore.
The drama, right? Well, not anymore. Well, the drama itself, especially with a friggin' involving like a movement that's supposed to be dedicated to like independent comic books, has now just become like a shit show of nothing but drama and just people going back and forth like, let's react to these people talking about this, and it's like, well, what happened about the comics, man? Like, and the sad thing is the comic stuff doesn't even get many views anymore.
Well, that's why I said like when it comes to books, like I was even telling EVS at one point, I was like, you might have to start putting more Comics Gate Arena books out because I don't even know if I'm gonna be putting books out for a while. so he can keep the trademark in circulation.
Right.
And but now I've been talking with somebody about like direct distribution through different a handful of different specialized distributors, not just one big one that's that tries to do everything. Like, and I think that's how I'm going to go from here, because the crowdfunding scene, at least in this sphere, until I can branch out into other spheres, is kind of, I don't want to say tapped, because everybody's like hurting. So it's not like, one specific individual is sucking up all the money. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's just the like somebody said, something about comics. I was like, when has it been? I mean, well, I didn't say when has it been. I said it hasn't been for a while, and that's a little disheartening, which is fine. So like now, I think I was arguing with TJ on Finstream this morning. I think that's when I had this conversation. Smoke another joint, Ant. But like, yeah, it's so now for me, it's just this is my blood sports type of fix. You know what I mean? Like, I don't gotta pay pay-per-view to watch an MMA fight anymore. I can just go onto YouTube and watch people slaughter each other. You know what I mean? And I can do that for free. Digital Overlord says, "What kind of comics do you write and put out?" Different types. I publish like my own and other people's. No, I haven't delved into the porn genre yet, but I have been hanging out with Mike Wheeler and Mindy Wheeler, so maybe we'll do an adult oriented comic book eventually, but mostly like horror supernatural based. So there's Doc Blaylock's Pariah Blood and Mud, which I letter edit, do inks, do some inks, not all inks on, and a couple of stuff like that, which is little horror, little thriller, little noir. Then there's A Damn Dirty Thing, which is noir with a supernatural overtone. Lightbringer, which has supernatural elements to it. And Last Days of the Bad Moon is the first one that's a little bit more sci-fi. That one's out now on Fun My Comic. So, yeah.
I didn't know how I felt about the Wheelers for a bit, but the more I like see them, and I watched a couple of their streams earlier, I'm like, they're very fascinating. I actually find them very entertaining. I think they're a pretty interesting power couple. They don't. Yeah, I like Mindy. Mindy don't take shit. She's the type of bitch I like.
Yeah, but you know what? It's funny when she can't watch Johnny Scab. She can't look at the screen when Johnny Scab's on screen. It's the funniest thing.
Yo, that Timu mask is weird.
It's the tongue thing. She can't when he does the tongue thing in between words. It bothers her.
Oh, look who showed up in the chat, Mr. fucking Yanafui over here.
Hey, Yanafui, what's up? Did you like Spider Noir? I actually went to watch it last night, and then I got on a phone call, and then it was like 3 a.m, and I was like, "Fuck!" So I haven't watched it yet, but it's probably the next thing I'm going to watch. Maybe I'll watch it tonight. I don't want to watch anything new too late because it'll keep me up even later. You know what I mean?
And people got this thing called jobs that we have to get to.
Yeah, because if it's something new, I'll force myself to stay awake because I want to make sure I watch it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But so when if it gets past 1 a.m., I'm probably not watching anything new because I'll just put something I've watched 100 times on. So if I fall asleep, I don't feel like I missed out.
Right. I got a bone to pick with Mr. Yanafui.
Why?
Mr. Yanafui, sir. Today on Twitter, Mr. Yanafui went to my post and was also talking about motherfuckers being simps. I was like, Mr. Yanafui knows better than anyone because Mr. Yanafui saw the real simpage that went down in our days with the good old Etsy's. So I said, Mr. Yanafui, you know better. You know better. You know what the simping looks like, Mr. Yanafui. Cut it out. And then because I said something, he did a little AI thing of me beating up Tony. And I laughed. And then for some reason, little movie perp came in, and then they started going back and forth. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, Mr. Yanafui just started hell today for no reason. Like Mr. Yanafui just woke up and chose violence. Like,
well, no. To be fair, it's probably more little movie perp woke up and chose violence. That guy gets up in the morning and just picks a target and tries to argue with them on Twitter all day. Digital Overlord, yeah, just go to darkgiftcomics.com and there'll be links to where you can buy the books. And you just click on that and it'll take you there and you can buy it. The only one that's not shipping currently, well, actually, okay, so I'm in the middle of fulfilling Lightbringer 2, so I'm not selling that one just yet. But Pariah, A Damn Dirty Thing, and are the only two technically that are for sale. And you can go back Last Days of the Bad Moon, but that one is still currently funding. We're probably going to print in September, so that'll come out not too long after that. So, yeah, just go to darkgiftcomics.com.
There you go. Mr. Yanafui, do you think I give a shit about Tony? No, but you give a shit about me, you asshole. Which is why I didn't chime in when he was going back and forth with. I'm like, they don't understand Mr. Yanafui's art. Like, if Mr. Yanafui wants to make a statement, he does it in video format. So I knew Mr. Yanafui was talking shit because instead of saying it directly, he made a friggin' little meme video. And I'm like, fuck you, Mr. Yanafui. Forever love Mr. Yanafui, though.
Yeah, Yano's cool. He likes to pick on me. And
he likes to pick on everyone. Like, if people haven't understood that Mr. Yanafui literally does not give a shit about... Well, I would say Mr. Yanafui cares about some things, but not the things you think. So for the most part, he just has fun and memes and makes videos and whatnot.
Yeah, I actually don't mind. Like, I wish he'd make me a sloth again, but he keeps making me a Simpsons character, which is fine. You know, I'm not complaining.
Well, I went back to his old stuff because, like, the best video he's ever made, which featured me, of course, was when me and Testify got into a fight, and he literally, like, used me and Testify fighting as Godzilla versus King Kong.
I remember that one. Yeah,
and
he
made me King Kong, and I was like, people were mad. I was like, in fairness, King Kong is fucking up Godzilla, so therefore I'm kind of not mad at it because at least I'm kicking Testify.
Did they try to pull the "he made you a monkey" bullshit?
Yeah, they did. They did try to pull that.
Oh, like, come on. Yeah. Shut the fuck up.
People were like, he made you the monkey. And I was like, bro, he made me the friggin' character that was whooping the most ass. And in that movie, it was King Kong, okay?
I wonder what they would have came up with if they made you, Godzilla. Oh, look, he thinks women should get their ass kicked. You know?
Right, exactly. No, it was one of his best videos. I mean, I know people were talking about Mr. Yanafui's work because he does AI and stuff. I'm like, you guys have no idea, though, how much time it took Mr. Yanafui to put the videos he made together. Like, yeah, it was funny, and they were probably, in my opinion, the best work he has. But, like, him playing with AI is not a big thing. He can be a lot more creative and less time it takes with the stuff he's doing now. But I do miss those old school videos that he did.
Yeah, I mean, I'm finally getting used to the I used to be in the same boat. Like, I kind of missed the overlay type stuff. You know what I mean?
Right. He used to, but he put a lot of work into that. But you know, he would take all day and sometimes more than that just to put those together. So I respect that. You know, he ain't trying to do all that no more. He says, I'm a mystery. Mr. Yanafui, you are not a man of mystery to me. Cut it out. Cut it out, Mr. Yanafui. I saw what you did today. He always talking shit. He's always talking shit, Mr. Yanafui. But, you know, can't break up with him either. It'd be so evil. Feel Ned's still mad at me, too.
ValeNet?
Yeah, ValeNet blocked me. ValeNet was not happy because I made a comment about like.
What did you do to ValeNet? He's like one of the nicest dudes ever.
Listen, I made a comment, I made a tweet where I said, some random dude.
Why am I friends with you?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
What did you do to ValeNet?
I think first it was my comment about like you know, some of the men who hate women in CG. That comment didn't rub ValeNet right, but then I think because ValeNet didn't block me after that. I think I don't know. I think it was like after that, me and you got into it on ValeNet's thread, and I think ValeNet was looking at that already upset about my last comment, and then seeing me and you go back at it, ValeNet's probably just like, this bitch. And then after I said, oh, we made up, ValeNet made a comment about Testify, you know, being dead or something. And I said, you know, something about peace or whatever. And I was like, Testify wouldn't want peace after death or something. Or, you know, I hope he doesn't have peace after death or some shit. And ValeNet was like, that was mean. I was like, that's on brand for Testify. Testify was always like, you know, I didn't give a shit. You know, it was a joke. And then all of a sudden I felt myself blocked. I was like, all right, ValeNet had enough of me. ValeNet had enough of me for that day.
What's Ethan apologizing for?
I think he's trolling.
Yeah, he just says, "Do you accept my apology? Why or why not?" I'm like,
oh, somebody asked him that, and he said, "For whatever it is that you're mad at me about." Yeah, he's trolling.
Yeah.
Ethan's having a very weird week.
I think Ethan's having a resurgence of the old Ethan, which I'm here for.
Listen, Ethan, do what Ethan gonna do, but I've already like I left the stream because I went on there and crashed out about Cynic last night too, and then I saw Ethan apparently went on the stream after I had left because they were gonna react to Ethan, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna leave, and then everyone was like, look at Ray running away when Ethan gets brought up. And I was just like, it really had nothing to do with like me running away from Ethan conversation. Cause I've been there when they react to Ethan before. It's just, I said what I wanted to say and I wanted to go play video games and smoke some more weed. So I left because I had nothing to contribute to the Ethan conversation. But I went on Twitter today and told Ethan, I said, I was like 100% correct. I don't want any smoke with Ethan Van Sciver.
Yeah, Ethan was in old form the last like week or so, both on Twitter and YouTube. From what I saw, I haven't seen everything he's done on YouTube, but
I can't keep up with everything going on with Ethan Van Sciver. I mean,
yeah, I still can't watch Trashcast. So,
I sometimes I'll tune in. Like if he's drawing something, I'll lurk or I'll keep it in the background because I like watching him draw. I do. But, like, the other stuff, the drama stuff, because, like, outside of the Liam stuff and the Tony stuff, the Cynic stuff, I don't know about any other shit going on. So, like, I just won't stay there. And plus, like, you know, I just go in there, talk shit a little bit, troll, and then just leave because I just don't know what's going on. But I think Ethan is an interesting person. That's why everyone's like, Ethan's a piece of shit. I'm like, he could very well be a piece of shit. But for some reason, I find him interesting. Just like I thought Cynic was interesting. Until Ethan shows me otherwise. Plus, Ethan called me a cutie. So by default, since he complimented me, I could never, ever, ever turn on Ethan Van Sciver because then he'll call me a fat, ugly bitch. And I can't have that. That would crush my soul. So I could never turn on Ethan Van Sciver because he called me cutie once. And I was like, oh, Ethan. He said it in a way like, you know, I'm happily married and everything, but you're a cutie. And I was like, oh, Ethan, you made me blush. Thank you.
It doesn't take much.
Bro, I'm so easy to fucking please. Like, if Cynic really wanted me to turn on Tony, he could have just offered me boba tea, and I would have.
I don't think he really wants you to turn on Tony.
Well, he should because that means a free boba tea for me. God damn it!
All right, well, I'll let him know.
Yeah, let him know. Be like, yo, Ray did a stream. She's pissed at you. Buy her boba tea, and she'll forgive you.
Yeah, I don't like, cause he's like me when it comes to stuff like that. Like, you know, like with the Katie stuff. Like, none of us cared that she was friends with Tony and Liam. We were like, all right, whatever. She'd yell at us, you know.
Listen, let's be honest. We always low key care.
No, I don't care. I don't care that you're friends with Tony.
Well, that's because you know that if I ever came down to it, I would leave both of you. I would leave both of you, but like fuck both of you. But like, I also I don't dogpile, right? Because like I said, when I went on the stream when they were covering that bullshit story, I went on there and I was like, yeah. And then somebody's like, oh, you're only saying that because you're friends with Dark Gif. I said, okay, take Dark Gif out of the equation. This still looks fucking funny to me. Has nothing to do with
Word documents. Come on, man. Stop.
Well, apparently it was a troll and a parody, but I actually went back and watched the Johnny Scab video. I got through like a few minutes because like I was confused. I had so many questions about the person, but like I watched it and it seemed like it was kind of trying to be serious and brought up some stuff, and then I kind of got like lost, and I'm like, this sounds like this is just a fake documentary on Dark Gif. Which, congratulations, you made it when people are making like documentaries about you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I broke him a long time ago by correcting his English, and he's hated me ever since.
Well, you also
I guess for a British person. Well, I'm sorry?
Apparently you wanted to see his pee-pee.
Yeah, those were horribly faked.
Oh, yeah. I called it right when I saw it. I said, Dark Gif doesn't use commas when he types in DMs.
Yeah, in DM, no. I mean, I would, like, if I was, like, typing something. Yeah. But, yeah, and I use a lot more ellipses. So for anyone who wants to fake DMs, make sure you put a lot of ellipses.
Right.
Yeah.
Divinity Comics said I was pretty much done with FFS crew after the Rev bullshit. I somewhat saw a little bit of the Rev stuff. I'm gonna be honest, and again, no offense to Rev, because I didn't know what was going on, and I didn't care because like I didn't know what the shit was about, so I left it to the people who are more familiar with it. But
honestly, you want to know what it was, and I'll tell you what it was from talking to everybody involved. No. I mean, it's nothing big. It's nothing like uber revealing.
Okay.
Two dumbasses talking about shit and talking past each other and not like actually agreeing on anything. Like solid and not understanding what the other person's actually like wanting or offering. Yeah.
Oh.
And not putting a contract down. Yeah.
So just bad business. Bad business.
I wouldn't even call it business because nothing had transpired business-wise yet.
Many Comics says that was the second time Cynic lied about shit DG. I mean, like I said, man.
And here's the thing, like I'm starting to wonder about some of the stuff that like Rev even told me, because he went on stream. I forget whose stream it was.
Probably Tony's.
Probably. I wasn't paying attention too much to, because I was driving. It was a clip. It was a long clip, but it was a clip, and it was just mostly him talking. So I don't remember whose stream it was, but in it he says, "I never said that Tony and them contacted my ex-wife, and I don't like that they're running around saying that." And I'm like, motherfucker, I'm the one you told that to. Like, not by name specifically, but in the context of the conversation we were having, we were talking about how Tony said that she reached out to him. I mean, and she's like, I'm friends with her now, and she said she never reached out to them, and this, that, and the other thing, but she did say that somebody reached out to her, but she never got back to them. So he said someone reached out to her, but she never got back to them. Insinuating it was either Tony or Liam or Tranny, like somebody in that crew, right? That in the context of the conversation, he's the one that said that.
We need to
and you're gonna say that no, and like this wasn't like a voice call, because we had a phone call too. This was in DMs. So like I have the receipt.
Well, we need to normalize not contacting people outside of like the internet people you're mad at. We gotta normalize that shit. We gotta normalize that shit.
It used to be normalized. I don't know why it's not anymore.
The rules change, man. When enough people do it and that person's on the popular side of an opinion, like people can just get away with it now. Like we need to normalize not taking it IRL, but yet here we are. Like that's the biggest thing I had the issue with originally, why I even like start saying stuff is like people started making up shit or insinuating shit. And I'm just like, bro, if you got an issue with somebody, keep it to that issue. Now people are just fabricating shit for the sake of it. And that's where I stepped in and where I was like, yeah, no. And then that turned into me sweeping. And then it's like when we talked about all the other stuff, like my thoughts on the whole Dayla situation, I'm like, okay, the situation is simple. Y'all believe her. I do not. There it is, as simple as that. Like it's really that simple. And again, I'm allowed to have that opinion, right? And just like you guys are allowed to have your opinion. But when we're now crossing the line of accusing people of crimes, that's like, nah, that's my biggest no.
Yeah.
Like you can't accuse someone of crime and have no and have no factual evidence. No one's reporting nothing. And that's a common thing, though. That's a common thing. I'm not saying specifically about that situation, Dark Gift. I mean, in general, people online will always accuse people of crime, but no one reports it, and everyone just wants to talk about it. Like YouTube is not the police. YouTube can't really do anything.
Right. That's how you know it's all about just public narrative, like public shaming and forging a narrative, right? That's all it is. It's shit talking, right? That's why I said I'm not angry with Rev. I'm really not. I'm more disappointed in him because, like, I had a phone call with him and I said to him, like, hey man, I heard you're planning on going on Tony's to do this whole thing, and I get it. You're pissed, this, that, and the other thing. I was like, don't go on this week. Give me some time to try to like. I don't need to know the ins and outs of yours and Cynic's beef, but let me at least squash the fucking public display so this way you guys can either work it out in private or just walk away. And you know what I mean? And he's like, all right, I'll give you time. That was Monday. He was supposed to go on Wednesday. He went on Tuesday instead. I was like, bro. I was like, when you lay down with devils, and I don't care if we're the devils and they're the devils, and you're just choosing between two sets of devils. But when you lay down with devils, shit's gonna fucking not ever turn out right. And he was on the stream the other night, the one I think you're talking about with Ethan.
Oh, last night, yeah, last night.
Right, and I hear this guy talking. I'm like, who's that on the panel? And someone was like, that's Rev. I'm like, that doesn't even sound like him. Like. He doesn't sound the same. You know what I mean? Like, and that's what happens when you get like. That's why I like when people go like, "Why do you guys have to like when you're going after Liam like make so many jokes and like poke fun because if you don't and it's all serious all the time, you just get dark inside. You know what I mean?
Right, but there's like joking and making fun. Like I joke and make fun. I roast Tony. I roast people, and then there's like. Saying shit that's not true. Like that's not the joke anymore. Like if you're making a joke, like me joking, it's obvious it's jokes, and I always say it's a joke, but I've never like came out the cut and made like I started my stream saying, telling a story about how I met Cynic and like the things we've discussed, and I even made it very clear. I like Cynic, apparently somebody said that Cynic was telling people that I was flirt with him in DMs or something, right? Now, that's not true. I said it's not true. But I also said, like, me and Cynic never had those conversations. Cynic never creeped on me. I wouldn't say he's a creep. I have not heard personally, I've seen any evidence of him being creepy with women. So I'm not going to go out on a limb and say he's a fucking creep. Even though people will say it, right? Other people say it. I don't run with what other people fucking say, right? Because I don't have that information. I don't have that facts. And I'm not going to use it as an insult because that's a serious claim. If he's being accused of being a sex pest, I don't want to spread those narratives because I don't have the facts to back it. I wouldn't do that to Cynic, right? That's why I said there are things that I have done behind the scenes that nobody wants to talk about or give me any level of credit for. Like, even though Cynic's picture is out there, I still redact his face. right? If I were to show his picture, for context of anything, like when I had to prove that he posted a picture of himself in a DM group, I covered his face. Even though his face is out there, I still covered it because at the end of the day,
Yeah, because it's about principles. Yeah,
right? It's about principles. But then, like, Cynic can't stand on his principles. He can just go out there and say something as it's a fact, and then all of a sudden it's like, well, yeah, he was just in the moment. No, motherfucker, he was
no, you're asking me about something I don't know about, so I'm like guessing. Like that's why I said, don't ask me. Why are you asking me? Don't ask me. TJ's in the chat. DG and Cynic are fucking. Don't be jealous.
Yo, TJ just mad hating, bro. TJ hating because he can't fuck me, he can't fuck you, he can't fuck Cynic.
I gave up the black dick for the little dwarfy dick, and he's mad.
That's crazy.
I'm kidding.
That's crazy. I kind of believe that now. See, now I feel like I have to steal you back from freaking Cynic, bro. Like, maybe that's why I hate Cynic. I'm jealous now because he took DG from me, and now I want DG back because I know I haven't talked to him. I'm gonna have to take you back. JJ is part of the Cynic spin squad. I mean, again, I don't listen.
Last Starfighter is upset because nobody takes him seriously.
I don't know who that is, so
he's just a troll. He likes to talk with authority, but then when you ask him, okay, well, give me an example, there are no examples. So it's like, okay, I would take you seriously if you had an example, and then we could have a discussion, but you're just trolling.
I have no clue.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get into like the weed. I'm not gonna get into the weeds about it. So
he said, "I'm sorry. You should be upset. I don't know who you are. You should be upset. No, you shouldn't be upset." Well, I was just gonna say, like,
it's true. I am fucking Mike. Don't tell Mindy.
Mike Wheeler.
Yeah, Divinity Comics.
Oh no, Yanafui, clip it and send it to him to Mindy so she knows. You can't be home wrecking people, bro.
I can home wreck if I want.
You can't. You shouldn't. That's awful.
I mean, it's not. Yeah, it's not great, but I can do it.
I feel like I'm gonna home wreck the whole FFS cast. I'm gonna take Dark Gift away, and then I'm gonna take Finatra. I don't want anybody else there. Actually, no. I actually want Ruby. I kind of do want Ruby because Ruby's an anime nerd like me, and that's the only reason. That's the main reason why I don't. I don't block Ruby, and I don't have anything to say too much about Ruby. I think one time I made a comment about the whole pedo hunter thing, but that's about it. But I don't go in on Ruby because, he's a fellow nerd. I have a little bit of a bias there. Like, he's like one of the few people I can geek out about if I wanted to, But I know he's like involved in the drama, so I try to like not bother him too much because he's busy. He's busy fighting the good fight over there. But
Starfighter, who's coping now? He didn't confirm anything. He said, "Sounds like something I would say." That's all Risey said.
Does Risey still drink?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, don't take Risey seriously.
That's what got him in trouble this last time with fucking Liam. That Liam's going, "They want to kill my kid," because Risey said, give Elle a kiss because in 3 weeks' time you might not ever see her again. And it's like, he wasn't threatening the kid; he was threatening you. Like, come on. He used to go around saying I was trafficking. I was trafficking John Dillard's kids with John Dillard. He said me and Dillard were trafficking his own kid.
Yeah, Risey. I don't know why anyone.
Anybody takes him seriously.
If you look at Risey, he's literally like, Liam would fuck Risey up. I'm sorry, but like,
I love Risey, but yeah, he says some crazy shit.
Liam would be like, if Risey showed up, Liam would just like, I'm sorry. Liam is like double Risey size. I could fuck up Risey.
I forget. He said something to Finatra once too. What the hell did he say to Finatra? They didn't talk for a while. Finatra wouldn't let him on the stream for a while because of it. I don't remember what it was.
Risey gets wild, but Risey would get his ass beat, especially if he's drinking. He wouldn't be able to stand up straight, bro. Like, Risey's funny, but sometimes he does push the envelope and he says some crazy shit. That's why I like Risey just says fucking wrong.
When he goes in other Risey mode. Yeah.
Yeah, when he goes into other Risey. Like, when Risey's not talking about drama, completely fine. When he's like all riled up, he's kind of like a loose cannon, but at the end of the day, I could whoop his ass.
but like even when he's just like sober and like going off on drama or like just little buzz, he's not as like insane with the verbiage as he is when he's like blacked out, you know? And it's like, bro, yeah, anybody who doesn't know Risey or just been around like the last 2 years and just kind of knows like of him in the peripheral, yeah, you can maybe take that clip and say, look, he's threatening my kid, and like they'll believe you, you know? But it's like, man, you've known this guy for what, 8 years? Like Risey was here before like Liam likes to say he was here before a lot of us, but he wasn't. I'm not saying he wasn't here in the very beginning, but he wasn't here before like me or Risey or whatever. But like, so like we're going on 9 years, right? Like regardless of who was here first. We're like bro, you know better. Stop.
Starfighter, in fairness, I don't think Risey has the capacity to even know how to get the number for CPS. Even though like everyone knows it's a simple Google search, I don't think Risey is capable of that.
They don't even have CPS in Australia.
Listen, you keep saying that, but they do have the equivalent. It's not called CPS. It's definitely something else, but it's not called CPS. We know it out here as CPS. They definitely, I guarantee you.
Oh yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like, why would he say CPS and not just whatever it's called in Australia? He's Australian. like,
because I don't know. You're asking,
right. That's what I'm saying.
We're trying to make logic out of Risey. Like, are we serious?
I'm not.
You cannot.
Last Starfighter is.
You cannot rationalize. Risey would call something in his state country something else. I don't fucking know. I have no idea. I don't know. It's just something he said. Listen, in fairness, Last Starfighter again. It's Risey. If you've known Risey long enough, you know like he drinks a lot and he says shit, and no one should take it seriously.
Yeah.
And if you feel like you want to take it seriously, I mean, they're both in Australia. Then
yeah, Starfighter said Risey said he was going to call CPS, and I said I doubt that. And he's like, ask him. Then Risey came on. And I said, did you say you were going to call CPS? And he goes, probably. It sounds like something I'd say. That's the confirmation. You know, like, oh, okay.
Risey has to go. Risey has to wake up to DMs to remind him that he was on a stream, so he goes back and watches it to see what he says.
Yeah.
That's the type of drunk Risey is. Also, Mr. Razio, how are you gonna call CPS on me when I don't have any children? What children protective services need to be called for a child? I have a dog. You mean animal control? That would be more funnier because I actually have a dog. But just saying. Everyone thinks my avatar is weird. I don't care.
I guess because it's chibi and it's got cleavage. Everybody's like kind of having mixed feelings about it.
I mean, it's a picture taken from me. Like it's my picture of my AI of me in a Resident Evil sitting, and I made it. I didn't even pick chibi. I just said like a cute anime design, and that's what I came up with. And also like, I don't know why people don't understand there's a difference between lolly and chibi. There's a big difference. It's not.
Yeah. No, I'm saying.
I
think that's just what it is. It's chibi and it's got boobs, so everybody's a little like.
Well, don't play Stellar Blade 2, guys. Don't play Stellar Blade 2 because the Asian chick looks too young, guys. Don't play Stellar Blade 2.
Oh, I saw that blonde chick talking about it, right? Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah. Everyone. Yeah, they're talking. Yeah, they're talking about the Stellar Blade girl looking too young and shit. It's like, it's not that.
I didn't think she looked like. I mean, yeah, I didn't. I mean, the trailer that like she was watching in that clip. I didn't see the actual trailer. I just saw what she was watching and commenting on. It goes by so quick. She didn't look that young to me. Like, you know what I mean? Like she looked like she was in her 20s.
She's an Asian girl. A lot of Asian girls look young in their 20s. Like, it's not that deep.
A lot of Asian girls look young in their 40s. Like, you know, it's like they're weird. Like, they're just like young looking all the way up until they hit about 80, and then boom, they look like shriveled up prunes. Like, it's just,
like their beauty. I have to explain this. Like, Asian beauty standards are not the same as like Western beauty standards. Like, we're more accepting of aging than they are. So, like, they also eat healthier. They're very much like the reason why they all age very gracefully is because their diet is much better than most people. Like American diets are trash, but like they eat healthy.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think it happened again, guys.
They
I think
don't
we
moisturize
oh,
their face.
oh, there she is. Okay.
Oh no, I think I just lagged.
Yeah, you froze out for a sec.
But
Yeah,
yeah, no.
who's
They have
that
good skin.
Asian actress that's like they always get her to play in everything? She's like 60 and she still plays like 30-year-olds. She was like in ER back in the day in the 90s.
Wen.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, Ming Wen, I think her name is.
Yeah, and she's gorgeous, but she's got to be 60 at this point. I mean, she was in her 30s in like the 90s when she was on ER.
Yeah, she aged really well.
They all do. Like I said, they all look like they're like they hit like 30, and then they all look like they're in their 30s till they're about 80, and then all of a sudden they wake up one day and they're shriveled up. And that's it. That's like the aging span of an Asian woman.
Right. The chick from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Yes, the chick from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Yes. Yeah, she was in her 50s when she did Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Yeah, she was up there. No, I think she was like 45.
No, she was like 52.
Really?
Yeah, she's she was older than me now then, which was what, 10 years ago?
I'm surprised they never brought her into that like Marvel universe, like the movies or anything like that.
I think initially it was all supposed to tie together, and then there was like a falling out between the TV studio and the movie studio heads, and then when the movie studio swallowed up the TV studio, they like erased all that. So yeah,
crazy work.
Yeah, politics.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, no, I have my phone on an ice pack, so it shouldn't be overheating. Actually, I've had it on there for too long. It should be good now. Now I got a wet spot on my titty.
I don't know what to say to that.
I got a wet spot on my titty because I had an ice pack on my friggin' shirt.
Well, not the ice pack part, but just the wet spot on the titty. Like, I have so many things that I could say.
I'm not lactating, damn it.
I wasn't even thinking about lactating. Holy shit. Now that's one extra thing I can say.
It's like on the top of my chest. It's not like on my full breasts, but now it's like, I mean, it's cold, so I have to like turn off.
Now it's like running down in between the cleavage, looking like a bead of sweat.
If anyone should be accused of gooning for me, it's definitely got to be Dark Gift. There's no way. There's no way.
I mean, gooning. I mean, that's commitment. I mean,
that's crazy. Now he's denying he wouldn't commit to gooning on me. That's crazy. I mean, I goon on him too. The first time I met you, that's all I did was flirt with you.
I think I did get a little awkward. Like I was like, all right. I was like, I don't know how to take this like 2 hours in. You know, like I'm gonna say something way out of line in a minute.
That's true. That's why I thought the whole story about like some random chick accusing you shit. I'm like, looking back on it, I'm like, dude, I used to fucking say the most craziest shit to Dark Gift back in the day, and he would just be like awkward about it and just laugh it off.
Because I know how I would say, like what I would say, like if we were hanging out at a bar in person, and like you would know I was joking, and I would know I was joking, and we'd laugh. But saying it on the internet is a whole different thing, right? So like yeah, like I'd have to catch myself.
Yeah, no, exactly. No one will goon. See, Mr. Ray Zero, why are you a wrench in my chat, bro?
Well, I mean, Mr. Ray, if you pay me, I mean, I could do it, I guess.
Oh, you heard it. Dark Gift will take payment to. How sad is that? Y'all gotta offer this man money to dick me down. That's sad. See? That's
we're talking about. Wait. We're talking about actually smashing.
Yeah.
Oh, you said gooning.
Oh, he said gooning. No, now I'm saying smashing.
Oh, yeah. I'll throw you around this house like crazy. What are you talking about?
For how much? You're going to FanFest, right?
I mean, if you're going to FanFest, I'm going to FanFest.
I do want to go to FanFest because I can't wait for the drama to see if like people actually are like. I want to see how these online people are going to be in person, all in a room together, when all of them have some animosity. I want to see who's going to show up, and I want to see if people are actually going to beef.
I said this. A lot of the people that are already going, I've already met in person, right? Like I've met Billy Tucci in person. I've a couple of times. I've met Cecil a couple of times. I've met Ethan a few times. I've met Graham Nolan. I mean, I met him like twice when I was a teenager, and I met him this time. So like, there's really nobody going that's officially going that. Like everyone's like, but you live in Jersey. I'm like, yeah, but I'm like an hour away, like an hour and a half away. Like it's not worth it for me to to get a hotel room because I could just drive home. It's a waste of money. But do I want to drive an hour and a half down and an hour and a half back later that night, you know? But if someone like Finatra or yourself or like if they fly Peter Gilmore from England, I'll go because I haven't met any of you guys in person, you know? I would need a reason other than it just being Fans Fest to go. And it would be to like meet people I haven't met.
Hotel
in real life. What?
I said, if you get the hotel room, I'll go.
If I get why? You could just stay here.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, I can bring my doggy.
See, then I would drive and then have like company on the way home.
Oh yeah, that's true. I could bring my doggy too.
Oh, hold on a second. Speaking of, I think I hear one of my doggies stirring up something. Hold on.
See, I was gonna go there. I was gonna go with Tony, but apparently Tony got banned.
By who?
I don't know. He said he can't go anymore, and I'm like, how do you get banned from that? And I guess I don't know. Probably from all the shit talking everyone's been doing about, oh, I'm gonna fight you and I'm gonna fight you.
Okay, did Matt Rumor ban him?
I don't know.
Because Matt Rumor's the one throwing it.
I don't know, but I don't know. I think he said he got banned from FanFest.
If Matt Rumor didn't say he was banned, then he's not banned.
Well, Tony should go, and I guarantee you nothing's gonna happen. Especially if I'm there, I won't let nothing happen.
Why would anything happen?
Because you never know. Because I don't think Tony would bitch out if somebody there he had issues with approached him. I don't think he'd bitch out. I think it would turn into like an actual fight. But
nobody's gonna.
Tony can't go. He's banned. See, that's crazy. I'm not banned.
That's what happens when you run around like a tough guy, challenging people to fights.
Damn, 3 people banned. Am I banned?
He'll tell you. No, you're not banned. He'll tell you I challenged him to a fight, but he was one that challenged me to a fight.
I told Tony I'd fight him in person. I'd fight you in person. I'd probably get my ass handed to me, but
but that's just you threatening me with a good time.
Fair enough. Divinity Comics. Oh, I talked to Matt. He just said that about the other day. Divinity Comics. Can you find out if I'm banned? Can I go? I ain't gonna fight nobody. I'm there to have a good time, and I also want to meet Ethan. I actually do. I do want to meet Ethan.
Why would you be banned? Did you challenge people to a fight?
I just challenged. Well, Tony's banned, so I can't fight him. I just challenged you to a fight, so I technically did.
Did you?
Yeah, I said I'd fight you at FanFest.
No, all you said was you would beat my ass. You didn't say where and when and why.
Okay, I would fight you at FanFest. Tony is belligerent and has two top teeth. Of course, he would fight at a nerd convention. What else does he have to lose? Nah, I'd like you're misunderstanding me. I don't think Tony would go there like looking for the fight. I think he would just go there expecting a fight.
He said he was going to walk right up to them.
Oh,
when I was on Elliot Rodriguez's channel talking with Matt about like this whole. They were like, DG's going around saying you're going to shoot people up for Liam, and that's not what I said. What I said was it wasn't a good look for the guy running the convention telling Liam, relax, don't worry, if anything happens, I have a, license to carry a gun. Not the best thing to say, especially when people don't know who the fuck you are. But then he that's all I said. And then we had to talk and
Divinity Comics said those are the only 3, but there will be more if shit doesn't calm down. Matt seems pretty upset at several people right now. Well, I mean, I get it. Matt's just trying to listen. When you're trying to put on a event and it's supposed to be fun, and somebody else is paying the bill, right? To set this up, like, yeah, I do understand not wanting anyone to go there to make it not fun. So, I mean, yeah, I kind of like it sucks, but like if people are banned, they ban. Like, there's no need to like. Because I think, like, when would you guys get the opportunity to all be in a room together? So that's why people are puffing up their chest. But, like, I just want to go because
it's stupid. We're, like, in our 40s and 50s.
Right.
Like,
well,
stop.
I just want to get out of my state. I want to get out of my house, have some fun, meet some cool people. Right. I want to meet Ethan Van Sciver in person because he's going, and I, like, just want to look him in the face and just fuck with him in person. And when I say fuck with him in person, I'd be like, remember that time you said you pay my phone bill, and that was like years ago, and you still haven't done it, Ethan? Well, I'm here to collect.
But I mean, like, do I think that anybody's gonna do anything? No. But when they're walking around saying they will, it's not good, right?
No,
like,
it's not. I think everybody needs to like chill out because it's supposed to be fun. It's called fucking Fan Fest, not Fight Fest.
Yeah, but like I one of the things I said to Matt was like, listen, if I was to go and Liam was to be there, like, why can't we just walk right past each other and ignore each other? And Tony was EFAPing and he paused and he says, I can't speak for Liam, but I'll tell you why I'm not going to walk right past you. And so, like, it's like, all right, dude, stop being a tough guy on the internet. You're fucking shit up for everybody.
I mean, listen, I'm not gonna lie. I have told people, like, if I ever see you in person and you come up to me and try to start shit, like, I'm gonna match your energy. Like, I'm not gonna bitch out.
Well, no, of course.
I'm not gonna go out of my way looking for it. And, like, if I see you,
right,
I'm here for a good time. I'm not gonna ruin my fucking day.
Like, right. Let me ask you a question. Me and you have a big, huge falling out, right? Let's say you're a dude or I'm a chick, right? Depending on, like, whatever, right? But we're the same sex and we have a beef and we wind up in the same place. That's like this, like, some, semi-professional setting amongst our peers of YouTubers and comic creators, right?
Yeah.
And we walk by each other, but I don't say nothing to you and you don't say nothing to me. Wouldn't that like be the more adult thing to do?
Yeah, I mean, if we're, because, like, I've seen this happen with YouTubers who talk shit about each other, or one person will talk shit about the other. They're in the same space, and, like, they don't do shit.
Right.
Like I said, if you come up to me and you start shit with me, again, I'll match your energy 100%. I'm not gonna bitch out.
Yes.
But, like, if you don't say shit to me, I ain't gonna say shit to you. I don't got shit to say to you. Like,
right.
You say something snarky, I'm gonna say something snarky back. But again, I have to think about it. Like, I'm out of my own state. Like, I am far away. I am on a fucking vacation. I am here to hang out with people and stuff. I'm not here to start problems. I'm not gonna get kicked out of something that I paid to be at. Like, no, I'm not gonna do that. So, like, yeah, I'm not gonna risk.
Yeah,
my
like
time.
if we were there and Tony wanted to, like, say some shit or whatever, that wasn't like trying to start a fight, like getting up in my face or anything like you said, but like just said something snarky or whatever, fine, whatever, And then if I picked up my guitar and started playing, the day the ooze died, maybe he gets a little mad, but he doesn't have to do anything, right? I mean, it's just what it is.
Oh, TJ, it's on site with me with Cynic. He don't apologize.
What's he just say?
Apologize.
Your girlfriend Cynic said it's on site with Tony. He did. He said that, except for at the Fans Fest.
Yeah, he said it.
He said that, except for at the Fans Fest. He did. He said that, except for at the Fans Fest. He did. He said that, except for at the Fans Fest. He did. He said that, except for at the Fans Fest.
Yeah,
I
mean,
don't
I
know
don't
why
think
that's such a big deal for everybody.
no one should have to be worried about getting hands on them, and like, ain't nobody should be driving or flying that far away to go to an event just to get into a fight. That's like
Just to
absolutely
wind up in Atlantic City jail for the weekend.
right. Like for what? For what? Online shit? Keep it online. But
I
yeah,
spent
no.
the weekend at Atlantic City jail years and years and years ago for getting into a fight in one of the casinos. Like
Right.
it's no joke. You don't want to be in there.
Yeah, no. I don't know why he swapped genders. Last Starfighter. I don't know. He just did. But his hair is also nicer than mine, so maybe that's why.
No, well, I was just because like I'm not, we're not going to fight each other if we're the genders we are now. I was putting it in the position of like the same sex, like where they would actually fight, like two chicks fighting,
speak
two
for
dudes
yourself.
fighting.
I will fight a dude. I will.
Yeah, but they're not going to fight you.
Well, then they're pussies.
If they're a real man, they're not going to fight you. They're just going to hold you and shake you. Like, what are you fucking doing? Are you fucking crazy?
Hey, listen, I've always said this. If you're going to let a woman whoop your ass, you deserve to get your ass whooped.
Oh, no. I just say I would never hit a woman, but I'll sure as hell shake the shit out of one.
I can see me getting gangster with you and you just shaking me. What is your problem? And I'll be like, I have issues. You signed up for this. I warned you I was crazy. You didn't want to listen.
Grab you by the arms and lift you up and just be like, don't you know I could kill you?
Right? And I'd be like, do it. Do it with your penis. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. Let me stop. That's the kind of crazy I am. I'm that type of bitch that we get into a fist fight and then we immediately get into the bedroom. Like, I don't even care.
Well, I hate sex is the best sex.
It is. That's the truth. It is.
Dude, there was an ex-girlfriend of mine that we hated each other, but for like 6 months after, we would still like wind up fucking. Like, and it was just known. We were like, we're just gonna get together and fuck. I don't want to talk to you. Like, I got nothing to say to you.
I don't want to be your fucking friend.
I'm not going to have a drink. Like,
right? I don't even want to see your face. That's why you're gonna bend over. I don't even want to fucking look at you, bitch.
Because I mean, the sex was good.
Bro, I don't listen. I always say this: the sex cannot be the basis of why you stay in a relationship with a crazy bitch. Like, I get it. So sex is good, but like, if you don't.
Yeah, we weren't in the relationship anymore. We just like like once a month we'd get together. And I think it was until I wound up getting another girlfriend, and then she called. And then she texted me once, and I was like, yeah, that's done. I'm with somebody now. And she was like, fine, fuck you.
Earthmind, stop exposing me, please. Please stop exposing me. Earthmind's exposing me more than anyone on the internet can right now.
What Earthmind say? You can tell Ray's on a dry spell. She's dying to make a big mistake. Anthony Way wanted to know why I got into a fight in a casino. Because I was like 22. I got drunk. I lost a couple of hands of blackjack. I got loud with the dealer. The dealer called over security. The security grabbed me by the arm, and I took a swing at the security guard.
Bro!
Yeah, not my best moment.
I'm not gonna lie. When I hear your stories about how you were when you're young, I'm like, yo, they don't want the old. They don't want young dark gift. Young dark gift sounds crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you sound like you throw hands first, ask questions later type shit.
Back then? Yeah. Yeah.
Now we just do internet spats. We just punch people in the air through our computer screens.
I did take a swing. I actually landed the punch, too. It was a good punch. But the guy was like 6'4", like 300 pounds. So it really didn't cause much damage. But like he did, like his head did flip, fling backwards a little bit. And actually, even when the other two guys came over and grabbed me and they dragged me over to like the holding office till the cops could get there, which was like 5 minutes later because they were in the building. Like there's cops all over the place. But like even the security guard goes, like, that was a pretty good punch for such a scrawny guy.
By the way, when's FanFest again? I gotta put it in my calendar.
October. I know the 16th is one of the dates, so I don't know if it's 16, 17, 18 or 15, 16, 17, whatever the Friday and Saturday and Sunday is. But I know the 16th is one of the dates. So October 16th. The weekend of October 16th.
Oh, that's so far away.
Yeah, that's plenty of time.
Yeah,
Plenty
it's
of time.
what are we in? We're in June, July, August, September, October. Yeah, about like 4 months.
Yeah.
Damn, I gotta get my tickets in. It's like legit going on, right?
Yeah, I mean it's paid for. That's why people say, "Oh, it's not gonna." No, it's gonna happen. It just depends on what the showing is, like like the turnout. But like it's there. There's gonna be a room rented with people with tables and stuff.
It's like what, $60, right?
I think that's for one day. Yeah.
Oh, it's how many days is it?
3.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna stay for the whole 3 days.
Yeah. I'll DM you the link to the Fund My Comics so you can get this stuff. I don't know if Mike's got the website up and running yet. Mike's doing the website for them.
Oh, Mike Wheeler?
Yeah.
Well, hurry the fuck up, Mike. What are you doing? Hurry up.
Well, to be fair, he just got on it like 2 days ago and it's already almost done.
Oh, wait. Is John De La Rose going to be there?
I don't know. Probably not. He's out in California.
He would do it. I hope not.
Why?
I don't fucking like that dude.
So what? I like John. I'd go hang out with John.
Okay, well, you can go say hi to John at his table. I'm gonna stay. I'll meet you at Ethan's.
Sounds good.
Fuck.
I'd say you can go hang out with Tony while I go hang out with JDA, but apparently he can't go.
I'm like not gonna lie. I'm kind of bummed about that because like I was like, well, Tony, if you don't go, then I'm not gonna go. But then I forgot. I was like, oh well, there's other people there that I know. It's like I know Dark Gift, but I kind of want to go because like, when am I ever gonna get the opportunity to meet good old Ethan Van Sciver in person and pay for one of his art pieces? Because I feel like he's probably gonna have some art for sale.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he does.
Yeah, I want some Ethan Van Sciver art hanging up on my wall next to Doc's picture.
Next to who?
Doc.
What did you get from Doc?
Bro, Doc paint. So when I first met Doc, I basically, promoted his channel and was like, everyone go check him out and stuff. And he wanted to thank me, so he asked if he could send me one of his paintings. And yeah, he sent me one of his paintings.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
I'm looking at it right now. I still have it. I feel bad that Doc, I see Doc over there too, over with sitting and stuff. I'm like, but Doc is such a sweetheart. I love Doc. I see him over there.
Doc is the man.
I love him. He is such a sweet soul. I really do. I do love Doc.
He might come up. He might come up for it.
I hope so. That would be fantastic. I would love to give him a big hug because that was not. He didn't have to do that. Like, give me one of his paintings, but he did, and it was the sweetest thing. I was so happy, and like I said, it still is hanging up on my living room wall right now. I'm looking at it right now, and it's absolutely beautiful. And I'm just like, I love Doc. He's such a sweetheart.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
I would definitely kill for Doc. If he asked me, I would do it.
Yeah. If he comes up, he's going to want to get a table. So I told him, let me know, and I'll pay for the table, but you got to pay for your own hotel room and stuff. So.
Yeah. No, I hope he does get a table because, Doc's art is very, very, very awesome. He's a very talented artist and a veteran artist.
Well, it would be a Dark Gift table because, I do his comics. But, yeah, he'd be there with me at the table.
Well, screw you. I'm not there for you. I'm there for Doc.
You were just there for me.
Well, I would be there for you and hang out with you. But I also, if Doc is there, that kind of
So you would leave me for Doc for the day and then just come back to my place to smash just to go back and hang out with Doc the next day.
You were going to leave me for fucking, of all people, John fucking De La Rose. Really? Have you seen him lately? Have you seen John lately?
Well, you could have came.
To see John?
Yeah, but you don't want to.
No, because look, fuck that dude. Look at him. I want you to look at him.
Would you think I want to fuck him?
Look at him. Who would want to? Look at him.
He's got a round head. We've been making fun of his head for fucking 9 years.
Fucking egghead motherfucker. Fuck John De La Rose. I don't want to see that fucking dude. He's another one who likes to fucking make shit up. Fucking hate him. He's always talking about, you got mad at me for no reason. And you turned on me. Like, I didn't turn on that motherfucker.
Yeah, why did you turn on John?
Because, there is no, I almost said cuz like I did. No. So, I'll tell you. So, you remember how John had his little DM group, his little green room for his streams when he used to stream and shit?
Yeah.
So, I was in there with, like, Ethan and all of them and stuff.
Yeah, I was in there.
Right. So one day around the time when this is when Ethan and Yellow Flash first had their falling out, and Ethan was like, going back and forth with Yellow Flash. And like, I forgot who it was. I think Ethan was talking about Yellow Flash and stuff. And I made a comment about how, like, Yellow Flash and that Umbrella guy are like bad faith actors in Comicsgate, right? That was just my take. And it's also something Ethan said too, literally after I said it. Ethan kind of said the same thing. So I made that comment, and I don't know, Matt fucking Barr just crashed the fuck out at me. Like, literally had a fucking meltdown, right? So, like, me and Matt Barr are going back and forth. And then eventually, like, I blocked Matt Barr, which kicked him out of the DM group back when that was a thing on Twitter. So It kicked him out of the DM group. I was like, you need a timeout, bro. Like, you need to chill out. So I kicked him out of the DM group. And then some other dude who I have no idea who he was like, this doesn't seem very Christian like to me. I thought this was like very Christian, very wholesome group or whatever. And then I'm going to leave. So he left. And I was like, whoops. So I messaged John and I was like, bro, I don't know what happened, but like, I guess my bad. But like, Matt Barr fucking completely lost his fucking shit on me for like absolutely no fucking reason. Like, he just had a fucking mental breakdown. And John's response was like, literally like coming at me like, well, I don't even know like why you're always starting shit and and like, this is why, you don't really contribute anything to the show and I'm like, bro, I don't even know why you included me in this DM group. Like, I never call in on your show anyways. But like, I don't know why you're crashing on me when first of all, I start off by saying, my bad, things got heated in your DM group and one of the people left. But like, also, Matt Barr, who is notorious for being a fucking crash out, worse than me, he was the one who actually started losing his shit because of a comment I said that later on again, Ethan Van Sciver also kind of validated and about Yellow Flash. So I don't know. There was no like me turning on him. It was just me being like, hey, my bad. I left the group too before I messaged him, just be like, hey, just to keep the peace. Just so you know, I kicked Matt Barr out of the group chat and somebody left. So I had to go and I explained to him what happened. And he was just basically like, came at me and I was like, oh, so I see. So like, you care more about the people there who have clout and you can clout chase off of. Now that's cool. It's fine. Whatever. Like, go fuck yourself kind of. And then we cut ties. And then I call him out on his obvious bullshit he does on Twitter. And he keeps saying that, I betrayed him. And I'm like, bro, I did not betray no John De La Rose. If anything, John betrayed me.
Okay. So it just sounds like you both are being gay.
Yeah, but at least I can admit that was gay and I walked away and he just keeps saying that I betrayed him.
He's trolling you, right?
Oh, I know he is, but it's also like a lie because again, whether it's a troll or not, other people don't know it's a troll. People genuinely listen
That's
to John
the point of the troll.
Bro, the point of the troll is this. John De La Rose literally lies about like everything.
How many times did he say, come on the show and be my friend again?
He said that.
If you, if you did, he would just admit to trolling you.
I don't give a fuck.
And it would all be over.
John De La Rose control these nuts in his fucking mouth with his Christian ass. He's gay for pay. I guarantee you he's gay for pay.
Have you seen his new wife?
Yes, he posted her on Twitter.
She's beautiful.
No, she is. And I don't know what. Oh, well, I do know because he has money. But yeah, no. He also fucks Sheila Allens. I know. I know he can pull girls. He's got clout and money. Of course they gonna.
Yeah, can we just nip a part of that story in the bud? People say he had an affair with Sheila Allens. He was already going through the divorce with the wife.
Yeah, no, he was already his wife had already left. He was already it was already done at that point. So no, he did not have he did not have an affair. Like I said, see, I can hate somebody and still be truthful. Is he did not have an affair with anybody. He was actually pretty upset about the separation for a while. And it was a while before he was even able to start dating or talk to other women. So like there was definitely a grace period between the wife leaving and she wasn't even living at the house. So eventually he's, started,
Yeah, without getting into like details of the conversation, me and him had a conversation once and he said like, he's like, I don't even know like if it'd be cool to to start dating. I'm like, is it over? You're just waiting on the final say from the judge? He's like, yeah. I'm like, well then yeah, man, go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he was very, very choked up about the marriage.
Of course
I'll say that. Like that's why I said I never throw that in his face because like I know that he was genuinely hurt by that whole situation. Yeah. And no, he never cheated on his wife. He was very much loyal and in love with his wife.
Yeah, they're the whole thing they're trying to push with the accusations that she laid on him. I was like, dude, it's a nasty divorce. Of course she's gonna say shit like that. Until it comes out that he actually did. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna.
I it's not my story to tell.
Yeah.
I did get an explanation about the charge, which again is why the first time I've ever clapped back at him about that, because he pissed me off enough when he was just, talking more shit. And I clapped back and I said, something about his lies and something about him not beating the charges against him. But he did tell me, maybe he told you about the nature of that. And again, it's not my story to tell, but it is what it is.
Right.
That's why, again, I don't throw that in his face except for one time because he pissed me off. But for the most part, yeah, there's a reason I don't talk about that because everyone always says, "Oh, he's a wife beater" stuff. I'm like, I keep my mouth shut on that. But yeah, he did not cheat on his wife. I know that for a fact. But he also is still a lying piece of shit. He is though, bro. Like, I'm sorry. Dark Gift, you've talked to him, okay? Yeah. You know this man don't be playing video games or watching fucking anime or any of that shit. He don't do that shit. Why the fuck is he talking about it? Like, he don't do this shit. He don't play games. He don't watch anime. He did not watch the One Piece live action. So, but like, he talks about it. That's what pisses me off. It's like, bro, why are you talking about some shit you haven't consumed in a long time?
Is he talking about gameplay?
Yo, he's talking about, he'll talk about he'll see a fucking screenshot floating around and see other anti-woke people talking about it, and he just jumps on it.
He's talking about the culture war aspect of it, right?
Yeah, he only talks about that shit. I'm like, bro, you don't even play these games.
That's what his angle is the culture war. It's not necessarily about the gameplay and this and that and the other thing. It's about like wokeness in media.
But the thing is,
I see no problem in it. You don't have to play the game to call out wokeness in something.
Yes, the fuck you do.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do. Okay.
Why?
Now, me and you are going to beef about this now, because listen, right? Okay, for example, there was a game. Oh, what the fuck was it called? I talked about it. I played the shit out of it. It was a fucking game that's popular. Either way, it was one of the games.
You're roboting.
Huh?
You're roboting.
Oh, can you hear me?
No, you're still roboting.
Is it better or worse?
Now it is.
Motherfucker, hold on. Okay, so it was a game where you had a choice to be in a romantic relationship with one of the non-playable characters. Fuck, I forgot what it's called. Something Inquisitor. There's a franchise. But anyways, so people were complaining because you can choose to have same-sex relationships with the fucking characters. And I'm just sitting here like, okay, but like, it's an option that requires you doing multiple like hours of questing and gathering items and having specific conversations with characters at specific times to eventually end with this character being your romantic interest, right? So I'm basically what it came down to is like, just don't pick the gay option and there's no problem. But because that's even an option, right? These people go off about it. I'm like, okay, but just don't pick the gay option.
I hear you, but I also hear the other side of the story. I do. Like, why is it an option? Like, when, like, I know these things are quote unquote rated, but I mean, listen, I mean, video games are, your kids gonna be playing these things.
Right, but again, it's like these games that they're complaining about now, these have always been a thing in gaming way before the internet started deeming it like woke, right? Mass Effect, you could play as female shepherd or male shepherd, and you can romance anyone you want. Anyone, right? Again, it's just an option for
Yeah,
the
but people
game.
complained about that then. It just wasn't like, we didn't,
Why? Why are
we
you
didn't get to see
complaining
it.
about having options though? Like that's the thing about, okay, customization of characters, right? Okay, you can choose your pronouns. So the fuck what? Pronouns exist for a reason. Before it was he, her. Okay, pronouns. Now we have they, them, whatever. Cool. But at the same time, it's
It's
like,
not about
who
pronouns. It's
cares
about
if you
the
have
emphasis
options?
on pronouns. Like, I hate when I'm filling out a job application and it goes, "What are your pronouns?" I'm like, "Shut the fuck up."
Okay, what are your pronouns? He, because I'm a guy and I identify as a guy. Who cares? It
I
really
shouldn't
doesn't.
have to answer that.
Okay, but before the pronouns thing, are you a male or female was a question. Are you male or female?
Right.
Did that bother you before when it was just asking you if you were male or female?
No, because they would need to know that.
Okay, so like if now that we have other people who identify whatever, they now have that option to select as well. What is the problem? Just like you have the option to select, are you white,
I hear
Hispanic,
you.
black?
We're not gonna agree on this. I have my feelings on stuff. I'm a live and let live person, and I think anybody can do what they want. But I think certain things,
Except have an option to check a box. That's...
yeah, I don't. We like the whole pronoun thing. It's clearly narrative. Like, nobody really cares about pronouns. They just want to say they care about pronouns.
I don't care if you call yourself a fucking cat. Are you a good person? Are you putting good out in the world?
No, I totally understand. I totally understand. But the emphasis on it is the issue. It's like I used to tell people, like, it's not the content, right? It's the intent behind the content. Like, why are they doing this?
So again,
that's the problem. It's not because one person out there is so fragile that it bothers them that they're going to change everything for one person. No, it's about virtue signaling and narrative.
So here's the reason why they do it, though, right? They insert these things in games, especially because the world is changing and that people are, so now if they don't do it, you're going to lose money from all those they, them, theirs, whatever, right? Now they're not going to want to play the games. So instead of wasting, like not having money, like it's not going to cost them extra money to include something so these people can play the game. And if they want to create a character and make it a non-binary character, they have that option to do so, right?
Okay, Brad, I'm gonna tell you something from a business standpoint.
Go ahead.
The percentage of the people that you're talking about catering to, if they don't buy the game because they don't have the option, is way less than the percentage of the people that will boycott the game.
See, but you also forget from a business perspective, it's not necessarily just the people that like are in that category of demographics. It's also the people who actually support that side of the
virtue signalers. Yes, I totally understand.
Like, for example, like you have white people, if you ever notice, you will find more white people kind of defending and speaking on black people issues. Like that's where I always say, like, I appreciate people wanting to like defend, but like
right.
not, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's understandable why they want to include that.
I love the score update from TJ in the chat, by the way.
Hilarious.
But here's the thing. Again, if we're going to bring it to the race aspect, you'll lose the percentage of white people and the black people will still purchase whatever product you're trying to sell because they don't care. It's the white people that care. So the percentage of like woke white people that want to virtue signal and boycott is way less than even the black population, which is way less than even the conservative population that will boycott
But my thing though, again, like in gaming, they have options to make your skin color like white or black. That was never a huge issue. Like, oh, why do I have the option to make my character look like me? Like, again,
but that's not that was it was never stated that way, right? Do you understand? Do you see like the verbiage you just used there? Make the character look like me.
But that's the point. Listen, if I want to play a game and I have a character that I want to customize to kind of represent me, since it's supposed to, like, customizing a character means you're making the character represent you. It's not a character they create.
I understand your argument, but I think you're missing mine. I think you're missing mine.
But why is it a problem to make a character represent you?
It's the intent of what they're doing. That's the problem, Ray. It's not the fact that they can make a black character in a video game. That doesn't bother people. It's the reason behind why they're doing it. Like, if they did it 20, 30 years ago, there was no emphasis on this, like, oh, me, and my problems and my strifes and this and my identity and this, that, and the other thing. It was just an option. You can give them black hair, blue hair, brown skin, Asian, and nobody cared because it was just like, okay, we're just going to do this because it's a thing to do, right?
Right.
But now the intent behind it, even if like the main intent is still that, like, well, because we're just going to do it because it's just like a thing to do, you have these virtue signalers who tainted it with this. We need the diversity. Like, it's always been there. Shut the fuck up. Like, do you understand what I'm saying?
The thing you say, it's always been there. Like, yeah, have there been people who were non-binary back then? Sure, but for the most part,
there's no such thing as non-binary. Come on.
But here's the thing, right? Regardless if you want to accept non-binary or not, there were people who did not identify as one gender or the other. Some of them felt like both, whatever have you. But it was not a common thing, and it wasn't as acceptable as it has become. Therefore, back in the day, yes, when you had to check a box, male or female, they didn't have any options other than that because, like, there were not many transgender people back then. There weren't enough of those people where it was necessary to include them, right? Now we have more of them. Now we have more people making it feel like, okay, you're transgender, cool. What bathroom do you use? Whatever. So now they have options, and all these games are doing it, giving people options.
Do you think the majority of these people that are claiming that they're this, that, and the other thing are actually this, that, and the other thing? Or do you think they're just looking for someplace to belong? And it's the internet. So
do you really want me to dive into this? Because we're gonna be here for another fucking hour.
Because I'll tell you right now, this whole trans thing of the last, 3 or 4 years, it's literally just the goth phase of the new millennium.
My thing is, and I've said this before, I feel like society has been the problem, which has caused gender, dysphoria, or whatever you call it. I think that because we have associated things like color, bisexual lighting, guys, because we've associated things and designated them as feminine or masculine, when children are growing up and they feel like, well, I have a sister, I want to play with Barbies. Well, you can't because you're a boy. You shouldn't play with Barbies. You should play with G.I. Joes. But the boy really just wants to play with the Barbie because to the boy, it's just a fucking toy. Right? But now as parents...
Or maybe he's just gay.
Maybe he just wants to play with his sister.
No, but you're missing...
You're missing high heels because they wanted to be like mommy. Not because they're gay, but because...
Well, right. There's a ton of that where, little boys, they just do something stupid like that. And back then, they would laugh or whatever, or girls would be called a tomboy or whatever. But now it's, they're trans.
Right, but this is what I'm saying. This is why.
And that's because of parents wanting to be the cool, understanding, sensitive parent. It's almost Munchausen by proxy at this point.
Well, my thing is, let kids be kids. If your boy wants to play with Barbie, let the boy play with the Barbie. Because again, when they grow up and they meet friends, and then they meet friends and they go to their house, they're going to learn on their own what they want to be.
No, I agree with you 100%. And like I said, maybe they're just gay. You know what I mean?
It could be that, but overall, when you're a
But
child,
now they're
you
pushed
just
that,
see a
oh, they must be
boy.
trans. Why do they have to
No.
be trans?
Well, this is what I'm saying though. Before people were making those claims, again, think about how society has when it comes to children. Children are very like their minds are just a fucking soaking a sponge that soaks up information, right? So again, when we are teaching children, pink is for girls, blue is for boys, and that is the thing. A boy can like pink and be completely straight.
Yeah, but
Right?
those things change over time because you know what was considered the masculine color for boys and the feminine color for girls way back in the day? Yellow
What?
and green. Yellow was masculine and green was feminine.
Gross. But either way,
And then
my
it
point,
became blue and pink.
right,
I'm
but
sure
this is
eventually it'll be something else.
but this is what I'm saying is when you're telling children that if they do this, that means that's a girl thing to do. But I'm a boy and I like that thing. So now you're confusing that child, making that child have to second guess their own gender because you're telling a boy that they can't do something because that's a girl thing. Right? If a boy wants to cook, well, you're a boy. I want you to play sports. Well, the boy don't want to play sports. He wants to be a fucking chef because you're telling a child that cooking is gay. And so now these kids grow up thinking wrong because you're teaching them wrong. And that's why I say that, like, I do think that, transgender, it is a mental thing. But I also feel it starts at childhood. You're confusing kids too early.
Yeah, I think
in
you're
life.
putting too. I mean, I'm not denying that there may be certain aspects of that is true, but I think you're putting too much on it. I think what's happened is there was a wider acceptance of like the trans community at a certain point, and with the dawn of the internet, lonely kids. And when I say kids, I'm talking teenagers at this point. I'm not talking little kids, right? I'm talking like teenagers, young adults, maybe even in their early 20s. Are witnessing this acceptance and this and they're just looking for some place to belong. They're looking for a sense of belonging, and this is the thing.
Well, DDH put it best. Gender stereotyping. That's the word that I'm looking for.
Yeah, right. But what I'm saying is, like, that's why I call it the goth phase of the new millennium. And it's just, because there's no way that it's spiked by 30% overnight.
But you can't compare it to a goth phase when goth was more of like a fashion statement where like transgendering.
No, it wasn't. Not the early goth phase. It became like when you're talking like that, you're talking about like the glam goth. No, back in the day, the goth kids, like the real deal goth kids, were just like the lonely losers who found themselves. And this was pre-internet too. So how did this spread? Like, how did this fad spread?
But DG, listen, you can dye your hair not black and take the makeup and black clothes away. You can't uncut a dick. Okay, you just can't uncut that.
That's the problem.
You can't uncut a dick.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it's a problem, because there's like this indoctrination into it, and there's a reason for it.
But you also have to look at it from this standpoint, right? If people are saying that transgender people have a mental illness, and the only way to fix their transgender mental illness is for them to transition, and now they're happier, I don't see why that is an issue. For
the legit ones, it's not an issue. I mean, like, you might look at it and you might disagree with it, but I don't think that's an issue. Look, the writer of Lightbringer 2 is trans, and she'll tell you, like, to keep this shit away from kids. She'll tell you she's a man, a biological man who has a mental disorder.
Right, but is she happier being who she is?
I don't think, I mean, I think probably a little bit, but I don't think anymore. Like, it's I don't want to try to diagnose Liz because it's not my job to. But what I'm saying is there are people out there that have it. That's why I'm saying these other people there's like the old school trans who like knew this shit. Like they didn't try to deny science and try to like put this whole philosophical bullshit onto what was clearly a medical diagnosis, right? And now there's these people that are out there, what I call the fake trans or the new trans or whatever you want to call it, this new breed where I'm trans, but I still have a beard. Like if you were trans, like they tried to be slick. They went from being transsexual to transgender, right? Like they tried to change the verbiage. And they like the whole issue with, with the body dysmorphia is that like anything, like if you're male to female or female to male, whatever it is, like if you're like a female to male, anything feminine on you, that triggers it. Like that, you go into like a freak out or a deep depression. So vice versa. Like, so when you say, you got these people out there that say, oh, I'm trans, but they still got their beards and this, that, the other thing. It's like, well, no, you're not, because you clearly don't have body dysmorphia. You're just looking for a place to fit in. You're just eccentric. You're gay and eccentric. Just call yourself that. Right? Like, that's it.
Like my thing is, because again, I live in the world where it's like, if you ain't hurt nobody, I don't care. But also,
yeah,
like, I have
I agree.
You do too, but it's like I have trans friends who's like, they're much happier being in, transitioning, whatever. Cool, power to you. And I'm the type of person where, like, if I meet you and you look like a woman and you say I'm a female, I'm going to respect you, because respect is given. I wouldn't want somebody coming up to me and just calling me sir. Like, I'm clearly a woman. Don't call me sir. So, like, I will respect your pronoun of choice and your gender of choice, because again, that affects you in your life, right?
Why do you think that there's so much of a higher rate? I mean, there's a higher rate of people who could consider themselves trans nowadays, but there's also a higher rate of people detransitioning than ever before.
I will say this from somebody who is, I don't know if you know this, but I'm kind of queer, pansexual. But,
I know.
But like,
come on, I mean, you're just bisexual. Like, why do we got to call it pansexual?
Well, because you got all these other, terms. You got transgender people, and stuff. But anyways, so when growing up, I liked to dress in boy clothes. I liked basketball shorts. I liked to wear. I know. I like to wear boy clothes. I like to skateboard, and I was always misgendered as a little boy growing up because, like, I liked baggy clothes. And I actually did.
You were a tomboy, yeah.
Yeah, I did question my gender when I was younger because of what I just said. Like, if you're gonna tell me that I am supposed to wear dresses and wear makeup and do my hair all nice and not wear hats and shit, like, maybe I was just born different. So I did question my gender when I was a kid, but obviously, like, I grew up and, realized I'm a female, and I accept that. But, like, I also had to struggle with my sexuality because, like, I realized I was attracted to women and I was sexually attracted to women. And then I had to go through, okay, I'm bisexual. Then I met some other lesbians, and they were basically like, we were talking and stuff, and they're like, oh, well, are you straight? And I was like, oh, I like girls. And they're like, oh, you like girls? I was like, yeah, I like girls. They're like, oh, what about transgender people? I was like, I never really thought about that, but I was like, I think I wouldn't mind, because, like, if I'm bisexual, it's just the best of two worlds, right? So it doesn't really matter to me. They're like, well, that's pansexual. And I'm just like, oh. So I think people, like, go through, like, figuring out.
Yeah, you're just bisexual.
Bro, kiss my ass. Kiss my ass.
You're not pansexual. There's no such thing as pansexual.
You don't? Yes, there is.
Pansexual would mean you would, like, bang a dog.
No, it doesn't. Shut up.
It literally mean, like, if you actually take, like, the etymology of the word, that's what it would mean. That's why I'm saying pansexual is such a fucking retarded word.
Listen, I like it. I want to be different. Leave me alone.
That's what I'm saying. You just proved my point. Just proved my point.
Listen, I didn't know what pansexual was, so I asked the lesbians. Okay, I asked the lesbians, and they said, well, pansexual means, you're attracted to men, you're attracted to women, but you're also attracted to men who used to be women and vice versa. That's what they mean. Like, I'm attracted to people, if anything, like, more so than what their gender is. I don't care what your gender is or what you identify your gender as. If we vibe, we're cool. But I will be honest and say I am more attracted to males, but I also am sexually attracted to people. So, but I do like dick. That's not something I'm not gonna say. I do like my dick. Okay, dick is fantastic.
You like your dick? I mean, is this something I should know about before you come here to Jersey?
I guess you'll have to check and find out, dude. I swear to God, whenever I get down there, if you do a pants check, I'm gonna slap you. All right, before you step in my house, you're gonna have to drop your pants, and it's like, could you at least let me in the door first?
I'm gonna pat you down like a cop.
Right, like you're gonna have to spread them, and I'm like, bro, we're outside. Like, nope, I can't let you in if you got a dick, and I'm like, bro, that's crazy.
Wow, Knicks came back and won from 29 points down. Holy shit.
Who really sits there and watches basketball? You're such a stereotypical black man, TJ. I'm sitting there with a beer and 40 and watching the game. Where do skillets fit into the attract? Skillets. Stop
Pants.
flirting. No, what do you mean stop flirting? Me and DG always flirt. What do you mean? See, this is the thing you guys don't know about me and why me and Dark Gift will never ever stop being friends, even though like, you know, we had a little beef, which is actually the first time me and you ever got at it. And all the years we've known each other, that's the first time we ever fought.
Really?
Yeah, we've never really got into it. Not like that. No, we've never had any, like, we've had disagreements, but like not like, yo, we really went at it with each other. Like, we took some pot shots. I was even sitting there like, damn, me and Dark Gift never fought like that. You know it's bad with this drama when me and you are fighting.
Yeah, that's true.
See, that's why it's stupid. They got us.
It's always stupid. I, you know what I mean? Like, I think people lying on people is stupid.
Yeah, I think Cynic lying on me is also stupid, 100%.
Sure, I mean, if that's what he did, then it was stupid.
He did
Absolutely.
do it. He did do it. Damn it.
I'll ask him why, like, what he meant and why he said what he said.
No, yeah. Now I went off on him. He's gonna retaliate. Good.
Yeah, he might.
Good. I hope he fucking does.
I mean, you know how this all works.
I mean, he hasn't for a while. I don't know why he hasn't, because like he's seen me on Tony's channel before. I know that you guys like get the clips and shit, but now I'm actually mad at him, so he might. Good. I hope he fucking does. Fucking lying ass little motherfucker.
You know, like in all honesty, like, you know, and I regardless, I don't know, you know, maybe Tony doesn't know like the history of me and Liam, or maybe he only knows what Liam tells him, or whatever. But he'll try to say that like, or maybe he lumps me in with Cynic and them. I don't know. But even then, I was there for that, because that whole falling out was because of me, because they brought me on the show to have an interview.
Sound about right.
Yeah. And then
good night, Mr. Ray Zero.
Yeah. Oh, good night, Mr. Ray Zero.
They said I ignored him. I literally highlighted one of your comments. Get out. Go to bed.
But like the issue with me and Liam, like, and Liam would like downplay me and him being friends, but like, you know, you were there. You were there when Testify and all those guys were like, why do you stick up for him? Why do you like Liam so much? Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, you got a lot of shit for that.
I get a lot of shit for that. He downplays it now. He'll lie out his ass about like what went down, but which is fine. But like,
let me speak for Liam real quick though, because there was so much that happened in those times, and it was so long ago.
How many times did I yell at you, Testify, like, bro, you're going on 6 months. You know, this is getting old.
No, right? You did, but
the same shit people are saying to me now. But I get it now. I know why Testify did what he did now. Like, I get it. I get it.
Don't justify that, because Testify did go too far, and you know he did.
Well, yeah, because I was just Testify. But I'm saying I understand like the impetus of it. You know what I mean? I can relate at this point now, because it wasn't until Liam lied straight to my face about something about me. Like a conversation me and him had. Like, bro, you're acting like I wasn't there. You're acting like I'm somebody else right now. Like, yeah, that's where.
You see how it feels when somebody lies to your face?
I'm talking like directly to your face. Like, you were there. Like, it's like, right, like, okay, like, let's say me and you were in a back room talking, right?
Uh-huh.
And I said, Ray, I'm really scared because I'm really scared that, I mean, I don't have a car payment, but let's just say I had a car payment. I'm really scared of losing my car, right? And then on air, you said, oh, man, I really feel bad. DG thinks he's going to lose his car. And then I come back and said, I never said that. And you're like, bro, we were just I mean, I didn't mean to drop your shit, you know, in public, but we were just sitting backstage and that's what you said. And I'm like, no, I didn't say that. I said, I was thinking about getting a new car and I hope I could. And then, you know, you're looking at me like, dude, that's not the conversation we had. Like, those words never came out of your mouth. Like, you know, that's exactly what happened to me.
You lost your car?
No. Dumb bitch. I swear to God. You know? And it's just gotten incredibly worse. I ignored him for a whole year. It started in the beginning of 2024. I ignored him till May of 2025. And it just got worse and worse and worse.
You could have just kept ignoring him, you know.
Well, when he started saying like I was trying to, pay people to like hack his computer so I can get his backer information, like I was like, whoa. Because now you're a comic creator, I'm a comic creator, you're trying to say I'm like trying to steal backer information for what purpose?
And how many people believe that?
He started amping it up when he became a king. And he got in front of a larger audience of newer people who knew nothing about nothing, and they were believing him.
Damn, it sucks when that happens, right? When you got somebody lying on you to an audience that doesn't care to know.
Don't try to pull that shit. Don't try to pull that shit.
Though. You're literally saying the same thing that this whole stream was about. I'm just saying, like, this is the thing, right? How I handle lies is I just boot up a live stream, tell my side of the story,
yes,
talk a little shit, and then move on. Now, if say Cynic does a stream about tomorrow, depending on what is said and if I actually care enough to fucking watch it, and I might respond to it, sure. But at the end of the day, all I can do is tell my side of the story.
Thank
how
you.
I'm feeling about it, and then
thank you.
On. I don't need to grift Cynic for fucking years on end. I'm not gonna have back forth because at some point I might respond a few times and then I'm just gonna move the fuck on because at the end of the day, both of us said our piece. And at the end,
that would be nice. That would really be nice. But like when it goes from like paying people to hack his computer to now paying people to try to like kidnap his family, where am I getting this money from? First of all, I'm sorry, I forgot. There's apparently a secret Liam fund that we all have access to. It's got hundreds of thousands of dollars in it that we all can like have access to, and we hire people to do crazy shit. Like, I mean, it's getting like insane, right? So now at this point, it's almost like, what's he gonna say next? You know what I mean? Like
putting it out there, and again, this is not me sweeping. This is me just putting the idea into existence, just to get your take on it. Okay, just to clarify.
No.
Do you think it's possible that there is like an outside entity that is trolling Liam and putting these ideas in his head and like fucking with him to make him believe that this shit's happening?
No, because I have
it's possible that somebody
because I have the evidence that shows that there are things happening to him that have nothing to do with the internet. That are just like things that are happening to him, but he's taking those things purposely and aiming it out to the people he doesn't like on the internet. And that takes forethought, that takes planning, and that takes malice. That's why I don't think he's crazy. I don't think he's retarded. I think he's smarter than a lot of people give him credit for. Testify just thought he was a fucking spastic retard that just liked to lie.
That's true. That is
yeah.
True.
I think he knows exactly what he's doing. Yes, 100%. The only reason why I can't show the evidence right now is because I have to edit it down because it would dox certain things about his life, and I don't want to do that.
No,
I have to edit it so that people can't say, "Oh, look, that's edited," but and it shows enough to people so people know it's true, but still edit it so it doesn't dox anything.
No. All I know is for some reason Tony jumped the back and he left, probably because he was thinking that you were gonna say something crazy. Then he heard you say nice things about Liam, so he left. But no, I mean, like I said, it sucks when like I said, people lie on you and say things that are factually untrue, but then all of a sudden, listen, I get that Cynic's your friend, just like Tony's my friend. I get it. Like we've had.
Yeah, but I got no problem calling out my friends if they do something stupid.
Well, you can do more of that with Cynic when he starts talking about me. If y'all want to go at, like I said, if y'all want to go at Tony and say whatever you want to say about Tony, if Cynic wants to make up shit about Tony, that's fine. But don't do that shit to me.
I don't think we make up shit about Tony. I know I don't make up shit about Tony. Anything that I've claimed about Tony, I can verifiably prove.
You can verify. You can prove everything you said about me, DG.
Why? Aren't you supposed to be streaming? Why are you here?
My stream's over, Saggy.
You didn't have to come in. You could have at least gave a motherfucker a notice that you wanted to come on. I just said you was in the back. Listen, don't come in here. We were having a great conversation. We talked about a lot of fun things.
Saggy. Give me a second.
We had a lot of fun conversations.
So weird when there's nothing on screen. You just hear a voice.
I know. You got my
like at least with your avatar, I'm like looking at that. So to me, I'm talking to the avatar.
So you said you could verifiably back up everything you've said about me, DG?
For the most part, yeah.
No, see, that's what you do. You just said everything, and now you're saying for the most part.
Oh my God, here we go. Okay, he said for the most part. Can't you just like deal with that one? For the most part. Go with the most part. How about you start there? Okay, what's the most part you're supposed to follow up with?
He said, but he originally said everything, and now he's saying for the most part.
Okay, well, let's go to... Well, okay, cool. Let's focus on the most part then.
So what can you back up that you said about me, DG?
Oh, that you were the one that actually threatened to fight me. And I just went along with it during that conversation with the whole, like, let's get a fucking charity and we'll make it an MMA fight. And you're trying to run with the fact that, like, I challenged you to a fight. I didn't challenge you to a fight.
You could beat me up.
No, you said you could beat me up.
No. The audience actually asked if you could beat me up, and you said yeah.
No, I didn't. No, they didn't, and no, I didn't.
You did. They didn't. So no. I just out of nowhere just said, yeah, I could beat you up, DG.
Yes, kind of.
Yes, kind of, or yes. See how you work? Tell me exactly what happened.
Well, yes, because nobody was talking about fighting. Ruby asked, would you say that to his face? And you said, yes, I'd beat his ass.
No, I think I said I could beat his ass.
I'm going to be honest. I kind of feel like you would have said I would beat his ass because that's something I can see you saying, Tony. I
don't think he said could or would. I think he said I'd beat his ass. Now, whatever the apostrophe D meant doesn't matter. He said I'd beat his ass.
I'd beat his ass. So Ruby asked me if I could, if I'd say it to your face.
You said some shit. I forget exactly what you called me, like a bitch or something like that. And Ruby laughed and said, "Would you say that to his face?" And you went, "Yeah, I'd beat his ass." Then you said, "And I'd beat your ass, and I'd beat Mike Wheeler's ass," and you went down a whole list of people of whose asses you would beat. Okay. I have the clip. I've played the clip. It's on my Rumble channel.
Yeah, it's great. So is that challenging someone to a fight by saying I would whoop their ass?
Kind of.
Kind of, yeah.
Kind of? I don't think it is. I think it's a statement of fact. It's not saying let's fight. It's me going, I would whoop your ass.
Implying that there'd be a fight.
It's not a challenge. I didn't say, hey, let's fight, which is what you said. Let's fight. Let's do
No, I didn't.
You didn't? So you just admitted that you said, yeah, I said I'd challenge you to an MMA fight. And now you're saying you didn't challenge me.
I didn't say I challenged you to anything. The conversation kept going on about fighting, and I said, well, if this is gonna happen, why don't we just make it a charity fight, and we'll get to
a charity fight.
No, I just made a suggestion about the fight that was being talked about being a charity fight. I didn't challenge anything.
You said
the word challenge never came out of my mouth.
An MMA charity fight. That's a challenge. You're challenging me now to a charity event.
That's not how it works. When
Did you invite me to a charity fight?
No, I suggested that the fight you were talking about should be a charity MMA fight.
I said I would beat your ass.
Yes, and then the conversation.
That's me whipping your ass.
The conversation kept going in about fighting. Yes, Tony. The conversation kept going about fighting this one and fighting that one and fighting this one.
No. See, you keep saying fighting. I didn't say the word fighting. I said I would whoop your ass and I would whoop Mike Wheeler's ass. We all sat. Tony. We all sat there and went through like our reminiscing about like fights of yesteryear. No, I didn't.
You told a story. I told a story. Straight Beans told a story. We were all talking about fighting. Come on now. Stop.
I mean, yeah, that is. I mean, again, I'm not trying to sweep for nobody, but I will say that does sound like when I say that shit, like I'm saying like I would fight you type shit, but I don't think that's really that important.
I don't think it's that important either. But so that's
it was like a stupid conversation that I was just kind of like going along with for the fucking giggles, and then he starts running around going, I don't know what's going on. I never said nothing about fighting. DG challenged me to a fight. Blah blah blah.
Look, I'm getting money.
Okay. Yeah, go get yours.
I got money. First super chat of this whole fucking. Oh wait,
this is creepy Truckee. This is the guy that was talking about that some dead chick's family that he's a pedophile.
Okay,
shut up.
Wait, hold on.
He told the story. What do you mean, shut up?
Wait, hold on. Can I read the damn money? Fuck. Thank you. Oh my fucking god, Tony. Do you understand when you argue details like this? You sound like a dumb middle schooler trying to be clever. This isn't how talking works. Thank you.
I think that is how talking works.
I just want to read it. God damn.
I'm just saying. I was just pointing out the fact that that's creepy Truckee.
I don't know who that is.
You inform me about things. I'm informing you about things. He literally said that he went to a dead woman's funeral and that everyone looked at him like he was a pedophile. He didn't really elaborate why they would look at him like a pedophile, but that's what the story he told.
The man has a thick Asian accent.
So why would they make him look like a pedophile?
I don't think that's really what he was saying, but okay.
So what do you think he was saying when he said the word?
I was
a pedophile. What did he actually mean?
I don't think he actually said those exact words, Tony.
I would think that if somebody said that, like they looked at him like he was, maybe it's because he, was basically implying that they looked at him like with disgust and fear.
That's kind of how I took it. I don't think he used the term pedophile, and if he did, I don't recall that. But I don't even remember him.
It's funny, you never recall anything when it's a negative. Or
I don't
look bad.
Why would it make me look bad?
Because you were on that panel with him, and you didn't say anything. You didn't push back at all when this guy was going, "Hey, I think they."
I was on the panel with him.
You have a weird.
I was on the panel with him.
I'm pretty sure you were. If not, you heard about it and you haven't said anything. So
yeah, I did. I heard the conversation and I didn't take it the way you took it.
So when he literally said they looked at me like I was a pedophile, you didn't.
I don't think he used the word pedophile.
I'm 100% sure because the Perp has the fucking clip that he always puts on Twitter.
He says DG wasn't there. You dumb fuck. See, well, first of all, can I just point out Tony and DG are on a panel together. And even though Tony does sound like he's getting a little elevated, for the most part, it's not that bad. They're actually communicating. They're actually
elevated. I just get loud.
You do get loud. You're like a black woman. But anyways, go on. Sorry. So let's just pass because again, this is shit. Sorry. You're losing my interest with this. Is there anything else that Tony has been dishonest about? The other stuff that you can, because he wants the list, I guess.
Yeah, give me the list.
You want a list?
Well, you always say everything I do is a lie. I lie all the time, and I go, give me a lie, and you go, well, everything.
All right, you lied the other day about Ray's conversation.
How did I lie about Ray's conversation? What did I say?
Let's see. You brought her up. I think at first you brought her up. You didn't even mention her name. But I knew who you were talking about because I had the conversation. And you were saying how she said, "Oh, that's 100% plausible that DG would do that."
Yeah, that's what she said to me.
That's not what she said.
That is not what I said.
Yes, it is what you said to me. When we were backstage and I go, look at this. I said, look at this documentary.
Let me refresh your memory, Tony. When it was discussed about this whole thing with this Johnny Scab guy, I told you verbatim that I have known him for a long time. I can't imagine that he would do that. He didn't do it to me. I can't speak on any other female's experience, so it is possible because, at the end of the day, I can only speak from what I observed, but I have not heard anything from any other female that I know associates with Dark Gift because girls like to talk. So there are a few females in that group of people I know that DG has talked to and probably still has communication with. And I've talked to them. And anytime it was DG was ever brought in any conversation, not a single person, the females said anything bad about him or said he was a creep or anything of that nature. The only criticism I ever heard about him, and this is what I said to you, is that people back then had issues with him being a fence sitter. And then you were like, oh, well, I don't know. And I was like, right. I said verbatim, I don't believe it, but it is always possible because you never know considering how many fucking YouTubers and people this shit happens to. I was like, I would hope it's not true. And I don't believe
wasn't what you said verbatim. What you said verbatim was, yes, it's 100% possible.
I did not say it. No, I did not say it was 100%.
Yes, you did. Just like you just said right now that it is possible. You just used the word. Yeah, it's 100% possible. You said the other thing too.
But you're making it sound like you totally disregarded the first part of that, which I said I did not believe it. But yes, it is 100% possible. Sure.
And right. That's so what you do all the time, Tony.
But again, you only said that as if I said, "Oh yeah, it's 100% possible that DG did this." Like, so you're making my words sound like I'm.
Your exact words on that stream, Tony, if I remember correctly, was I know somebody who DMs with DG all the time, and she said it's 100% possible, insinuating that I did it to that person.
No,
yes,
you're reading that wrong.
No, I'm not reading it wrong, Tony. So this is what you do. You lie by obfuscation.
Someone that DG DMs with says it's 100% possible, and that's the other thing. I don't even
DM with her all the time.
Right, and I didn't say that. I know 100% because Saggy said she hasn't DM'd with you in a while.
Right.
But then why did you use that as a gotcha moment?
I said someone who DMs with.
No, because then later on, I'm sorry to cut you off, Saggy.
Go ahead.
When you did mention Ray by name, because I said the only females I've DM'd regularly in the last 6 months were Katie, Vicky, and Allie. Yeah. And you're like, well, I know somebody he DM'd recently. Why wouldn't he bring her up? Because I don't DM with her regularly.
Right.
Dumbass. The operative word would be regular. I listened.
So you listened to it when I literally said, yeah, he doesn't DM with her regularly, and he hasn't DM'd with her a while. But it was funny that he didn't just mention that, hey, by the way, I also just DM'd Ray earlier.
Right, but what did
you didn't bring that up till she jumped on the phone. You didn't bring that up till she jumped on the phone.
You want to bet?
Yeah.
But hold on. My thing is, right, and I didn't hear that part because I called in after that. But my thing is like, cool. I said it's possible because anything is fucking possible, right? It is 100% also possible that it could be true. But also, you should have brought up the point where I did say I did not believe it. Just because I can say something's possible doesn't mean I believed it. And I even said that to you beforehand. So why would you just jump and say, well, I know somebody who talked to him that said it was 100% possible? Because you're not saying the whole context of the whole situation, which that's not cool. Don't do that.
That's called lying by obfuscation.
No, that was a direct quote. I put 3 dots.
Lying by omission.
No, 3 dots in front of it. That's how journalists do it. 3 dots.
Yeah, it's called lying by omission.
No, it's not. It's literally called quoting. Hold on. You can quote someone. You put 3 dots, which means that there's a beginning to that thought.
The problem I'm having with this, right? And again, I was willing to just let it go, but it got brought up, right? So my thing is like, that's the type of shit that fucking cynic would do. Cynic would take something I say and just negate everything else, right? Just focus on the one thing to spit. That's not fucking cool. Because I didn't believe that shit was real. I didn't believe that shit was real. And I'm glad you didn't say my name, and I didn't even know that was said. But like, come on, man. I said that I didn't believe it, and I even told you everything I just said to you before. I told you that I didn't believe it. I never seen him be weird. He's never been weird with me. I can't speak on other women, but other women I did talk to, I feel like I was close enough with those women, especially at that time, where if it was going to get brought up, girls like to gossip, especially about other dudes. So like, none of the females that I've talked to that were linked with Dark If has ever brought up anything mentioning him being sus with them. So that's what I said to you. And then I was like, I did agree. Anything is possible, sure. But that doesn't mean I was saying like, oh yeah, no, it's definitely possible he did that. Like, that's crazy. You know better than that.
Like I said, all I remember was you said that it was possible.
Why
you said it was possible, and I just said it was possible. That's it.
But why would you say that knowing damn well I was not fucking trying to like
well, I didn't say your name first off, and secondly,
but don't.
All I said was someone that DG knows said it was possible. That's it.
But now we know you were talking about me. So why y'all do this shit to me all the time, bro? Like, what do I do that deserves everyone just saying shit that's just factually untrue? Why y'all do that?
It was factually true. You said it.
Tony, don't.
You just said you said it.
Tony, don't do this, bro. We're live. Don't do this. Don't do this. Please don't do this. Don't give these motherfuckers a reason for us to be beefing right now. Because like I'm like not. That's
not no reason to beef.
No, like because you shouldn't say. You know damn well that was not how I felt about.
So you just wanted me to include extra details. That's all.
Oh my god, bro. See, and this is why I don't know why
I'm biting my tongue. I'm biting my tongue, man, because Ray will tell you I never give her shit about being your friend, but like this is like I want to be like I told you.
I hear you give her shit about being my friend on stream.
Do I ever give you shit about being his friend?
No, he's never. Even when we talked for like 3 fucking hours, he never said shit about like me being friends with you. What do you mean you don't believe me? You don't believe
our last DMs from like our last DMs from like what, like 4 months ago?
Hold on. Would you say, Tony? Hold on, Doctor.
I said you don't pay attention a lot. I've talked to you on the phone, and I know sometimes you wander off in your thoughts. So
cut that out, bro. When me and there's a difference. Like when me and you have like when we are arguing, I'm locked in. But like no, he's never once said. He's multiple times said, I don't care if you're friends with Tony. I just don't like him. Like that's all it comes down to. But either way,
that's fantastic.
I don't see.
I'm glad DG approves of your friendship.
Motherfucker, listen.
It's been weighing heavily on my mind. I was like, man, what does DG think about this?
Y'all, you and Cynic are literally cut from the same cloth right now. I can't believe you sitting here going to sit there and be like, oh, it was no big deal.
I didn't say it was no big deal. I just said that's what you said. You did say it. I just didn't say the other part.
Apologize.
I'm sorry I misquoted you, Saggy.
Man, you fucking.
You misquoted her to do what?
To make fun of you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, you misquote all the time to make fun of other people. You literally were sweeping for Cynic on Black TJ stream the other day. Remember, when Cynic says something, he's just exaggerating, right? Cynic he's not wrong and he doesn't lie. He exaggerates. I was just exaggerating, DG.
What have I misquoted Cynic about?
Literally, Black TJ said, hey, Cynic's always lying, and he showed you that he was lying, and you said, no. Like that thing about Dennis, that thing when Cynic said that Dennis has only been around for 6 months, he was just exaggerating.
That was an exaggeration.
How was it an exaggeration?
Because he and everybody else. Did I say it was a joke? No, I said it was an exaggeration. He and everybody else knows that Dennis has been around for a couple of years, but it hasn't been the extent of like a bunch of other people.
He and everyone. So everyone in his.
So hold on. Can I finish? Can I finish?
Watching.
Can I finish?
Been around. Everyone in the chat knows.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much, or everyone knows.
I mean, you're asking me to fucking. So
there's a chance that there's people that don't know that Dennis has been around, and now
there's a chance that there's a bunch of people who don't know about anything anyone says on the internet, Tony. So hold on a second. So that means from here on in, you're not allowed to exaggerate. Ray's not allowed to exaggerate because the whole implication was that like it's like saying like someone's only been around since yesterday. Like that would be an exaggeration. It's just to fucking.
6 months was like pretty specific to really dismiss someone.
It was the first thing that came out of his mouth. All I'm saying is that it was clearly meant to show that he hasn't been around that long. Christ, Tony.
It's funny that you're saying all that. I didn't hear Cynic say any of that. I don't hear him.
Hold on, that's great.
He didn't have to because most people fucking knew what he was doing.
Hi, can I address?
Yeah, lying. Most people knew he was lying.
Hello?
Yes.
Hi, can I address this comment real quick? Because Beefy wants to talk some crazy right now. Ray also didn't communicate well on this either. Just saying it's possible isn't necessary to the conversation. She would have just said, I don't believe it. Stop saying it's possible. Leaves it. So again, I communicated everything prior to the it's possible because again, at the end of the day, like anything is fucking possible, Beefy. Anything is possible. Like just because I believe something doesn't necessarily mean that what I believe is true. So, I mean, I've said it because, again, anything is fucking possible. Just like, with Tony's thing with Dalish. Is it possible he grabbed her butt? It's possible. Is it possible it was a pizza box or he brushed by it? Yes, it's possible. But what we believe versus what is possibility is completely different. I saw no evidence of Dark Gift being creepy with other women. The evidence that was provided, people were saying, well, it's a parody, it's a troll. And it also, even if that was the case, it looked fraudulent to me anyways. That wasn't enough proof for me to believe that Dark Gift did something wrong. So again, I did communicate that with Tony. Completely fine, because Tony's not fucking stupid. Tony's not fucking dumb. I know he heard me when I said I didn't believe it. And now that since it's out in the open, Tony, you seemed a little skeptical of it too. So like
I said in the beginning of the stream that I didn't believe
it. So again, me saying something's possible was the ending statement of me going off about how I did not believe it and there was not enough evidence for me to see that would believe it otherwise until I see something otherwise. I mean, again, there are so many YouTubers that exist that do content, and then they have these accusations. And what do? We look at the facts, and then everyone bases their opinion on whatever the fuck they feel like when it comes to fuck evidence, right? But at the end of the day, it is possible, sure. But don't say that it's just, oh, this person said it was 100% possible. Like, bro, that's not the only thing.
Those are the words you said, though.
That's not the only words I said, and you know.
I didn't say those are the only words. I didn't say these are the only comments this person has to say on it. I just said this person said this statement, which you did
Tony,
say. You admitted to saying it.
The way you're talking right now, this is literally why I did this stream, right? Because like that's the shit that Cynic fucking does.
Cynic just lies.
Tony, real quick, Tony, real quick. And I'm not trying to get a gotcha. I'm seriously. I'm going to try to seriously ask you some, right? Me and Ray are in the back room having a conversation about why you don't drive, why you don't have a license, whatever the case may be. Mm-hmm. And I turn around and say, well, maybe he got maybe he got drunk and killed somebody and they took his license away for life. And Ray goes, well, I mean, that's possible, but I don't think that's true. And then I go on stream the next day and go, I know somebody, and then you know about this conversation, right? She tells you about the conversation. And I go on stream the next day and go, I know somebody from, that knows Tony pretty well, and she thinks it's possible that he killed somebody.
Yeah, I mean, she said that, so yeah.
You fucking lying sack of shit. That would freak you the fuck out.
Tony would be so
You would
mad.
Lose your shit.
Tony would be so mad.
I wouldn't lose my shit because if she said that, if she goes, hey, I said that it's possible, I would lose my shit just when she told me that she said, because I would be like, Saggy, why would you even say it's possible when I literally told you what happened? She knows it's not possible because she knows I never got
okay,
how can I have ever killed anyone?
Let's just say that you never told her that. Let's just say that conversation between you and her never happened. This was a brand new spanking conversation that happened. So she has no clue about your history. And then she just says that. And like clearly she's just being like, well, I mean, anything's possible, right? I mean, that's clearly what she's saying. Anything's possible, especially when you're dealing with people on the internet.
So then if she said anything's possible, then I would go, yeah, she said that. I'd be like, hey, Saggy, why did you even think that was possible? Why would you tell anyone that was possible?
I told you why I said it was possible because I said the same thing I told just now is the same thing I said to you. Is like,
right, good. But I'm saying that's the conversation I would have. I would. Look, wait, no. He's asking me if I would be mad at him.
No,
I wouldn't be mad at him.
Fuck what he asked you because I'm going to dive deeper into this now because again, this is actually making me mad at you, right? Because like we even got when I said it's possible. Who did we bring up? What conversation did we bring up? And this involves DG. You remember who we brought up? Somebody that people still get on DG about?
Vic King?
Right. When we talked about the Vic King thing, where I brought Vic, talked about Vic King and said, yeah, just like how like people all thought Vic King was cool and he happened to be a fucking registered sex offender. It is possible that you think you know somebody and then you don't. That was the context behind that. And you know that because again, we talked about it. We talked about it for a little while. So that's why I'm mad because I'm like, you know damn well the context of our conversation, the context of me saying that whole fucking it's 100% possible, and then we talk about the reasons why I felt that way. So, but I also still like ended it saying like, yeah, I don't know.
Look,
Saggy. I'll wait to see.
I'm gonna be 100% with you. If somebody, yeah, I'm gonna be 100%. If somebody showed me some screenshots, it was like, look, Saggy was smoking crack, I would go, no, I know Saggy well enough to know she's not smoking crack, and I would never add a qualifier, well, it's possible. I would never even think it's possible. I would never even suggest that it would be possible. So the fact that you suggested that was possible leads me to believe that you thought that there was a possibility, that you actually felt like, yeah, it could have happened.
So here's the thing. All right, back to this thing, because we're going to talk about this until we get some resolution, because fuck that. Here's the thing. The Dalish thing, okay? Now, again, is it possible that you grabbed her ass? Yes, it's possible. Hold on. It is always possible that you did.
It's not possible because that's not even the accusation.
Here's the reason why I say it's possible, Tony. I wasn't fucking there.
Saggy, that's not the accusation.
No. Shush. Is it possible that happened? Sure. Could you be lying about it? Sure. I don't fucking know. I wasn't there. That's why I say it's possible. Because again, as much as I think I know somebody, there could always be a possibility that they're going to do something that I don't know about. I don't know, Tony. No.
Ray, slow down.
No, let me finish.
Ray, let me finish first. Ray, I understand what you're saying, and I'm not mad at you. Ray, if you say it's possible, I understand. Finbar says the same thing. Finbar goes, I wasn't there. I don't know what happened. It's possible that it happened. It's possible it didn't happen. I'm not mad at Finbar for saying that because he doesn't know. Why would I be mad at someone for going, I don't know what the fuck happened, so anything's possible.
But again, when you're presenting that, this is the thing, right? You know that people, just like fucking Cynic knows, they'll fucking, your audience will eat the word. So as far as the audience knows, you're telling somebody that you know somebody who is a fucking female who talks to Dark Gift, who you are trying to present this accusation on, right? So if you're saying that, regardless if you said my name or not, now you're presenting to your audience that there is another female out there that was like, oh yeah, no, basically co-signing that this might be a real thing. So now you're saying, you're adding additional context as a character witness, an anonymous witness. Oh yeah, this person said this might be true, and you don't see a problem with that?
You said it again, Saggy. I don't know what you want me to do.
I can't stand this runaround bullshit.
It's not runaround. It's very simple.
It is though.
I would never add that qualifier if I didn't think it was a legitimate possibility, right? Legitimate possibility. You added that qualifier to me. Again, remember, you have to understand how I think.
No, you know me better than that.
So you're imposing how you would act. Yeah, you're imposing how you would act onto how she should act.
If you say things to me, I take it at face value. I don't take things I don't imply things. I don't infer things. If you go, I think it's possible, I go, she thinks it's possible. And that's it.
You take things at face value, right?
For the most part, yes. Unless someone tells me otherwise.
So when she turned around and said, "I don't believe that for a single minute,"
and then she ended it with, "I think
no. But so
that's the last thing she said. If she said it in the other order,
you're honing in on that part, but the fact that she doesn't believe it for a single minute.
What part of that didn't you hear? If the last thing you end with is, I think it's possible.
Tony, the thing is I gave more reasons and examples of why I said I did not believe it, and I didn't gave absolutely.
But you ended with, I think it's possible.
Right, bro. I said anything. Wait, I said I don't know anything is possible.
Now, Ray, when you told me the conversation, you didn't say I think it's possible. You said anything is possible.
Right.
No,
I said anything is possible. I said anything is possible, Tony.
No, you didn't say anything is possible. You said it's 100% possible. Were your words?
Okay.
And again, you ended it with that. I would not, if you did it the other way. If you said, it's possible, but I don't think he did it.
Because my thing
then that's the thing I would have remembered.
My thing is you've had enough conversations with me, especially since I've known you for a while. We talk a lot, where you would know better, right? And I feel like you're doing this thing where you deliberately did that because you just wanted to add an extra sting.
That's
and I don't
exactly
know if I don't know if it was because you were trying to do it to get an extra sting on DG, or if it was me because you were a little salty because me and him had a fight and then we made up. I don't know what the issue is, but that's not cool. That's really not cool. And if you don't see that, if you're not seeing that from my perspective, what are we doing?
I apologize if I misquoted you, Saggy. And I don't.
Yeah, but you're
don't
still arguing the fact that I said something. What I
meant. Did. You keep. Hold on. You keep saying that you said it, and then you're just mad that I said that you said it. But you're like, I said it, but also I said this other thing. You're mad that I didn't say the other thing.
Well, I'm a little mad, so let me articulate my thoughts so I can get out.
Okay, give me a second. I gotta get my food. Hold on.
Go get your food, fat ass. I'm mad at you. I didn't mean to call him fat ass. I'm just mad because I don't like it when people do that shit, and he knew what I meant, bro. He knew what I was referring to.
Yeah, no, it's clear you're angry because he misrepresented what you said.
Because the whole thing is I'm going at Cynic for saying shit that's factually untrue, and then my buddy here, who I get a lot of flack for, is using a conversation we had and bringing it up and saying see, there's somebody else who believes it. And I'm like, bro, I never said I believed it. Saying something is possible doesn't mean I believe it. For Christ's sakes, it's possible.
Listen, I know what you meant.
Any person in my chat could be a criminal, and I don't know. It's possible that anyone in the fucking chat.
You told me the conversation. You told me the conversation before he even had the stream. So I knew what you meant when you told me the conversation. I didn't even blink twice when you said that.
Right.
I didn't even blink twice when you said that. So. So that's why when he said it, I was like, "Oh, this motherfucker just took a conversation that he had with his friend."
Though, Cosmic Vader. No, hold on, let me get because Beefy and Cosmic are giving me shit about this, and I get it. Y'all don't like the DG, no problem.
No, Beefy Bites is fine with me. I think
cool,
he likes to troll me. But
I'm sitting here Yeah, saying that anything is possible is just literally a statement where it's like, yeah, you're preparing yourself for the fucking worst, right? Anything's possible. It is possible DG could have done that, right? But I also emphasized and gave many, many, many examples of why I did not believe it was true, right? So ending it on, well, anything's possible is basically saying like, hey, I could be wrong. I could be wrong, right?
You not understand my confusion?
I didn't believe it.
I would never say anything is. If someone goes, Saggy's doing crack, I would never go, anything's possible. I would go, no, she's not doing crack. Well, because again, I do not. And when I hear the words something is possible, that means to me that person believes it is legitimately possible. Not it's possible in this like abstract way.
That is you, Tony. If somebody told
me, and so I interpret your words. Pause. I can only interpret things my way.
Here's the thing. If somebody told me that you were smoking crack, right? I would say the same thing. I don't believe he's smoking crack. I've never seen him high, or he hasn't acted like somebody who smokes crack, and I wouldn't believe that he smokes crack, but anything's possible. Maybe he's going through a fucking thing. He's really depressed and he started to smoke crack. I don't fucking know. I'm not there. I haven't seen evidence otherwise, but I have to say, yes, it is possible because I don't know.
Well, here's the thing. I was actually going to say the same thing that Lance said here. A lot of people use the word possible when they probably should be using the word plausible. But that's just a vocabulary. That's just a vocabulary thing.
If you think that it's possible that I smoke crack, that means to me that you think that there is a legitimate possibility.
No, that's not what that means. Like that's not what that means. Because many people use the word possible instead of plausible, and typically in the context of the conversation, you understand what they mean.
Yeah, I understood that she mean that it was possible.
Which meant she was saying it was plausible.
Okay, again, my point is I did not believe the accusations.
Then you shouldn't have said it was possible.
Tony, but you didn't have to fucking say anything either.
Okay, that's fair. That's a fair point to make.
Because either way, my conversation with you did not have to be aired out because also it wasn't even represented properly. Because again, you could have said, well, this person doesn't believe it, but also said that it was possible. Cool, you got that. You quoted the whole thing. You gave more context, but you didn't. You stopped at the part which sounded better to make it seem like there was belief that these were legit claims. So my thing is you know that if I don't know why you said that because you probably know I don't watch your streams. But either way,
now you're putting malicious intent. Like I'm like some.
There was malicious intent.
There was malicious intent in that one.
No, I'm talking about you're like thinking that like I'm planning like, oh, Saggy's not gonna hear me say this. No, I just fucking talk off the cuff.
Yeah, but the way you said it and how you said it was like, nah, I got information. Like
don't use.
I think you hear it that way, DG, because it's negative.
Do you want me to pull it up?
Yeah, I was going no.
No. That was the attitude behind the tone in your voice, is what I'm saying.
Say sorry, Tony. You're trying to make a point. That's what I said. I said sorry several times.
Well, yeah, well, I'm still mad at you. I'll get over it, but I'm still fucking mad. Yeah, because like the fuck.
So, any other lies that I've committed? Any other sins?
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
Can you since the stream was about the fucking lies about our relationship, as y'all can see, clearly there's no romance in this motherfucker, although we do argue like apparently a married couple. But either way, Tony,
a married couple that has stopped having sex long ago and just kind of going through the motions.
That's never had sex. Don't say stupid shit. Never had. Anyways.
I'm just saying like a married couple that's like just still together for the kids. Like they don't want to get a divorce, but everyone can tell that they hate each other. That
Tony, kind of people are under the impression that you want to boink me.
No.
You sure?
100%. There's not a possibility.
We'd fucking kill each other, number one. So please explain once again, for those in the back, we have never once nor ever had any sexual conversations about each other or talked about each other sexually or flirted. You never told me you wanted to kiss my fat belly or anything like that, right?
No.
Okay. There you go.
I think just at the suggestion, I was like, that's gross and don't say that. I see you like a sister. It's the same thing with Mint. Like I don't see Mint in any way sexual. I know people find it hard to believe, but that's the truth.
I do. I'll admit that. What?
What?
I find men sexy.
Okay. You said what? Like, I didn't say anything about it. I don't know what you expected me to say.
She got a nice butt for a tiny. She got a nice little tiny frame like butt. 100%.
I hear people say that. I don't know what you want me to do with that information.
I'm not down for the pee stuff, but like, you know, I'll try anything once. All right, I'm over being mad, Tony. I had to get that off my chest.
Hamina says, is this still going? Apparently, I thought Saggy was going to be ended after.
Well, me and Dark Gift had great conversations, and then you came on, then you two start beefing, then me and you started beefing, and then like we tag teamed you, and then like you went back to like, you know, what other lies, and I'm just vibing now.
I still want to know what lies, because he's always like, I'm lying all the time. And I pointed out lies that Katie was saying the other day about Rev Rune. Everyone just kind of glosses over that. No one wants to cover that stuff, right?
What about the lies Rev Rune said?
What lies did Rev Rune say?
Rev Rune said he never said that you contacted his wife, or you or somebody in your group contacted his wife when he did.
He said that?
On your stream, he said he's sick and tired of this side saying that somebody from your side contacted his wife when he did. Yes, he did. To me in DMs. I have it.
Well, I haven't seen those DMs. I don't know anything about that. All I know is I never contacted his ex-wife. No one on our side contacted his ex-wife. No one on our side said we contacted his ex-wife.
That's fine. What I'm saying is I'm not sitting here. I'm not here to debate.
Well, I need to see those DMs.
Because he, like I said, who was I talking to? I don't remember who I was talking to.
I don't know. I need to see the DMs where he says that to you.
But I mean, you can ask him to see them. I'm not going to drop the DMs, but they're there. He knows they're there.
Can I see the DMs?
I'll show you the DMs.
So you'll show Saggy the DMs, but you won't show the guy that you're trying to tell that Rev Rune is lying about stuff.
Yeah, because he doesn't mention a name, because she doesn't mention a name, according to his story.
No, he said somebody contacted his ex-wife. Yes, he told me that. He said it was an unknown number that tried to reach out to his ex-wife, and they just blocked it.
In the context of the conversation me and him were having, we were discussing how you guys supposedly said that she contacted you, and he said she never contacted them. I'm on good terms with her now. I reached out and asked her. She said she never contacted anybody, but somebody contacted her. She just never got back to them. Insinuating that in the context of the conversation, we're discussing you or Stray Beans, right?
I get
it.
Yeah. So here's the thing that I think you're missing. Cynic went on stream and said that we contacted his ex-wife.
Based on what Rev told DG is basically what he's saying, Tony.
No, I'm saying I don't know.
No, that had the whole them contacting.
We did. Hold on. We did the stream. We did the thing. Hold on. I'm going to give you the timeline. Hold on. I'm giving you the timeline. We did the thing on Rev Rune. You guys then EFAP'd it, right? And when you EFAP'd the part where Liam's saying that, there was someone came forward with information, the ex-wife, you guys interpreted that she contacted us. So Cynic was going, they're contacting his ex-wife. They're contacting.
Yeah, because you were in the chat and like you weren't like denying it and stuff. So yeah, we were like, they contacted the wife.
Because he didn't say that. Go watch Liam's stream. Liam does not say we contacted his ex-wife or his ex-wife contacted us. He says the ex-wife came forward, which she did on a forum.
He said what his exact words were. She came forward this week.
Right. He was wrong about the timing of it. The forum posts weren't from this week.
Right, which is fine. But I'm just saying, you see how like it got all muddy. But then
coming forward.
Hold on one second. So that all happened first. And then we were discussing about her coming forward. And he said he contacted the ex. She said she never came forward to anybody. But someone did reach out to her about this topic.
He didn't say, when I talked to Rev Rune, he said someone tried to reach out to his ex-wife, but he didn't say anything as far as had a conversation, left a message.
No, she said the implication was that there was a message left, but she never got back to them. That was he never said there was a message, but the implication is there was a message left because why would she have to get back to them if it was just a missed call?
I understand what you're implying, and I'm telling you what you told me was not that there was a message or having to get back to anyone, just that someone had reached out to his ex-wife. And
I'll read it to you verbatim because I don't want to show you I don't want to show you the rest of the DMs. I don't mind that particular one, but then you'll say you're just clipping this out of context. So I'll show Saggy the rest of them because I know she'll keep her mouth shut about the rest of them, and she can show you. She can verify the actual claims. But I'll read you what his exact words were.
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm just typing his name into my DMs here.
You built it up like you had it at the ready.
Oh no, but it's not.
What does it matter? He's getting them now.
It was just I was like, we were all geeked up. We were all ready to go.
I think I'm still mad at you, bro.
we were all like ready to go, and
this is.
It's like a woman takes you into the bedroom, and you're like all ready, and she's like, "Hold on, I gotta take a shower." And you're like, "Fuck."
Okay, that's the Susie stuff.
I take showers before sex. Just gotta make sure.
Hey, don't take me into the room first. Go take a shower, then come get me.
No, okay, I'm gonna make you wait in the room in anticipation so I can come out butt ass naked.
See, this is why people start saying stuff because you say shit like that. Don't say shit like that.
It's not directed at you. We're having a conversation about a fucking fictional scenario, you fucking dick.
Okay. Lawyers cost money I don't have. She contacted me telling me someone contacted her about me, but she claims she didn't talk to them.
So we went from
then nobody contacted Frog Tony.
So there you go. No one contacted Frog Tony, and Frog Tony didn't contact his ex-wife.
Well, at that time we believed that you were saying that like she contacted you. So he's confirming, no, she didn't contact him like they're saying, but someone did contact her.
You mean we didn't contact her like you guys somehow interpreted it from the conversation?
Okay, Tony, he's basically saying he's saying you were talking about how the wife contacted you.
No, I didn't. That's what I'm saying. I never said that his ex-wife contacted me. I literally go watch the stream. I go, here's her post on a forum. Liam said that she came forward this week. He was wrong about the timing because those forum posts were like 2 weeks old.
And while Liam's saying this, Tony's in the chat cheering something on. Now, maybe because of the delay, whatever, but it just looks, he's saying she came forward this week, and he's like, yeah, and we're going to go live about it now or whatever, because he was getting ready for his expose stream. And it's like, oh, well, they're saying that the wife came forward to Tony. So, like, then...
Is it possible?
Hold on.
I'm going to float something.
Yeah, float it in a second.
Is it okay?
Float it in a second. Float it in a second.
I typed in the chat and then left. Is that possible?
It is. It's plausible, 100%.
So here's what happened. I typed in the chat. I go, hey, we're going to go live in a little while. And then I left because to get ready for the stream. I had no idea what Liam said after that. So what I'm saying is it came up after he said what he said. So then we were like, oh, did she contact, she contacted, and then Rev for a minute believed it. Well, yeah, he said that he was in a bad headspace back then. He was on a lot of drugs. Now I can only go on like what he's telling me. And then he said that they spoke, and no, she didn't contact Frog Tony, but someone contacted her. So in the context of that, it does, you know what I mean? Like he's telling people that somebody in your camp contacted her. No, it sounds like he said somebody contacted her. That's it. He didn't say someone from Frog Tony's camp contacted her. He didn't say someone. We were talking about the situation, right, Tony. And so if someone reached out to his ex-wife, some random person, he goes, she didn't talk to Frog Tony, but someone had reached out to her. That would be pertinent to the conversation, right? Okay, this conversation took place during your stream, so this is before anybody would have had the chance to do so.
May I interject real quick? In fairness, how the hell would some random woman know who the fuck a Frog Tony is? Yeah.
No, she. I don't think she knows who Frog Tony is, or who Stray Beans is, or anything. What I'm saying, like Tony was like, well, something about, but like if she was contacted by somebody, like obviously she wouldn't know who it is. The implication is that like somebody left, like to me and to everybody else, and then Rev even, that the implication is that somebody contacted her leaving a message about Rev.
And so here's
not about Frog Tony. Like they didn't say, "Hi, my name's Frog Tony," or "Hey, my name's Stray Beans." They just said they were inquiring about the Rev situation that happened like years ago.
Here's my question. When you heard this, why didn't you ask Rev what the message was?
Because I don't know if there was definitely a message. He didn't say message.
But you said that you interpreted that there was a message. So if I interpret something a certain way and I need clarification, I will ask the question. Oh, so what was the message that was left?
Well, he said, so yeah, that's where I'm at now. And I said, can I mention this? And he says, I'm just going to let everything go. So I let everything go.
And then Cynic repeated it on the stream several times. And then Katie recently repeated it on her stream. Riley also echoed the sentiment on the same stream that we contacted his ex-wife. So I guess the clarification never went through the channels, huh?
What, that you guys contacted the ex-wife? I mean, I don't know.
That we didn't contact the ex-wife. That Rev Rune said we didn't contact the ex-wife. That no one from our camp contacted the ex-wife.
I mean, that's what he said on your stream the other day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody believes. I mean, in fairness,
so now Rev Rune's a liar because he's hanging out with us. But when he's hanging out with you, 100% truth teller comes over here. No longer.
I don't know what to believe from him anymore, especially after he claimed that he never said that when he clearly did. Up until that stream, I had no problem keeping my mouth shut about Rev.
Again, you say he clearly did. I interpret the message, and maybe you think that I'm being facetious here, but I interpret the message again. She didn't contact Tony.
I'm not going to go into everything about and the messages before because he talks about the history between him and his wife.
That's fine.
So I'm not going to talk about that. But in the context of the full conversation, right, that's the implication.
About me, you're talking about the ex-wife.
Yes.
You're talking about people. All I'm saying is when he goes, she never contacted Frog Tony, but somebody contacted her. That means he doesn't know who. Somebody. But could be a troll, could be one of our guys, could be one of your guys, could be some outside force, could be a fucking telemarketer. Somebody reached out to her. She didn't recognize the number. That's how I interpret it. Someone from an unknown number contacted her and she didn't fucking answer it. Or she missed the call because she just fucking was asleep or something.
Because he says, but she claims, meaning he doesn't even really believe her, she didn't talk to them.
It sounds like Rev said a rando called her.
I mean, it would be a fucking rando because she doesn't know you people.
Well, when we mean rando, we mean someone outside of the people that we're talking
but like, how would she know?
No, we're talking about us. When we say the word
I get what you're saying.
I know, Saggy's just still upset with me, so she wants to...
No, I get what she's saying. We're all randos to her.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. When Beefy says it sounds like Rev said a rando called her, Rev is saying a rando, not somebody that he knows the name of, not a Frog Tony, not a DG, not a Cynic, not a Saggy. Some rando, as in someone who he doesn't even know the identity of. Not someone that the ex-wife doesn't know, someone that Rev Rune doesn't know, someone that Rev Rune wouldn't be like, oh yeah, that was fucking straight.
That's not the implication in the context of the conversation.
Rev would have said Tony, not rando. Tony gets it.
No.
What's a SOP, by the way?
In the context of the conversation, he's referring to you guys.
A SOP.
A sock account?
No, SOP.
I don't know.
SOP?
He at the time, at least to me, maybe he was lying, believed that it was somebody from you guys. Yeah.
Okay, so do you have a message where he says, I believe the person that contacted my ex-wife was somebody from Frog Tony's camp?
No, the conversation that we had. Yes, Tony, that's what he believed. That's what we were talking about.
So the message you read is the only message.
That's the only one that I can read without dropping any personal information on him. Yes, but that's the one in the context of the conversation.
So again, you're getting really heated when I'm asking a very simple question. Is there any other messages in which he mentions this phone call that the ex-wife got?
I don't believe so.
It's only the one message.
I'd have to read through them. Yes, because in the context, that's what he was referring to. Yes, Tony, yes. That's why I'm getting heated. You keep trying to circle back to something else. In the context of the conversation, he's implying... No, in the context of the conversation, he was implying he believed that it was somebody from that group that contacted her, though she claims she didn't talk to them.
So now I'm going to go out on a wild limb here, right? I'm saying a thing, you're saying a thing, Saggy's saying a thing. I didn't write the message. You didn't write the message. Saggy didn't write the message. You know who did write that message? Rev Rune. So Rev Rune can tell you what he was or wasn't implying. How about we just ask him?
Because after he said that conversation never happened, I don't know if I could believe anything he says. Up until that point, I tried to stay out of it.
You're saying
I got involved to try to help him out, and then he got a little like whatever spazzy, and I was like, okay, man, you go do your thing, and I left it alone. And then I heard that, and I'm like, dude. Because then when I talked to him on the phone, even when this whole shit first started with Cynic, and I said, just give me some time, I'll try to smooth it over. Like, it briefly came up. And yes, he did not try to say, I don't think that anymore. Like, the topic came up in passing, and he didn't try to correct the record.
So is it possible that Rev, again, this is just speculation, Rev obviously could address this, but I like theories. So is it possible that at the time when this happened, maybe Rev was under the impression that maybe Tony and his group of people were doing it? Because at the time, you know, I took
it as yes, he was being a little paranoid and was thinking it, yes.
Right. So is it possible maybe to say that this whole situation with Rev could be chopped up to Rev maybe jumped the gun because like he's not really like a content creator, he's not really in this space, so maybe he did get a little paranoid because somebody clearly did contact his ex, so maybe he just like freaked out, and because y'all are beefing, it was easier to just be like, well, Tony's been the one going at this Rev guy with this whole Cynic situation, so it was probably them because they're not against calling people and shit.
That's 100% possible.
So, in fairness, I'm gonna tell you something. Hold on. No, Tony, let me finish. I've been silent and letting you guys go off. Let me get this out. So, in fairness to like Tony, like, is it possible that at least in this instance we could chalk this up as a misunderstanding because Rev was the one who kind of maybe
sure. That's fine. My whole issue is that he tried to say that like the conversation never happened when it did. That's my issue. Whether any part of it's true or not, like you said, all that stuff. My issue is he said that the conversation never happened and it did.
Listen, Beefy, I'm gonna say possible now because fuck you, it's possible.
So. Again, Rev Rune's state of mind, I don't know it. He says he was on a lot of drugs. I agree. He's probably a little paranoid. I've seen him be a little freaked out over things that turned out to be innocent, right? I've seen that firsthand. When he said that the conversation didn't happen, could it be that he's saying, yeah, he never directly said that it was anyone from our camp?
No, he said the conversation didn't happen.
So he said the conversation didn't happen. Like there was
I'm paraphrasing, yeah, but he never tried to put a qualifier. He never like stated that the conversation happened and then tried to put a qualifier on it that like. But I was I was misinformed or I jumped the gun or he didn't say anything. Like that. He said I'm sick and tired of them making up this lie that I said that and I never said that. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Don't make me out to be a liar, because yes, you did.
Okay, but also, Liam, you can't take credit for everything going on. Okay, cut that out. Cut that out. What's a SOP, by the way? Real quick, I need to answer that. Somebody said that I had an SOP, and I need to know what that means.
SOP?
Yeah, what's a SOP?
A saggy old pussy? I don't know.
That's crazy.
I just made that up. I don't know.
What's a WAP? Ain't like the opposite of a WAP?
That's what I was. That's where I got it from.
Wouldn't it be a DOP, a dry
SOP, social media?
I have no standard operating procedure. There you go.
Okay, I'm sorry to derail from this riveting conversation, but I wanted to say something sooner, but you guys were going at it. But I'm like, it was bothering me. Like, what the fuck is a SOP? But anyways, so okay, the Rev thing is.
Hey, my sketchbook. I seen you lying out there too. You're telling people my sketchbook, telling people that we like shunned him or some shit. I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about.
Sketchbook. Shun him again. Fuck Sketchbook. He always talking shit. Shun him again.
I like Sketchbook. He's a good guy.
I used to like Sketchbook till he started lying.
I do like Sketchbook.
You always accuse everyone of lying. And again,
he said we pushed him out of our group.
Maybe he felt that way.
But by doing what?
I have no idea.
The only time I ever interacted with him was on Dillard's when he was in the chat of Dillard's stream.
So here's my issue with you, Dark Gift. Whenever it comes to someone on your shit list, right? Someone that you're upset with,
I don't really
fighting with, beefing with, someone that you're at odds with, at a loggerhead, someone who you are not getting along with in a cordial manner.
Okay.
It seems like you interpret what they say in the worst and most negative light ever. And someone that you're friends with, you interpret in the best light. Kind of like what you did
yesterday.
No, I didn't misinterpret anything DG said.
You know what you fucking did. Anyways, go on.
Why is that?
Go on. No, I'm just.
That was the question. Why is it that it seems that like if it's someone that he hates or disagrees with,
I don't hate
anything
anybody.
They say is in the worst possible light. You literally the Dennis Rodriguez example that I gave earlier, where he said Dennis has only been around for 6 months, and then I go, well, the chat who doesn't know, like this new chat that isn't familiar with Dennis, is going to believe what Cynic says because they don't know any better.
This isn't a new chat. These people know the who's in whose chats. They see it. Everybody knows who everybody is for the most part. I mean, I'm not going to say that every single person, but then that would mean that we just can't exaggerate anymore. But here's the thing. To answer your question directly, I'll tell you what, Tony. Anybody who's had like any kind of real social interaction knows when people are saying things what they mean by tone and body language and certain general cues, that inflection, all this stuff. They know what they're doing. They know what they're saying, whether it be a good thing, a bad thing, and a non sequitur. Like it. So when you sit there and try to argue these things, like it's like, dude, you know what you did, you know what I did, you know what we all meant, right? Like, don't try to act like you don't, because you do, and if you don't, I don't know how you made it this far in life.
So when Cynic was on stream with you saying that I was trying to have sex with Saggy, and you know that
I didn't hear that. I think I walked away to get something to drink at that point because I didn't hear that.
You always walk away.
Hold on a second. Because I didn't hear that. When I jumped in, I was like, what are we even talking about? And then she played the clip, and I was like, oh, that's the first. And this is before I was even on the stream. I was still in the chat, and she didn't even know who I was because I'm using the Dark Betrayer account. And I was like, this is the first time I'm seeing that. And I was like, and then when she realized it was me, and she asked, I was like, I don't know. Maybe he was just caught up in the moment. Why are you asking me? Ask him. I don't know why he said.
There you go. That's exactly it. He wasn't lying. He was just caught up in the moment. Saggy said that.
No, he could have been lying 100%. He could have been lying 100%. I don't know.
Wait. Again, hold on. Saggy literally said that she talked to Cynic and told him from jump that there was never any sexual anything between me and her. He then repeated on this current stream that she's talking about that I'm trying to fuck Saggy and all kind of shit. You heard that and you go, it's possible he was just caught up in the moment, not that he was just lying.
Yeah, okay.
And this is exactly
hold on a second. Let me clarify what I meant by that. Caught up in the moment, shit talking you. Yes.
So he's not lying when he's clearly lying.
I don't know. He could have been lying, Tony. It's the first I'm here. When she asked the question and I typed it in the chat, it was the first I had seen the clip. I don't know. And it was like literally a 10-second clip.
Okay, you said he could have been. No, hold on. You said he could have been lying. So
he could have been. I don't know.
What do you mean he could have been? Saggy has told you, she's articulated very well that she has informed Cynic prior to that stream that there was never anything sexual between us. He then said that there was.
Yes.
How do you interpret that as anything other than lying?
Well, he didn't say that there was actual.
You literally just got on my ass.
Hold on a second. To be fair, he actually never said anything sexual happened between you guys. He said the question was he simping for her? And the answer was yes. And
hold on, wait, stop.
The question was he trying to get with her?
Tony. let's just play it for context one more time, so that actually, Tony, can you hit the button because my fucking computer's being gay?
Where's it at?
It's the last one I uploaded.
Oh, it's in the media. I thought.
Yeah, it's in the media. Can you play it?
Yeah.
Class of 21 says, so wait, is Saggy Melons an OF that Tony has tried to get with and has been rejected yet again? Also, yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Also, yes.
Yeah.
She is another ex OnlyFans chick that he was trying to schmooze and get with.
Yeah, trying. So nothing sexual happened. So let's clear that
Trying.
up.
Right,
Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. And I said this to Saggy earlier. I said, listen, I was like, we've all thought like that you've been trying to get with Saggy.
Right, but Saggy literally articulated to him that never happened.
Yeah,
prior to that stream.
And I said to Saggy,
See how you're getting all like tripped up and you're like,
wait, let him.
I'm not. You just keep cutting me off.
Wait, Tony,
No.
let him answer. Let him answer.
I'm not getting tripped up. You just keep talking over me, Tony.
Let him answer. Just let him answer.
Like I said to Saggy earlier before, is that there's plenty of women who are getting, macked to and don't even notice it. So, like, granted, she may think that, and it could be 100% true.
Okay.
Maybe you never tried to schmooze up on Saggy. I'm just saying, given your history, we don't believe it. That's it.
Based
Okay,
on
but wait.
no
Let
evidence.
me get this. Tony, hold on. Tony, let me get this.
I'm not trying to go to bad form by
wait,
Sketchbook.
wait,
They're asking me questions about another man who's not here.
Don't.
Literally.
Wait, Tony, can I address it? Can I address it? So here's my rebuttal to that, right? So you may not believe Tony, but do you not believe me when I'm telling you?
No, I believe that you think he's never tried.
No, I'm telling you though. I'm telling you for a fact.
I believe you.
Right. So I'm just saying, but you believe me. But that's the thing. When you believe me, that's fine. Cynic should not be saying shit, especially if he's not backing it. Because fine.
Evidence. Then you take that up with him.
Which is what the stream.
That's why I said in the chat. Why are you asking me?
Well, we're asking your interpretation of it. You're saying he's not lying. So then, what is he doing if he's not lying?
I didn't say he wasn't lying. I just said
is he lying?
If you're asking my opinion, of course, yes, Tony. Would I give the benefit of the doubt to a guy that's a friend of mine? Yes. And then if I get proven wrong, like somebody says, oh, like can show me some evidence that he was actually lying, I'll be like, oh, well, then you're a fucking idiot for lying. Why would you do that? Like, I got no problem doing that.
So Saggy telling you that she informed him that wasn't true.
I know she informed him that it wasn't true because she informed me that it wasn't true. It doesn't change my opinion of the situation.
What evidence would he have to say that it was true? He presented evidence on
I said I don't know why he would say it so matter-of-factly when we just think it. Like, it's the same thing as anything else. When you just like you think something and you have a gut feeling and you have no evidence, but you just have a feeling. That's all it is. I don't know why he would say it so as a matter-of-factly. I can't answer for him.
So he gets benefit of the doubt, but when I say something that Saggy did say but omit some other information, that's a egregious lie
because you tried to use it as a like, oh, I got backup evidence.
He didn't try to use it as anything.
Maybe he did. I don't know.
No, he definitely did.
See, this is what I'm talking. DJ, you can't even be honest with yourself. Just say yes. Cynic was trying to get a dunk on Tony, and he said some shit that probably wasn't true.
What does Sketchbook say? Hold on.
Wait.
I'll come back to this in a second. Sketchbook, I know you did. That's why I don't understand why. I don't understand like where this you got shunned away. Like I don't, because the last time I remember seeing you was in the chat of fucking what was Dylan's show? Scribbattle. That was the last time I remember seeing you, and we were getting along fine. I don't understand what happened.
I don't either. But this guy right here, again, this is how lies start. He says, wait, didn't Tony say Mint didn't look up Katie's kid's schedule when she did? She didn't. She looked up the district calendar to see what day. I've got the clip of her saying she did that. And then when Stray Beans jumps in and goes, did you look up the individual school? She said, I also did that. Right. That's right. Not the kid's schedule. The kid's school schedule, not like their class schedule. He's saying the kid's schedule, like, yes, like their class schedule. That's what he's saying. Oh, okay, so you can do it
but yell at me when I do it. I know it's fair.
Wait, he said the kid's schedule. He didn't say the kid's school schedule. He didn't say the
all right.
schedule.
South of the border, Panda. She never said the kid's class schedule. She said the kid's school schedule. Let's clarify that. She wasn't going to see when they had math class and what time.
Just like special events
going on that
like
day.
field day, like when they have field day, they have the schedule for what day is field day, or like if there's like a special event at the school, if there's like a play or something, they have those schedules, which is public for people who wish to attend, especially obviously with like people with kids.
Cosmic Vader wants the receipt. Give me a minute, I'll get the receipt.
Yeah, so I mean, anyways, god damn. I haven't done a long stream like this in a while. It's fun though. I'm keeping going. I'm having fun. Even though Tony got me tilted earlier, but I forgive you. Just, be careful with my words, motherfucker.
I guess I'm with you.
No, you know what I'm mad at? Like I said this last time too. I'm like, Tony will always be like, don't say things people gonna run with. And then he says shit that people run with.
People go and run with, yeah.
And then I get mad at him, and then it's like, it's okay, Shaggy, you said that, and fuck you.
But you didn't see. You keep.
I don't want to talk about it no more. I'm gonna bring it up. Like
why
10
you
times.
bring it up, woman?
I'm gonna keep bringing it up 10 times, but I don't want to talk about it. Okay, fucking dickhead. You're lucky. You both are lucky. Mean. Listen. You're both
by
lucky.
the way, your buddy Finatra came on my stream and saying I was trying to get you drunk to have sex with you or something like that.
What? Finatra said that? Where? I didn't see that
on
part.
Stream,
oh my
last
god!
Night, at the end of the stream, like before he left, he said like something like, "Yeah, you were trying to get her drunk and like should you get sex with her?" And apparently, he's been going around on his stream saying some weird, egregious shit like that.
How? Hold on.
See, that's what I'm saying. The school schedule.
Let me make this make sense. You're gonna get me drunk in Boston, so what? I can like drive all the way to your place, like what? Fucking 4 hours to where you're at to fuck you. I'm gonna drive drunk all the way there to fuck you.
He didn't elaborate because he just kind of like bounced. He said it and then he fucking left.
Like if we live near each other or we live together, okay, cool, you got that. But like we don't even live anywhere near each other. How would you get me drunk? Because I think he's referring to when you were trying to get me the beer. Like that time, like I'll get you some beer. Like how are you gonna get me drunk? And what are we gonna fucking phone fuck?
I'm telling you, I just
excuse me.
What did I say? I just was on the stream. He was on the panel, and that's just how he ended. He like right before he left, he's like, "You try to blah 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 blah," and he just fucking like took off. You know, Finatra has that like weird way of like just talking fast.
Listen, Finatra also thinks that women to this day still use vinegar.
Yeah, speaking of Finatra, that's the other thing that you're trying to misrepresent by lying by omission. You left out that whole thing about Liam striking his channel. You left out a ton out of that stream that was for context.
A ton out of that? You want me to clip the entire stream?
No, just the segment. You could have clipped the whole segment, not do two little
there's two clips from that segment. One where you say that you didn't, that there's no evidence of Liam doing it, and one where Finatra says there's no evidence of Liam doing it.
We never said there was.
Okay, how about we squash this? How about we?
No. Hold on. So you guys never said that there was evidence of Liam doing it. So then why were you blaming Liam for doing it?
Hold on, Liam's in the chat. Liam's in the fucking chat. Shut up.
That's
hold
not. Hold on. No.
He's in the chat. Just ask him. Just ask him.
He said he didn't do it.
Ray, yeah, relax, because it has nothing really to do with him except for the fact that you're missing out the whole point where Liam turned around, right, and brought up where all this started was last year when he brought up Strike Wars and mentioned mine and Finatra's channel, saying he was coming after our channel, right? And now he wants to claim that was kayfabe. Hold on, wait a second. So, well, I'm just saying this was the buildup. I'm giving you the kind, and this was all explained on that stream. So he says he's going to go after mine and Finatra's channel. Then he says he's going to go after, a few months later, go after Finatra's channel again because Finatra keeps EFAPing him while he plays his fucking Final Fantasy games. Then the whole thing with Crimcell happened, and he says if it was, if I had to pay for it, I'd watch him get gutted in the street. And Finatra sees that all drunk off his ass and talks a lot of mad shit, and he gets struck for bullying and harassment or some shit, right? When on the stream or two prior, he was saying Sinatra is always, should get hit for bullying and harassment. So the thing that Liam says he should get struck for, he gets struck for 2 days later, right? And then also prior to Sinatra getting struck, Liam brings up the whole fucking CG Strike Force Discord with 11 guys in it that are going to go strike on his behalf.
He does. What the
hell?
Hold on. There's no Discord. There's no Strike Force Discord.
That's what Liam said on a stream, and he said he had to talk them down. He said, "No, guys, don't do that on my behalf. Don't do that on my behalf."
You understand when Liam is being outrageous and exaggerating? Remember the exaggerating thing you said earlier?
He wasn't. He was legitimately.
Oh, see, again, this goes to
Liam because he was talking about how he had to talk them down. It was a whole story he was telling.
That's called a whole bit. He did a bit.
It was a bit, sure. So anyway,
I do bits all the time where I go, "Hey."
So anyway,
I traveled through the jungle.
Tony, don't obfuscate. So that happens.
I'm not obfuscate.
Then he gets struck, right? So then there's a screenshot from his Discord where Angela Schmolke is laughing about Sinatra getting struck, and Liam's exact response was, "Yeah, I was getting sick of these guys fucking riding me too hard," almost implying like he knew about it, whether he did it or not. So it was a bunch of circumstantial evidence, like I say in the one clip that you had, that just led him to believe. And Sinatra's saying that regardless of if he did it or not, he's going to get blamed for it because he was insinuating that even if he didn't do it, someone did it on his behalf. Or if it wasn't someone on his behalf, someone did it to make it look like he did. And either way, he still got struck because of him. But you guys want to make it like it was a blackmail.
No one said anything about blackmail.
Liam did. Not blackmail, framing. I'm sorry, you're right. I misspoke. Liam said that he was being framed for it.
Yeah, because he literally said, "Doesn't matter if you did it or not. You're going to get in trouble and you're going to pay for it."
That's not what he said.
I got the clip. You want me to play my clip?
He said it doesn't matter. I'm going to blame him. You want me to
play my clip?
Yeah, you can play it, but I'm getting to the. I got mine here. Hold on a second. Then we can play your clip.
Well, is your clip shared yet?
Yeah, it will be. I'm just getting to the exact moment.
Not to make you do work, but since you have access.
I know. That's why I was asking if his clip is ready.
Okay,
yeah. You do that because I can't. My phone overheated earlier and I couldn't. I had to put it in the freezer for a few minutes. Okay, he got it on screen now. I see it in the back. Okay, wait, you gotta get the thing off the screen. Hold on, I got that. Hold on, I got it. Give me a second. There we go. Blow it up.
This time, is there any elaboration to give on pulling up the school calendars? It's become a controversial thing to have been looking into that kind of information. It's been suggested to call the school on mint about doing this behavior. Man.
Wait, what? I'm just sick of her lying.
This. I think I can explain this.
All right.
Mint said that when you're a parent and you have a child at school, the school will give you a calendar with events where you can plan out your days and things like that. Correct?
Correct.
Was it?
Yes.
Was it?
Mint, did you ever actually say you looked at her school's?
I love how you had to get the clip that someone put like all this extra stuff on it.
It's the only one I have.
You don't think that's framing? You don't think that's framing?
It's the only one. It's the only one I have since her channel came down. Oh. I would have went to the original one.
So the original one's on my stream.
Yeah, I don't remember what stream it is though, Tony. Does it matter? I'm
asking you. I'm asking you if you don't think that extra stuff that's on that clip is helping to create a narrative.
It doesn't matter. It's her words. Everybody pay attention to her words.
No, so you don't think it matters that them putting "look at here comes stray beans" to not let men talk for herself? You don't think that frames the narrative?
Well, I mean, why wouldn't he? Why did he have to answer for her? I mean, it's a good question.
That's right. A good question,
I'm being rhetorical. I'm not asking you to answer for the man. I'm being rhetorical.
That shouldn't be something on the
hold on,
though,
wait,
right?
Okay, listen, real quick. I get what you were going with, but he already just explained like that's the only clip he found.
No. I'm asking about the clip itself. I'm not asking why he chose it.
I know, but he's saying that like you're like, why? What, you don't think this? He's like, dude, this is just the only clip I found. He wasn't.
Right, no. I know that's the only clip he's found, but I'm saying that clip. You don't think that it's being fairly Do you think
the argument was, did she say she looked up the individual school schedules? And she says yes.
Now that you brought this clip,
why have you stopped me from letting her say that, Tony? It's going to be 5 seconds and she says it.
Right, good. But I'm just asking you.
Okay, so I'm going to hit play.
I'm just asking you, do you think this clip is
and you have a child at school, the school will give you a calendar with events where you can plan out your days and things like that. Correct?
Correct. Yes.
Mint, did you ever actually say you looked at her school's calendar?
I also did that too.
Okay.
And even Stray Beans is like, oh, okay.
Well, explain that.
Yeah.
Like, I mean...
She looked at the school calendar. Yeah, we all said that.
No, you guys keep honing in on the district. She did both. She's saying she did both.
She looked at the school and the district calendar. Yes, we've all said that.
You guys, your argument 5 minutes ago was that she only looked at the district calendar.
I didn't say only.
Yes, you.
So you think that looking at a public school calendar is stalking kids?
It's either, well, I would say it's more stalking her, utilizing her kids, which is still creepy as fuck.
How's it stalking Katie?
It's keeping tabs on where she is and why. That's stalking. That's like the definition of stalking.
So Mint looked at the schedule to keep tabs of where Katie was?
Because she didn't believe where Katie was, right?
No, she didn't believe Katie's excuse.
Of where she was.
Right, so she looked at schedule from...
It's the definition of stalking, Tony.
So to you, stalking is not going to see where they're going to be so you can be there. It's looking to see where they were so you can just
Stalking
know.
is keeping track of someone's whereabouts. Yes. It's the definition. Yes.
So this one occasion where she looked at a school calendar,
she says
it qualifies as stalking.
She says she okay, let me pull it back because I'm pretty sure she says that it was multiple streams that she made up these excuses.
Yeah, she did make multiple excuses. She went to the school calendar on one occasion and looked at multiple dates.
You know, it was one occasion.
You think that she was doing it every time that Katie made an excuse, then she would go run to the school calendar? Is that what you're saying?
I mean that's the implication that she lays out in her.
I think that's the implication that you're
in
getting.
Her AMA.
Looking up the particular school calendar and the kid schedule is two different things. It's okay to look up the school schedule.
She would just like be smoking, and also she's mentioned this on stream.
It's okay to look up the school schedule to keep track.
Care about Katie's whereabouts, just what she was lying to not stream together.
She wasn't on Good Morning Comicsgate. Why would she even care?
I'm pretty sure Mint had the Mint's Got Issues on Good Morning Comicsgate.
The clip of the review that would get played on the next one?
The story's been
What's the point?
The story has been
if Mint's like, hey, I did a review. So
you guys are literally sweeping away for someone stalking another woman through her kids. That's insane to me.
No one's stalking. See, you keep going to like she's stalking.
It's stalking by definition.
I mean,
so if you tell me that you're supposed to go to, so you would say if you're supposed to go to work and you go, hey, work, I'm not gonna, I'm sick, right? And they look up and they go, oh, I see on his social media he's posting that he's at the baseball game. You would.
What does work have to do with this?
So your work is stalking you? Would you call that stalking from the work?
Liam, you didn't have to.
What does work have to do with it, Tony?
I just told you, if you called your job and said, I can't come in today.
We're not talking about a job.
Listen to the words I'm saying. If you called your job and said, I can't come to work today, I'm sick, and then your job looked at your Twitter and saw that you were at the baseball game, would you say your job is stalking you?
I mean, no, but that has nothing to do with this.
Because your job wants to know whether or not you're lying about your excuse to not go to
work. Are you
work.
trying to tell me that Mint is her job? Is Katie's job?
I'm trying to tell you that Mint was just wanting to find out whether or not that her excuse was valid.
So another single individual was looking into the whereabouts of another single individual.
She wasn't looking into the whereabouts.
Yes, she was.
She wasn't following.
Tony, I'll give you a better example. If I turn around and tell you, hey, Tony, I can't make it to the bar tonight because I'm going to hang out with, with my girlfriend. And then you text my girlfriend and say, hey, are you with Anthony? Because not because you need to get a hold of me, because you wanted to check up and see if I was definitely there. That's keeping track of somebody's whereabouts.
You would call that stalking?
Yes. Wow. By definition, that's what it is.
So if we're supposed to hang out and I feel like you're lying to me, you're like, oh, I'm going with my girlfriend. I feel like, you know what? I think DG just want to hang out with me. And I go, hey, girlfriend that I know, is DG with you? And she's like, nah, DG's not with me. I'm like, that fucking bastard lied to me. He just didn't want to hang out. People do that all the time. I mean, Vito,
that is low key stalking.
Was Vito stalking Dick Masterson?
Stop.
When Vito did that?
At this point, stop. You guys are going back and forth, and you're not getting anywhere. Here's the thing. We first of all, we've talked about this. I will say this. I agreed. It was weird. We all talked about. We said,
I said it was weird.
Well, hold on. Wait. My thing is right. What Tony's saying, it's valid, but at the same time, what DG's saying is like, Mint and Katie really aren't friends. So like on the outside looking in, somebody who's not involved in this, like anyone who hears this who doesn't know context would probably say, yeah, that's kind of weird. Probably
we all said it's weird.
Right. But either way, here's the thing, right? It happened. Mint is not actively looking for Katie and where she's living, where she's doing, right? Like, yes, it was stupid. In my opinion, I don't think that it should have, personally, I wouldn't have done it. I think it was dumb. But
Can I read something?
But I do understand I do understand why Mint did it, right? But just because I understand doesn't mean I agree, and I don't hate her for it. Katie has every reason as a parent to feel upset about it, regardless. Like, I'm sorry, as a parent, she has more rights to be upset than anybody, right?
Yeah. Here's the thing: the reason why it's become such like an issue now is because it was brought up. It was said this is weird stalkerish behavior. And hold on, Tony, right? And then like that was it. And then they tried to obfuscate, like, oh, it's not stalking, and it's like, well, like, dude, it's stalking. But like let's, it doesn't need to be a huge issue. I don't think anybody really thought that like she was going to get in a car or a plane and fly over or drive over or whatever she would have to do until the argument started that like this isn't like, it's okay. Well, now you're sweeping for something that's a little like here. Stalking. Hold on. Stalking is a crime characterized by a willful, repeated, and unwanted pattern of behavior directed at a specific person that causes them to feel fear, intimidation, or substantial emotional distress.
But that's the thing, repeated, and she did it.
So if she looked at the district calendar and then she looked at the 2 individual school calendars, that's repeated.
But see, repeated means like she did that.
Common stalking behaviors. 1 is unwanted communication, reported calls, text messages. I'm not saying she did that. Surveillance, following a person, waiting for them at their home, work, or school, or using devices to track their location.
So she was tracking her location.
Yes.
No.
Well,
yes.
Hold on.
Okay.
So
intrusive actions, showing up uninvited, sending unwanted gifts, or leaving items. I mean, like these are all like harassment.
Hold on, DG, don't get mad at me when I say this because I'm just saying, like, there is, like, looking at a schedule to see what time a movie's at. If you were saying you're going to go see a movie and the movie's at like 6 o'clock, and I go online to see that there is no 6 o'clock for that movie, like that's
stalkerish.
But again, I say it's weird, but like it's not like she's doing that every single day. It's not like she's looking. She did one instance, which again was wrong in my opinion. I wouldn't have done it myself, and it is weird to care that much about someone.
Everybody keeps saying one instance. Like nobody knows what the instances is.
Well,
so you don't know either. So you're calling her a stalker, but you don't know.
It doesn't matter if it's 1 or 10. I don't care, bro. That's stalkerish behavior.
First off, you said everyone's saying it's 1 as if 1 would be okay, and now you're like, it doesn't matter if it's 1 or 10. Also, you literally said that you guys didn't believe it was stalking, but then later on changed your mind because we just said it wasn't stalking. So you guys
I never said that.
You did.
I never said that.
Said we didn't think it was stalking.
I didn't say
you
that.
You guys started sweeping.
That's not what I said. I said we literally said it was stalkerish behavior and would have dropped it at that until you guys started sweeping for it. Right, and now it's become now it's become this argument of defining stalking. Yes, it is stalkerish behavior. Yes.
PG, stop interrupting. Like you always tell me. You said it was stalker-ish behavior. Now you guys are saying she is stalking, which is not stalker-ish. Stalking is the actual act. So you guys are now saying she is stalking Katie's kids. Not Katie, Katie's kids. Right? So which is it? Is she stalker-ish? Is she stalking Katie? Is she stalking Katie's kids? What's the actual accusation?
She was stalking Katie through her kids. We actually clarified that later on. Somebody else said, well, was she actually stalking the kids? I was like, it sounds like she wanted to know more about where Katie was. I was like, well, either way, it's still weird to use the kids to get to Katie. So, yeah, we've had this conversation numerous times.
No, we've never had this conversation.
Not me and you.
Can I read
yeah, go ahead.
Monies, because Liam gave monies. What about you guys sharing around my private residence and contacting people in my life? Is that stalking?
Never happened.
What? So when Cynic literally contacted people from Liam's life, that didn't happen because we have the tweet where he's contacting one of Liam's old bandmates and asking him, "Hey, do you know this guy Liam Gray?"
I don't believe it was a bandmate. I believe it was the guy from XPX.
So you know that he did that. So you 100% know that he reached out to somebody.
It was a public tweet. Yes.
So that's not stalking because it's a public tweet. Him trying to contact people that know Liam.
Ask him if he knows Liam.
Someone that Liam claimed that Liam knows, and him trying
a famous person. Yeah.
So that's not stalking.
Ask him if he knows Liam. No, it's asking a question.
When he reached out to Yuka and said, "Hey, Yuka, DM me so I could talk about Liam Gray," that's not stalking, because now it's repeated, right? Now we have multiple actions of that.
He did the same thing that he was trying to do with Odie and Scotsman. Scotsman was the only one he got a hold of.
So he reached out to Odie, Scotsman, Yuka,
for an interview. Yeah, for an interview, just like he reached out for me.
This is stalking of Liam Gray.
He reached out. He reached out to me for an interview.
Journalist?
I don't know. He interviews people on his channel.
You don't know if he's a journalist.
I don't know if I'd call any of us journalists, but giving an interview is still giving an interview.
So he reached out to people. He was mad at Liam Gray and wanted to know more about Liam Gray's life. So reached out to 4 people that were part of Liam Gray's life to ask them questions about Liam Gray.
To ask him questions about the accusation. To ask him questions about the accusations made against Liam Gray about his treatment of his artists.
Right. So you don't think that's stalking Liam Gray?
No, that's getting to the bottom of the story. Now, Scotsman was
so
the only
you don't
one.
think it's getting to the bottom of the story about Katie lying when Mint said, "You know what? Let me look at the school, not contact anybody, not talk to anybody, not actually interact with any human person, but just look at a public school schedule to see if Katie was."
She did it in secret. She did it in secret. She wasn't trying to have an interview with anybody.
If she would have publicly announced it, you wouldn't have been stalking. Is that where she made her mistake?
Wait, hold on.
No.
I gotta ask a question. Hold on, question time. Wait, you say she did it in secret, but didn't she admit to doing it? Nobody would have known about it had she not said it herself.
What? 6 months later, in an AMA? Yeah, I mean, she was retarded for even bringing it up. She should have kept it to herself.
I mean, sure, but at the same time, if she was actively caring and stuff, she basically admitted that it happened, that she did do that. No one would have known if she had not said that. So if you say she did secretly, I'm like, well, if she wanted to stay secret, she would have not said nothing, but she did.
I'm not saying she's the brightest tool in the shed.
I don't think a lot of people in this scenario are the brightest tool in the shed. I think a lot of this shit is just asinine and fucking.
So how do you feel about you guys all following those accounts that are posting pictures of Liam's family, Liam's house?
Who's posting pictures? Who's posting pictures?
Sandylands is not posting pictures of Liam's house.
Well, we wouldn't have known that if you guys didn't say it on your stream.
So why were you following Sandyland's account if you didn't know that it was making fun of Liam?
I started following Sandyland's account in March when he started jumping into Twitter threads, being hysterically funny, going up against you and Stray Beans and a bunch of other people.
So now you're stalking us by contacting people that are going against us. You want to follow us through other people. You're using other accounts to vicariously stalk us, is what you're telling me.
No, I followed because he was funny.
So you follow
with his
accounts
insults.
that are going at us, which by your definition is stalking.
Wait, hold on. Are you accusing?
You're keeping track of us on social media.
When you say that, are you saying that DG is stalking you guys?
No, I'm going by his definition. I'm playing his game.
That's not my definition of stalking.
You said through social media. You said she's stalking Katie through her kids. You're stalking me through Sandylands.
How am I stalking you through Sandylands?
Because you're following his account so you can see what he says about me since I got you blocked.
Beefy, stop that. Don't you do that.
Yeah, what about Einen Prime?
What about Einen Prime?
I don't know. Liam says, what about Einen Prime? Didn't you give Katie's information to Einen Prime?
No.
No? So how did they get Katie's Facebook?
They found it themselves. I admitted all this on a stream like a year ago or a year and a half ago.
Why is everybody coming to the chat talking about the goddamn Knicks game? First it was TJ, it was
About
Black
the who?
TJ, now it's Errol Stream. Sorry.
So
let me just ask both of you guys.
Cider was the one that gave them the Cessarin YouTube account. And then they dug the rest up themselves.
Let me ask Axe a question. So, like, when does this bullshit end? when does it just go back to
when
like...
Liam stops saying shit like that? DG is a stalking gay opper. That's when it stops. When Liam stops lying about people, especially me.
I agree. You're a gay opper and a stalker.
How am I gay opping?
You don't go into Discords with Cynic and talk about what you guys are going to do on stream? Because he's admitted that he's talked to you guys how you're going to present information on the stream.
I don't go into Discord, no.
Listen, I can verify all of this in a couple
You can verify
months.
that DG never goes into Discord?
Yes.
So, why can't you leave Liam alone?
Because he lies about me. He's been lying about me for 2 years.
Why can't you
I ignored him for a year.
And then you stopped ignoring him?
When he threatened my channel, yeah.
When did he what did he say about your channel?
That's
why would he threaten your channel?
The original. I don't know. The original Strike Force. I don't know why.
So you stopped talking about him, and he threatened your channel for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
That seems really far fetched.
Oh, Arrow.
When it comes to Liam, he would at least have a reason. He would say, "You know what, DG?"
No, he wouldn't. He's been blaming me for the slime thing when it wasn't even me.
All right, 2 seconds, real quick.
So there is a reason now. Now we've come to a reason.
Only 1 second. To answer this, Arrow, we have a stream up. This is Tony and Dark Gift. They clearly have some beef, and I've been streaming for a while, and we're just riding with it. I don't know why the stream's up. We're just talking at this point.
Because this is the Finatra clip that we're gonna play.
Oh, is that what Finatra said the thing?
About Liam, yes.
Oh,
not the thing about you.
Oh, okay.
Wait, Vince on payroll?
Yo, you think I'm fucking do you think I'm fucking ashamed of anything? You think you can fucking shame me? You think I'm fucking guilty of anything, motherfucker? He was fucking talking about me for a month now, talking about violence against me, and that's fine. But then he struck me. And no, it's not fine. And now he's not friends with Katie. And nor is fucking Tony. Tony's going to fucking get destroyed.
Well, let's see that receipt. Let's see the strike receipt.
I don't care about the strike receipt. Liam's gonna get blamed for it, you fucking bitch. I don't care who struck for me. Liam is going to get punished. Do you understand that, Raptor? Fuck your receipt.
Doesn't seem like he's getting.
I don't care who did it. Liam's gonna get punished for it. That's exactly what I said. He said, and now go ahead and sweep, DG.
I'm sorry, I have to laugh because when Finatra goes off, I don't know why it just cracks me. When fucking Finatra goes off, Finatra goes like he'll be chill and lovable, but then he'll be a fucking psycho.
Because you cut out the part, Tony, where when he was talking a little more calmly about the situation, about everything I mentioned earlier, about the CG Strike Force and all the and then you'll hear me.
Think that
so then you'll see me if you keep playing. You'll see. I believe this is where I turn around and I say, or maybe it's the one where it's just three of us on screen.
So you think that all the stuff from before this part of the stream, you think all the things from before, somehow negate what he just said in this part of the stream.
Yeah, because he's saying it a little bit more inarticulate and heated. But the point is, regardless of if he did it,
Sinatra can just be inarticulate and heated when he says things, and that's okay. But anyone that you don't like,
okay, I'm going to finish what I'm going to finish what I'm going to say, Tony. Because, like I said before, because of the whole CG Strike Force stuff.
Sweep.
Shut up, Tony. Let him talk.
Whoa, that was me. That was him. That was the sound he was making. I swear to God, I wasn't saying nothing. That's just like an automatic. He starts talking, and it's just like a sweeping noise.
If you want an answer, let him finish, bro.
He doesn't want answers.
Liam's gonna get punished. Kind of a threaten. Yeah.
Stop being Kanye West right now. Like,
Liam gonna get punished, meaning he's gonna get blamed. Like that's clearly what he said. Like you guys are fucking retarded. Anybody who can't see what the man said is fucking retarded.
We heard what the man said.
If they want to add any other context to it, you're doing it on purpose. Especially without the part where earlier when we were talking about it calmly, and he said, this is what happens. You start opening your mouth, and then there's other people that do it for you. It's still your fault.
Okay, can I sweep now? Can I sweep? I want to.
No, because there's just no more of the clip.
I want to sweep though.
Punished right now, though, does he?
Yeah, he's going to get obliterated because you
seems like he's getting head pats, Finn, for a week long of coverage that got attention off
from you and you gay boys. Because you don't know, Raptor. You don't know,
Raptor. I don't know, Finn. Looks kind of obvious.
No, you don't know that. You don't have.
Liam, you showed your copyright strike history. You never showed your report history. Two totally different sections on your YouTube.
But wasn't the claim about copywriting?
No, the strike was it was a strike for bullying and harassment. Same thing Katie got.
Did he ever show the report?
No, he never showed his report history.
No. Did Sinatra ever show the email?
Oh yes, he did.
And he gave us a timestamp to when that got struck, right?
Yes. And it was during the part where he was e-fapping Liam.
So that whole section?
Wait, I'm very confused though. How does one get? What video with Katie's got hit with bullying and harassment though?
Ones with other people talking.
A whole bunch of them.
Okay, so if that's the case, then how did Sinatra's get hit with bullying and harassment if he was just e-fapping a clip and wasn't really like was he?
Because it's YouTube.
No, it was because of what he was saying. Apparently, I was e-fapping a clip of Ginger Wolverine, and I got hit with bullying and harassment.
Okay, I'm just trying to understand.
And I don't even know if it was automatic. I don't know if it was an automatic flag. Because of what I was saying, because I was really mean, or if someone reported. I don't know if Ginger Wolverine reported it, but I just know that I got flagged for bullying and harassment, and I couldn't stream for like 3 days.
Yeah,
you probably were bullying and harassing.
Probably.
If I can find, did I save the screenshot?
I like this.
If I can find the screenshot, I'm pretty sure it says this video was reported, so it wasn't like AI or anything like that.
So you don't know it was Liam. He says Liam's going to get punished, and your excuse is, well, he's a little excitable at this part of the stream and inarticulate, so it's okay. You excuse his behavior instead of going, because
anybody that knows Sinatra knows he was referring to what he had said just 2 seconds before that he's going to get blamed for.
Real simple. DG, why can't you say the words, Sinatra shouldn't have said it like that? You're right. The way he said it sounds bad, and I can see where people might...
the way Sinatra says everything, it sounds bad. Like people act like they haven't been here and don't know fucking Sinatra or Risey or any of these people. You're all acting fucking retarded because you don't like each other.
So you're saying, well, hold on. So you're saying that these people, because of who they are, can just say and do whatever they want, and we're just
because if you know Sinatra and you've been watching him for years and hanging out with him like Liam has, he knows that when fucking Sinatra turned, because you guys are fucking retarded.
So you're saying because of who Sinatra is, he's just allowed to say and do whatever he wants because it's Sinatra. It's Risey. You know Risey, so it's okay that Risey says...
Say and do whatever he wants. He says he's going to get blamed. He's going to get punished. That's what he means.
So DG, you don't like me, and we're beefing, so we shouldn't trust your word about what I say now, right? By your own standards, because we're only interpreting.
Why am I saying? Why am I saying not to trust?
You said that we're only interpreting. Why? I'm not saying I'm not hang out with him. We don't like him, and we're beefing. We don't hang out. You don't like me.
I'm saying you guys do that. Yes.
And now I'm saying you do that because you don't like me. We're beefing. We don't hang out. You don't know me for all the years that I've been on YouTube. So then your opinion of me and my content is now invalid by your own words and standards.
No, because
by your own standards.
Not by my own standards, no.
You just said that Vinatra, because we don't know him, we don't hang out with him, we are beefing, that our opinions of what he said is invalid.
Because it's clear.
That is the standard you set.
Because it's clear. It's clear. He says it 2 seconds.
Clear?
It's clear. It's 100% clear.
It's clear.
Punished how? Punished how?
By making it out that he did it, even though he
exactly. Don't try to make it like he's gonna get punished like some other way other than getting blamed.
He's gonna get punished some other way. The way he's gonna get punished is he's gonna get blamed for flagging him, and then everyone is gonna ostracize him based on the fact that Finatra said he got flagged by him.
And Liam's getting papows on his butt with flip flops. I'm gonna punish him. Fuck this. I'm punishing Liam. Liam, you're causing all these problems. You're flagging everybody. Cut it out. You're getting the papow. I will go to Australia and I will throw a fucking koala through your window.
DG and the slums are stalkers. Go fuck yourself, bro. No one's stalking you. No one's stalking you. No, we all know.
Why are you getting DG? Why are you getting mad? He's just exaggerating. I know Liam. I know Liam really well. I talk to him all the time. He's just exaggerating in the chat. You shouldn't get upset about it.
I know Liam 8 fucking years.
Let me give you the advice that they give to Liam. You should ignore him. Just don't pay attention. When he's saying things like you're a stalker and a gay opera, you should just ignore it. Just go, put your head down.
Tony, shut the fuck up. This guy goes around blaming people. No, this guy goes around blaming people for criminal shit.
You literally blamed us for criminal shit all the time.
What have I blamed you on for that was criminal?
I said us, so you just said it meant stalking, which is a crime.
No fucking ice cream for Liam.
You called me a sexual assaulter. Your buddies all say that I'm a rapist. That's all.
Who says you're a rapist?
Riley.
Riley's not my buddy.
Johnny Rocket.
DG didn't call you that though.
I think Cynic might have said it once.
Cynic
has never called you a rapist.
Say it, but he definitely liked the comments that did call him a rapist. Me and DG talked about that too. Anyways, moving on. And DG did not.
You got Vito to blame for that stupid fucking. I guess it was supposed to be a joke, but you don't joke around about shit like that.
I do blame Vito also. Can we blame Vito more for shit? That'd be fantastic.
I blame Vito for everything. I'm not even friends with Vito. So. Again, I would just say that you should probably ignore.
No, Tony, I'm not going to ignore when people are lying specifically about criminal activity, like trying to kill his family or fucking kidnap his family or having a fucking.
You know how you could stop that, DG? If you stop talking about Liam, I'm sure that he would not blame you for things that are happening to him anymore.
No, I'm not going to stop until he stops lying.
So again, I gave you a solution.
He started it, Tony.
But you told me it doesn't matter who starts it. When I said Katie started it, you said it didn't matter who started it.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. Literally, we had a conversation, and I said Katie started it, and I gave you the timeline, and then you said it doesn't matter what the timeline is.
My computer is busted, bro. Can I talk on my channel, please?
Go ahead.
Thank you. Okay, cool. Yes,
you can, because it's your channel. You can do whatever you want.
Even though it's your StreamYard. See, guys, he doesn't dictate the StreamYard. Okay, so listen. The thing is that.
Oh, I'm sorry to cut you off. I'm sorry. Yes, Liam, I fucking always said that they fucking should never have doxed you. I even set up a fucking peace treaty between you three motherfuckers.
Why would he want a peace treaty with the guys that fucking doxed his family in his house?
Listen, Tony, I don't know. But I got them to come off his back for almost a year. It wasn't until he started up with me again that they started up with him again.
Why would two guys who are not you be upset that Liam was going at you? You don't think that maybe you
because they were lying about me. He was lying about me, and they were pissed off about it.
Why would they be pissed off that they were lying about you?
Because I was the one that brokered their peace treaty, and he broke it.
So their peace treaty was, We will not go at Liam.
No, Tony, stop. Stop. Tony.
I'm asking you what the peace treaty was. Was the peace treaty, we will not go at Liam as long as he doesn't go at DG? Was that the peace treaty?
I don't direct them, Liam. That's retarded.
You, was that the peace
I
treaty?
don't direct them, Liam. That's the most fucking retarded thing ever.
Was the peace treaty, we won't
Tony,
go at Liam
shut the fuck up. I'm not going to answer your stupid questions. I'm not. It's a fucking stupid question. I'm not going to answer it.
Liam lied on you, and so Einen Prime went at Liam again. Why would Einen Prime go at Liam if it had nothing to do with you?
You're asking. I'm just saying it lines up with that. I don't.
So
I'm not going to add. I'm not going to.
You're real confident until someone asks you a question. Then
Tony, shut the fuck up. You're asking ridiculous questions. You're asking me to answer for other men. You're asking me to answer for other men.
I asked you if the peace treaty.
You're asking me to answer for other men. Yeah, the peace treaty involved me. I'm the one that fucking brokered it.
So you brokered it, but you don't know what the terms of the peace treaty was?
Stop talking about each other.
So they didn't talk about, he didn't talk about Einen Prime. He talked about you, and then Einen Prime decided to go at Liam.
It all lines up, so I'm going to say yeah.
And it didn't have none of your involvement at all. You definitely didn't say, hey, Liam's now talking about me, guys.
No! I haven't talked to Prime in forever. I talked to Ein briefly here and there.
So you would not be opposed to showing your DMs with Einen Prime to prove your innocence?
I've already shown my last DM with Prime. It was October of 2023.
All your DMs with Einen Prime.
Here. The hell is his fucking thing?
I have no idea.
Either do I. That's how long it's been.
You guys were doing so good until the last.
Oh, here it is.
You guys were doing so well until the last few minutes. Can we
I'm not really sure if I should show this on YouTube. It's blurred out. The last thing he sent me was in October of 2023. It's a picture of a naked woman.
That's not what I asked you. I didn't ask you about the October 2023 naked woman. I asked you if you had a conversation with Einen Prime in which you said anything about...
I'm showing you the DMs. You wanted to see the DMs. I'm showing them to you.
They're in the back. He's showing them on screen.
I don't see them. Oh, there.
I don't know if you want to pull that up. Yeah, keep that there.
Wait, no, keep that. He said keep that image there. Keep my image there, Tony. Don't take it off.
I didn't take your image down.
Okay.
No, but it was blocking the naked woman, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, so he's saying keep the image that
I have. Did you just scroll past the naked woman?
I think it's at the bottom of the page.
It's at the bottom. It's the last fucking one, and then right before it, he's sending me links to fucking Vito. To be able to read about Vito.
I said all the conversation, so just scroll past. We don't need the last one. We need all of it.
No, he's just telling you last time he talked to the dude. That's the point.
It was 3 years ago.
And when was this peace treaty between them broken?
When he started up again in 2024. First it was me, and then it was them. So like somewhere in there. I'm not on Discord.
Don't
you
boo
really mad
me.
when people say you're on Discord.
I can't show naked women on my channel, bro.
Because you're asking me to prove a negative.
So you don't contact Einen Prime and any other?
No. And here's the thing: if I even turned around and said, "Hey guys, do this," they'd be like, "Well." I would probably be a little bit more diplomatic. He'd be like, why would I do that? You know, give me a reason why I should do that, this, that, and the other thing. Prime would just go, fuck you. I do what I want.
So these are two guys that just do what they want. So why would you want them to have a peace treaty with Liam if clearly they were not going to respect the
peace? Oh my God. You're getting into the weeds.
Yeah,
purposely. Purposely, you're getting into the weeds. You could ask. Well, I don't even know if I should trust Liam to tell you the story. So I was on a stream with these guys. They were going at Liam. I was again being devil's advocate, sticking up for the man. He had an issue with one of his dogs, and he said it was late at night, and he couldn't take him to an emergency vet because the emergency vet was like 5 hours away, and they didn't believe it. And I said, well, bro, listen, I was like, I'm in a fucking suburban area and my local 24-hour vet is like 45 minutes away. So he's in a rural area. Why wouldn't it be 4 hours away? So we looked up where it was, and he was telling the truth. Liam was telling the truth, and I proved that he was telling the truth.
So Liam doesn't know
but then he goes on Twitter the next day with a screenshot of the stream going, they're trying to dox my wife.
Were they trying to dox his wife?
No.
So you didn't say anything about his wife?
No.
So why would he get that idea then?
I don't know, but he went on Twitter and did that. And so I fired up a neutral ground and said, get your ass on stream, because otherwise, like, your shit's going to get fucking ugly. And then he came on stream and he said, and then I showed him the stream. We didn't try to dox his wife. And he said he apologized. He even apologized to Einen Prime. And then I got Einen Prime to come on and apologize for doxing. And Elasmat was involved in that. That was the whole thing. And I said, can you guys leave each other alone now?
I just want to say real quick, there's over 100 people watching live, 75 on Twitter and 35 on YouTube. Thank you guys for sticking with us for about 4 fucking hours, going on 5.
So I know in the past you had said that you were super opposed to doxing, right?
Yes.
Super opposed. And you would never be friends with doxers, right?
No, I never said I wouldn't be friends with doxers.
Yes, you did. You literally said you would not hang out, talk to, or go on panels.
No, I never said that. I never said that.
So
they're their own men, and if you go back and listen to that stream, I actually I tell them, I'm like I don't. They have their own philosophy on doxing, and they're not going to change their mind on it. I think it's wrong.
And there's no circumstance in which doxing is okay.
No.
Pedophiles.
Well, okay, maybe one. So my mind doesn't go right there, though.
So how is it that you can hang out with people that do dox?
I don't know. How about you?
How about me? What?
I don't know. You're running around trying to put up who you think Cynic's company that he works for as your account.
No, he don't work there no more.
TJ was doing the same thing. You're hanging out with people who are trying to do the same shit, Tony. So like, don't.
Right, but
don't
I don't have a stance against it.
So
I don't have. So there's no double standards, no hypocrisy there.
I'm not being a hypocrite.
Your stance is that doxing is bad. So I'm asking you, how can you have friends that are doxers? My standard is I don't care.
I can have friends that are numerous things that aren't,
So then you're not really opposed to doxing. You just don't care.
No, I am opposed to doxing. I can't control grown men on the internet
about something and hang out with people who have a deep.
Because I can't control people who on the internet. I can't control grown men and women on the internet.
So why are you trying to control Liam Gray?
I'm not. I just don't want him to lie about me anymore.
That would be controlling him. You're trying to dictate what he does.
I'm not trying to
dictate.
Cut
that out, Tony. Cut that out.
I'm not trying to dictate. I'm just gonna rebuttal every lie he makes with the truth, like I have been.
I haven't seen you rebuttal anything with the truth.
No, pause. This whole stream is about me calling out Cynic lying on me, and like I can't control Cynic. All I'm doing is coming out and talking about my feelings on it and the fucking correcting of the lie.
Tony, he turned around and Streisand affected his new docs. Nobody knew about the new docs until Streisand affected that, the Sandylands account, all that shit. Nobody would have known.
Why are you following the account then, now that you know that it's his docs?
We all stopped following the account, and then when we did, you guys tried to say that was a admission of guilt. So we're like, fuck it, I guess we should follow it. We're going to get blamed for it anyway.
So if someone says that you're a pedophile, you say, fuck it, I'm just going to be a pedophile?
No.
No, because that would be stupid, right? That'd be dumb to just do the thing that people are accusing you of.
What am I admitting, though?
You just said that.
What am I admitting to by what am I?
Then you stopped following it. Then you said they accused us of that's an admission. So we said fucking.
That was an admission that we had something to do with behind the account. You were trying to make it seem like it was Cynic doing it or somebody else doing it that we knew.
Well, it's really funny that Sandylands account. The only people at the time when we covered it, the only people at the time that were following it were you guys.
Yeah, and I proved when I started following it.
You proved when you started following it. How?
Yes.
How did you?
Because I started following it at the same time I started following Matt Rumor, which was in March when I offered to help him.
How did you prove it?
Because when you go to your Twitter account, right,
mm-hmm.
and you go to your followings list,
uh-huh.
the people who you're following, it goes in chronological order.
Right, but it doesn't have a date. So how did you
No, it doesn't.
When you followed it?
Because I followed Matt Rumor.
How did you prove when you started following?
Because I followed Matt Rumor live on air, and I started following it like the same day.
Like the same day?
Yeah, it was like the day before, the day after. It was like right there. Yeah.
So all you guys just happen to be following this account. Only you guys following this account and several other accounts that were Tony's a rapist, Frog Tony.
Well, autism. To be fair, when I started following that account, it wasn't called Tony's a rapist. It was Tony.
When it became Tony's a rapist, you definitely unfollowed it, right?
Is it even still there?
No, it got flagged. I flagged that account.
All right, yeah. So there was no reason.
Now there's a new account that you're probably following, which is Frog Tony is not a rapist.
I don't know if I'm following that one, but I swore after you guys accuse us, I'm going to follow them all.
See again. So we accuse you of something that you say you don't do. So then you go and turn around and do it.
Show us the DMs with the Sandylands account. All right.
Okay, can we just take a breather while he does that and just at least give Dark Gift some credit, because like he's been on here for hours arguing with you, Tony, and he hasn't fucking left. He hasn't run away.
I've been on here for hours. You gonna give me credit?
You always come on here and be on for hours, but also like you wouldn't probably be here if it wasn't for the fact that Dark Gift wasn't here.
I came here to talk to you. I didn't even know Dark Gift. I couldn't
pull it up. Pull it up.
Okay, hold on. Is it got anything sus on it? Okay.
No, I don't have DMs with them. That's why you can pull it up.
Okay.
So you close the DMs. That what you're saying?
Close the DMs?
Yeah. No, he literally typed. You could hear how quick he was with that. There's no way.
It's real quick. You just go.
Tony, don't listen. He's showing it to you. Don't start making shit up and try to fucking.
I'm not. I'm just saying that you could close the DMs.
Bro.
How would you close the DMs?
You right click, it says delete conversation.
He didn't even do all that. That was too quick.
It's one click, another click.
He's not gonna expose all.
You're gonna make me pull the account up live on air, right? So people can see.
Well, I think Tony, are you trying to just get him to fucking show you all of his DMs? Because like, come on.
You asked the question.
Look, and he's doing it. Look, he's doing it. He's showing you all the DMs. Take your screenshot now.
It's possible he's using another account to DM Lamau.
Bro, it literally has his fucking thing at the bottom. He literally went to his thing.
No, he's saying that it's possible that DG has a alt account that he uses to talk to Sandyland.
Oh my god, bro.
Does DG, do you have any alt accounts?
I wouldn't call it an alt account.
So he has an additional account. And also
it's my original Comicsgate account. Hold on. Here.
Do you have any other accounts that you can fully access on Twitter?
I'm going to show you right now.
This is getting crazy. Hey, props to him for at least doing it. Oh, we're doing another one? Okay.
I got nothing to hide. I don't lie.
Why are you so loud?
What? I didn't want to hear that from you, Tony. You get loud all the time.
Pull it up. Pull it up.
Tony, pull it up. You told you gotta pull up the thing.
So Dark Gift Comics used to be Dark Gift. It was my personal account. Midnight Images got flagged by Remfamous back in 2019. I got it back when Elon.
And those are the only two accounts that you have access to.
Yes. And here's Midnight Images. I don't even think I follow Sandylands on this account. It's not even coming up. Did I spell it right? Oh, no, I didn't spell it right. Hold on.
All right, so next we need to know your social security number so we can verify if you have any other alt accounts on Twitter.
There it is.
Tony, I bet he have someone spying on you. I know.
I'm not even following it. I can't even DM it from this account.
Oh, my volume's probably low because I'm away from my phone. Okay, are we happy now?
I'm always happy.
Okay, well, is this satisfying enough for you to know now he's not talking to the account that is clearly spreading doxes around?
It's just weird that he's still following it, but
well, whoever it is kind of funny.
I mean, I guess it is funny to make fun of the guy that you don't like and dox him. I guess that's hilarious.
Well, nobody would have known that. And
so no one would have known, and that's your excuse.
Yeah, no one would have known.
So it's okay to do it as long as no one knows about it?
I think what he's saying is no one knew it was his docs, and that's why they followed it. But hopefully now that you know.
Well, now he knows it's his docs, and he's still following it.
Yeah, because when we stopped following it, you guys were like, well, you're still behind it. You're admitting that you're behind it by trying to distance yourself. Blah, blah, blah. You did a whole fucking video on it, Tony.
Yeah, I did a video showing you guys following it, following other accounts.
No one's stalking your girls, Liam. Stop it. I don't think you're crazy. I don't think you're retarded.
I don't. Sandyland's account posting.
Tony, let him address Liam. Just let Liam and him have a moment.
It's not that account has not posted a picture of your girls, Liam.
But his girls live in their house, right?
Sure.
So if he's stalking the house, he's showing pictures of the house, that could affect Liam's children, right?
I mean, if somebody wants to get on an airplane and fly over to Australia.
Why do I mean? It's simple. Yes, it could. You literally were throwing a shit fit over Mint looking at a school district calendar, and you're now trying to downplay the fact that someone's
Mint could get to Virginia from where she is. Do I think she would? No.
You don't think Sandylands could live in Australia?
I mean, it's plausible.
You could check that actually.
Yeah,
you actually could check. I think.
Yeah. You have to go to the about section. You're right. We can do that now.
You have to check where they're.
Let's see.
Also, I think there's another way to check it too. I forget how to do it, but like it'll show you where the.
Let me go back to my Dark Gift account.
Tony, did you know that you can actually see where the IP? It tells you what country the person's from.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Unless you're using a VPN.
I don't think the VPN works because I think it goes also by MAC address. Let's see.
So while we're doing this, you don't think that an account posting images of Liam's house?
United States. Account based in the United States. Connected via the web. Last on, one username changed. Last on April 2025. So this account's been around a long time. It just changed its name to this in April of 2025.
You literally just said the account started in April 2025 and it changed its name in April 2025.
It did. It says date joined April 2025. One username changed last on April 2025, which means it started.
Right, so they got the account and then immediately changed their name.
Immediately. Well, it could have been like a week later or something, but yeah, 100%.
That's kind of not like the focus, but either way. Okay, so anyways, any other things you guys want to get off your chest? This tensions.
I just don't like Liam taking things that's happening in his real life and trying to blame people on the internet for it, especially when he's trying to blame me.
Well, yeah. Are there people on the internet taking credit for it?
No.
So no one has ever taken credit for doing things to Liam?
In real life, no.
No one on Kiwi Farms, no one from the chat, no trolls, no one in a alt account. There's not been a single instance of anyone going, yeah, I did that, haha, Liam.
I believe Kiwi Farms probably did. I believe.
No.
That's what I'm saying. I believe that there are trolls, and I've said this too. I said, I don't know if people are fucking with Liam in real life and other people online are taking credit for it. I just know that someone is fucking with Liam in real life, right?
Yeah, it's his neighbors.
How do you know it's his neighbors?
Because
he seems very confident about that.
Because he's trying to affected his own docs, and I saw the forum. And everything lines up.
You stalked his information on the forum.
No, I just read it.
Why would you need to read the information?
Because you were the one that told everybody, especially Katie, go read the fucking Liam Gray forum. So I did.
So you haven't read the Liam Gray forum until I came around?
Correct. When you guys started trying to say all this shit, I was like, well, maybe I should go read it. Maybe there's something I'm missing. And it backfired.
So you read all the stuff on the Liam Gray forum, and you still think that he's not being stalked. Rev Rune read it and goes, "Wow, Liam is getting all kind of weird, crazy shit happening to him. This is insane." But you read it, and your takeaway was, "No, fuck Liam."
Well, when on April 15th, when he goes into the CG King's room and tries to blame Comicsgate on somebody on his veranda, and then you go and you find out that there's a series of break-ins from March 31st to April 14th, and all his neighbors are talking about their houses getting broken into. It all kind of lines up. When he goes in the
King's room?
No, but I've got sources. I checked with 3 different sources on when that date was.
What was the exact thing that Liam said? He said, Comicsgate did this to me.
Well, when he goes in the King's room, he just says there's someone on the veranda, but then he goes on his streams and tells people that person.
Oh, you just said that he went into the Comicsgate green room.
I was paraphrasing to not get into the weeds, but we all know
Tony. Here we go yelling.
I was
paraphrasing. Going.
Tony, Jesus Christ!
Room and blamed Comicsgate for people on his veranda.
You gotta just let him get it out, DG.
Or is that just lying?
He's so fucking retarded. You see what he's doing. You see what he's doing.
You say Liam lies on you, and you literally said Liam went into the King's room and said that people were on his veranda, and he blamed Comicsgate.
Okay, let me talk like I'm talking to retarded people. Liam went in the King's room on April 15th, and he said, there's someone on my veranda, and I have my gun, and I don't know what to do, guys. I don't want to kill somebody. And he went through this whole thing, and then Vaughn and Anna jumped in, they had a big fight, and then Billy and a bunch of other people had to chime in and say, stop, this isn't a drama room, blah, blah, blah. Okay, then Liam goes on a stream. Do you see how long this fucking takes?
Yeah, but that's accurate information. I'd rather have a long, accurate information than a
But we all know, Tony. We all know.
Everyone in the chat was going to assume that Liam went into the Comicsgate green room and said, there's someone on my veranda, Comicsgate is responsible. That's what everyone was going to assume.
When he goes on stream and blames that person on Comicsgate, that's what it doesn't matter, Tony.
Yes, it does.
Because that's what he accuses people of. He accuses that guy of being part of like Comicsgate or being hired by Comicsgate, and he wasn't. And it wasn't even just one person. All right, and then on July. That was facts. July 6th, 2024. July 6th, 2024. He gets on Twitter and he goes. He gets on.
You're just gonna go ahead.
July 6th, 2024. He goes on Twitter and he says another. I didn't lie. July 6th, 2024. He goes on Twitter and he goes another dog dead, and people want to pretend like this isn't happening by fucking turning around and blaming CG because he blames CG about his dogs all the time, and then
this is why no one likes you, DG. This is why, because
Tony,
you lie and then you pretend like you didn't lie. You literally said he went into the King's room and blamed Comicsgate for someone on the veranda. And when I asked you for more information, then the exchange became
that wasn't a lie. That was a paraphrase. Stop. Stop.
Did he go into the King's room and say Comicsgate did this in the King's room?
In the King's room? No, but I was paraphrasing the whole story. Stop. Tony, stop. You're being fucking pedantic. Stop.
No, I'm not. I'm being
yes, you are. You're trying to fucking be a fucking, oh, I got you. You didn't get shit. Yeah, you did. You are. You are. And you can fucking get all the confirmation bias by all your fucking little fucking trolls in the fucking chat. No, I didn't lie, and you know I didn't lie. Because they're all your chat.
All right.
They're all the people in your chat.
All right.
July 6, 2020. No, July 6, 2024. July 6, 2024. He goes on Twitter and says another dog dead, and people want to say this is fake. And then you come to find out that on July 4th, 3 of his dogs got out and 1 got hit by a car, and they posted it in the forum. But he wants to blame Comicsgate for the death of his fucking dog.
He said Comicsgate killed my dog.
Yes.
I'm going to need a clip of that.
For the love of God. All right. Okay.
So Saggy, was that a lie? When he said that Liam Gray went into the King's room and said that Comicsgate was responsible, and then turned around and said, no, Liam didn't actually say that.
Don't ask me, because all I heard was fucking screaming, and I was trying to scream over y'all, so I couldn't hear shit. I'm going to be...
Okay, I'm telling you what he said. Liam Gray went into the Comicsgate King's room and said, there's someone on my veranda and Comicsgate is responsible. He then turned around and said, Liam didn't say that. Liam said a bunch of other stuff, then went on a stream and blamed Comicsgate. Was it a lie when he said that Liam Gray went into the King's room and blamed Comicsgate for a guy being on his veranda? Was that a lie?
No, I was paraphrasing.
How is that a paraphrase?
Because I combined the whole thing into one.
My silence was just because I'm just sitting here like, what the fuck is a King's room?
It's a Twitter GM group.
Got you. I have no clue. I wasn't in the King's room. I don't know.
Listen to what I say.
Okay.
Dark Gift said Liam Gray went into the Comicsgate King's DM room and said, someone's on my veranda. It's Comicsgate's fault.
Let's talk about his Christmas Eve fucking shit with the fuck.
You're going to let me finish? I'm talking Saggy. So he said that. He said Liam went into the room and said, it's Comicsgate's fault for a guy being on my veranda. I then asked for clarification, and he said, actually, what Liam Gray said was, there's someone on my veranda. I have a gun. Should I shoot the guy? Then later on went on to a stream in which he said, Comicsgate is responsible for this. So did he go into the Comicsgate green room and say that Comicsgate was responsible? No.
You're being pedantic.
Did you say that he went into the Comicsgate green room?
You're being pedantic.
I might have misheard, and please correct me if I'm wrong, but for me, what you said, Tony, is like he said something was said in a DM group and then went and said it on a stream.
No.
Okay.
DG said that he said it in the DM group. He never said it in the DM group.
No, I'm going by what you just said, how you phrased it. I'm going by how you phrased it. But anyway.
Right, you didn't.
Okay, right. So what I said was, because I was trying to just be like quick and to the point, was that he went into the DM group and talked about a guy on his veranda and then blamed it on Comicsgate, which is what happened, but he blamed it on Comicsgate on a stream. But I was just being concise to get to the point. The point being is that it lines up with a series of break-ins, and he wants to obfuscate from that. He's trying to fucking make it about my wording and not what actually happened. Just like with the dog. Just like with the fucking Christmas shit. I got swatted on Christmas. No, it was his fucking neighbor calling the cops on him because his dogs were barking for fucking 3 days straight.
I just want to say, the fact that
how do you know that his dogs were barking for 3 days straight?
Because his neighbor was complaining about it for 3 days straight.
How do you know his neighbor was complaining about it for 3 days straight?
Because it's in that forum.
So people are stalking Liam Gray by finding out what his neighbors and stuff are saying about him?
Hey, he's the one that tries that. You're the one that said to read it. I read it. I read it.
Yes. Is that a
I
yes
read
or no?
it.
Is it a
I
yes
read
or
it.
no? Are people stalking Liam Gray?
Did somebody dox him? Sure.
That's not
100%.
No. Why don't you answer the question that I'm asking? I didn't ask you about a dox. Are people stalking Liam Gray?
I mean, do you consider doxing stalking?
That's not.
I'm asking you a question.
Yeah.
Okay, then yes.
Doxing is not stalking. No.
I think doxing is stalking.
Well, then according to Ray, it's yes, and according to you, no.
So you said you think that them contacting the neighbor or finding out from the neighbor about Liam
they didn't contact the neighbor.
You think that's 3 days?
They didn't contact the neighbor.
So how did they find out that the neighbor was complaining about Liam Gray for 3 days?
Because they doxed him and found a neighborhood forum.
So they went onto a neighborhood forum and found out that Liam Gray's neighbors. So that you don't consider that stalking? A neighborhood forum talking about Liam Gray to find information.
Well, they weren't just talking about Liam Gray. They were talking about things that happened in the neighborhood.
Well, I mean, the school calendar wasn't just about Katie's kids; it was about everyone's kids. So I mean, it was been stalking everybody's kids.
So then you consider a dox stalking?
No, that wasn't a dox. A dox is Liam Gray's public information being used, right?
This was public information, yeah.
A forum that isn't you just said it's not a Liam Gray forum. It's a neighborhood forum. That's not just about Liam Gray. So that's not a dox. They found out where Liam Gray lived, used that information to find a forum, went onto that forum to find information about Liam. That is stalking.
So then you agree that the dox is stalking? Sure.
No, see, again, you're not listening. The dox.
I'm listening. You can weasel word it all you want.
The doxing was not the stalking. It was what they used the dox for that was the stalking.
What they used the dox for?
To find a forum to find information about Liam
Gray. That was their intent?
They used it for that, did they not?
No, it could have came up during their search for the dox.
How did they find the forum?
Because it could have came up in the.
How did they find the forum?
I don't know. It could have came up in the.
You just said earlier that they found it from doxing him.
Do you want me to answer?
Money, real quick, money.
When you're saying answer yes or no, you're showing that you're immature because actually getting a yes or no answer is immature, I guess, guys. Guys, having actual information and not just having people say anything to a question, immature. You know what? Go tell the school when they ask you questions that are true or false, yes or no.
I wanted to
you're being immature.
I wanted to read the super chat.
Read the super chat.
I can't. He already read it. Moments passed. Listen.
So again, how did they get the forum?
Wait, before we continue,
it could have came up in their search for the docs.
Listen, I just want to say one thing.
I don't know. I wasn't a part of it.
So no.
Again, you want me you want me to answer for other people. I can't answer what other people did or thought or anything.
Hold on. When I asked you the first time, you said they got it from the docs. You were very okay with answering it the first time. Then when I said, well, that they use that docs to find that forum and that stalking, then you backtracked and said, no, I don't know how they found the forum.
No, what I said was they were doxing him and the forum came up.
I asked you how.
That's the only thing I can assume. Like you're asking me if their intent was to find a forum.
No. I asked you how did they find?
Yes, Tony.
I asked.
I don't know. Like I said, it probably came up during the docs. Stop. Jesus Christ.
Are you letting me finish talking?
Tony, wait.
No, you haven't let anybody talk.
Can I talk on my stream?
Yes, you can talk on your stream.
Thank you, DJ. Tony. No,
I asked how they found the forum.
Oh my fucking God.
He said it.
I said it. I don't know how many times you want me to answer it.
He said
Jesus Christ. Yes, the docs. They got the fucking form from the docs.
He said that multiple times.
What order that came in, I don't know, Tony. I wasn't there. Shut the fuck up, you pedantic piece of shit.
It's funny that you backtrack.
Go, Ray. I didn't backtrack anything, Tony.
You just
stop. Tony, I didn't backtrack anything. Ray, please.
You just said that they got it from the docs, and they didn't get it from the docs. You don't know how they got it. You keep going back and forth. I'm just asking a simple question.
Don't fucking mute me on her stream.
So I just keep asking you a simple question. You keep going
back and forth. If he
Tony, stop.
Well, I'm trying to talk, and he keeps talking over me.
No, you keep talking over everybody, especially.
See, he just keeps talking over me. I keep trying to.
Tony, I have been trying to talk, bro. Can I talk? Dude, for fuck's sakes, I've let you guys already. Stop muting him. For the love of God. See, this is the thing. The fact that one man in fucking Australia has caused this fucking level of fucking... It's insane to me, bro. It's literally fucking insane. It's insane. The fact that one fucking dude across the fucking world is causing so much of this fucking... It's insane to me. It's absolutely insane.
Like, you know what's insane to me? Asking a simple question and then getting someone to start yelling over a simple question.
My thing is he's yelling because he is answering your question, and before he even has time to complete the fucking answer, you are already jumping on him, asking him, following up. You're not letting him get his fucking question out. You do it a lot.
Well, it's a simple question.
But it doesn't matter.
When I ask a simple question, when I go, hey, what flavor of soda that is, I don't need to know the history of the soda.
Okay, but it doesn't matter. You ask a question and you're giving him shit for how he answers it. It's a simple question. Okay, well, if it's a simple question and he doesn't want to answer it simply, let him answer it the way he fucking answers it. Why is that so hard?
Well, I let him scream, and then I try to ask a simple. I try to make a simple point. I just try to make a simple point.
When I ask, no, Tony, you can't make a simple point.
He just can't help himself.
He answered your question repeatedly when you kept asking, "How did they find the
Ray,
a docs."
Stop for 1 second. I said,
"You got Dean in the chat. What the fuck is going on? You got Dean up in the chat. This is how crazy the stream goes.
Who cares?
I care. Hi, Dean.
What I said was, how did they get the forum? His original answer was they got it from the docs. Then he asked me if the docs was a stalking. I said, no, the stalking was using the docs to get the forum. So then he backtracked and said, well, I don't know if they got the forum from the docs. I don't know how they got it. So then
that's not what I said.
Then I repeated the question because he then changed his answer. He said, well, I don't know how they got the forum because I'm not them. I can't answer for people. I don't know how they got it. And then now when I asked him the last time, he said they got it from the docs, but he doesn't know which order they got it from. Again,
because
the doxing is not stalking. The stalking was using the docs to find a way to get into a private group in order to find more information about Liam Gray.
It wasn't a private group.
It's so funny that
it's
you
not
can't
a private
even
group.
say that people are stalking Liam Gray. You can't even give Liam Gray
Tony.
People.
Tony, are you just gonna fucking? I guess you are.
Jesus Christ, bro.
You guess I am what?
Everything was going.
You're gonna filibuster.
Right.
I literally stopped talking.
Well. The fact that
you asked. I'm sorry, Ray. You asked about the docs. Then you asked about the forum. Then you asked, well, doesn't the docs lead to the forum? I'm like, I don't know.
No, I didn't. I never asked, doesn't the docs lead to the forum? I said they use the docs to get the forum. You asked me how.
Yes, that's what I just said.
No. Listen, there's differences here. There's nuance.
Oh my God, no, there's no nuance. You don't even know about nuance. You couldn't be nuanced if your fucking life depended on it.
You see how you always insult me and I'm not insulting you personally?
You can't. You don't know how to be nuanced.
You notice how
I'm not insulting you. I'm stating a fact.
You notice how you insult me on a personal
level?
I'm
not insulting you on a personal level. If I was going to insult you on a personal level, I'd talk about your teeth or some shit. I'm not doing that. I'm stating a fact. You don't know how to be nuanced, Tony, because if you knew how to be nuanced, you wouldn't have fucking hammered home the DM thing I was talking about fucking 5 minutes ago. That was nuance. You can't recognize nuance if it fucking smacked you upside the fucking head.
And you don't think that's a personal attack on me?
No, it's just an observation of your personality. It's not. You want to take it as a personal attack? Take it as a personal attack. I can't stop that. But I don't mean it as a personal attack. I'm stating a fact.
It's not a fact. See, that's where you're
It is a fact.
It's not.
Yes, because even then, with the docs and the forum, you don't get the nuance. It's just the docs and the forum and all that came up on the same post. How it all came about, I don't know.
Yeah,
but I read it because you said go read it.
Money! I gotta read this. I gotta read it. Don't you read it, Tony. I'll fuck you up. So it says here for Ray to read. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for acknowledging me on my own stream. Nothing in the universe is simple. Anyone asking a simple question and demanding a simple answer is deceptive, disingenuous, and lying. Yeah, I got to read my super chats. Woohoo!
Beefy bites. DG knows what Tony's teeth look like. He's stalking him.
Wait, who said what?
Beefy bites says DG knows what Tony's teeth look like. He's stalking him.
That's actually funny. That's actually kind of funny. I'm glad we're laughing. Are we done yelling? Because yelling
not yet.
Tony, no more. It's 2:00 in the morning. Like,
I gotta eat my food still. I gotta go to bed. I got work in 3 hours.
Bro,
but I'm here with you. I'm spending time with you.
You're spending time. You came on here because Dark Gift was on here.
No, I didn't. I didn't know Dark Gift was on because you don't have anyone up on. I don't even know who was here.
Why are you lying, bro? Now you lying to me.
You popped in and out before when I was.
Yeah, you did.
When I was on.
I didn't know you were on. I popped in and then I popped out and then because I was with these guys. I was gonna fuck with Ray with these guys, but then I couldn't. I heard the two fucking streams, so I was like, "Fuck, let me go back," and I had to kick these guys out of the other stream yard.
Okay, well, either way, you came on and then like, oh, you listened to DG talk, and then you were like, hey, DG, what did I lie about? And then that's what started it all. And then like fucking 3 hours later,
I'm here making you money.
That's true. Ain't nobody was super chat until your ass came on and started arguing with DG. So I mean, I appreciate both of you because this was really about cynic lying, and then this turned into like
DG lying.
It's about you lying.
It turned into a whole what the fuck.
A whole thing about DG lying,
you
getting caught multiple times lying, spiraling.
Where did I get caught lying?
On the stream right here, right now.
I didn't lie on the stream.
You just lied like 10 minutes ago.
We got.
I didn't lie.
Popping in.
You did.
Say nuance, Tony. Nuance. DG is a stalker and is working with a group of people who have brought in real life abuse and harassment. No, you're lying. You're lying, Liam. You're lying. I proved it. And if you need me to pull it up, I'll pull it up. You know what? On my next episode of Who's Liam Gray, I will pull up.
You're going to pull up every single conversation you have with every single person to prove that you're not working with anyone?
No, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to pull up. I'm going to pull up the dates on the forum alongside of the dates of fucking Liam's claims. How does that sound?
So
wait. How is that going to prove that you're working with a group of people to stalk Liam?
Because there is no group of people stalking Liam.
So you don't think the Kiwi Farms people posting about Liam, you don't consider that stalking?
No, it's doxing for sure.
Wait, are you implying that? Wait. So are you implying that the Kiwi Farms people are part of Cynic's group?
There's people that are in Cynic's chat that are definitely on Kiwi Farms, yes.
But does that mean that they're affiliated with the Kiwi Farmers, or that they're just people who are on Kiwi Farms that watch Cynic?
There's people that are on Kiwi Farms that watch Cynic. I don't know how Cynic talks to all of his people in his chat. I don't know how deep the conversation is.
Liam's like, there are police arrests. Yes, there are police arrests for these drug addicts breaking into your fucking neighbors and yours houses. Like, Jesus Christ.
You should probably, you know what? I gotta.
Nobody would even care about this if he didn't fucking start this bullshit with like, there's a fucking cabal and they've got like hundreds of thousands of dollars and they're paying people. Fuck you. You're fucking insane, dude. And when I say insane, I don't mean literally. Like, the shit that comes out of your mouth is fucking insane. I don't think you're crazy. I think you're evil for doing the shit, for using your dog to blame CG, for using fucking your neighborhood bullshit to blame CG, for your neighbors calling the Rangers, the cops, the fucking mayor. They're keeping a diary on his dogs.
The embassy, right?
Yeah, that was fucking gay as shit, One Gun.
I'm glad you can say that.
DG did say that multiple times.
I gotta go. I gotta eat and then try to get like a 2-hour nap in.
The fact that you could have just been eating this whole time while yelling in between yelling.
I know. I don't like. This is like when I'm on stream. This is the difference between me and a lot of people. Like, I focus on what I'm talking about. That way, I don't have to like backtrack or like
cry all you want, Liam. You're busted.
See, I can't even
busted
talk without this guy over talking me about Liam.
I don't want to hear that, Tony. You've been over talking though.
Enjoy, Saggy. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Before I go, I just want to say one last thing. DG, it's been a pleasure. It's always a pleasure to talk to you, DG. It's always great. It's fantastic. I enjoy.
Yeah, you always look like a fool when you do.
I enjoy our conversations. It's fantastic. I would just give you one piece of advice. You should probably ignore Liam Gray and all that kind of things. Just put your head down, focus on.
I'm going to ignore Liam Gray when he's turning around saying you're going to jail. Who do I contact? I'll contact them voluntarily, Liam. You let me know. Is it the casino police? I'll contact the casino police. Who do I got to contact? I'll let them get back end into my computer.
Tony left, by the way. Oh, man. Woo! What the hell?
Your boy is a lying sack of shit. I'm sorry. He's a pedantic lying sack of shit.
I will have to say the same.
Who is obfuscating? Yeah, maybe. Who's obfuscating from fucking the points to hammer home fucking anything. Federal police, sure. Send me the contact info. Hold on. Liam, unblock me real quick. I don't even have to know when you do it. Unblock me, send me the info, and then block me again. Give me the contact info.
Okay, so...
Give me the contact info.
But see, DG, this is why I say, at this point, when both parties are doing similar things, I no longer give a fuck. No, I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna go on one hand and be like, you know what? You guys are liars. And these people are telling you, no, at this point, again, if everyone's lying, everyone's fucking lying. I'm the only one.
This shit is crazy. This shit started with Slimed. And now it's fucking a book that Liam claimed to write. And because Mike Miller outed him, he fucking tried to suck me into that bullshit. And then I fucking had to fucking actually say, yeah, well, Mike's telling the truth. And he forced my hand by saying I was the one that did it. He tried to take credit for somebody else's fucking work. This is where this all stems from. And now it goes from fucking me calling him out on lying about me being the one that outed him when it was fucking Mike Miller that outed him to fucking I'm going to jail for stalking and fucking hiring people. Ray, hiring people.
Yeah, I don't think DG got money like that. You know how much money it costs to hire somebody, especially to do something internationally? That's a lot of money.
Yeah, yes, Liam, it started years ago. 2 years ago. January of 2024 was when fucking Mike Miller outed you on a well-read stream.
Mike Miller. I think I remember Mike Miller. He used to be on John De La Rosa's channel.
Yeah.
Mike S. Miller. There we go. I remember him. I actually thought he was a nice guy. Out of all the people that were part of John De La Rosa's crew, to be fair, I've been stalked for over 4 years. I mean, I can't confirm that. Like, people definitely were like,
yes, and I used to have his back, and he wants to fucking rewrite that history. I'd be on fucking De La Rosa's stream every day, fucking making fun of me for sticking up for this idiot. And then he's gonna go lie, like I said earlier, lie directly to my face about a conversation we had, like as if I wasn't fucking there. And then I gotta go back and look at everything else from the past and go, what else did he fucking lie about?
Do you think that you and Liam could ever, like, have a civilized conversation and kind of fucking figure this out or squash this at all? Just you and him, no fucking stream, no cameras, not for the show.
We tried. Back right before Thanksgiving, I went on his stream with fucking Scotsman. We had a fucking ceasefire. We were not to talk shit about each other ever again. And then every time I was on Cynic's channel and they wanted to EFAP him, I kept my mouth shut. And they all made fun of me for keeping my mouth shut. And then Christmas Day, he had an 8-hour stream talking shit about me. And what I do, I went on Twitter. I said, out of the season of goodwill, I'm going to continue the ceasefire no matter what he says. And I kept the ceasefire going for another 3.5 weeks while he sat there and talked shit. And I didn't open my mouth until TJ on a Tony stream called everybody on that panel, on the FFS panel, chomos and chomo sweepers. And Tony and fucking Liam co-signed it. And I said, well, no, he doesn't get that respect. Contact email. Let me see. What email?
You can tell from outside looking in, this all sounds like cancer, right? Like, people who have no idea what's going on have just been watching, trying to understand what the hell's going on, and everyone's like, yeah, this is just cancer.
I don't have an email.
And I agree, they were in the beginning, you know, you and Liam were cool, and you did have Liam's back, and then, you know, the Fire Nation attacked, and then the Avatar was never seen again.
I don't have an email in my DMs. Not even in my message request. What's hidden?
What are we trying to do over here? We're trying to get what?
He's trying to send me an email so I can contact the Australian Federal Police and have them enter my computer from the back end. But I don't have it in my DMs. Did they send it on Twitter? I sent it via DM.
Are we really going this far? Is that what we're doing now? We're really going this far? This is wild. This is fucking wild.
Oh, there it is. It just popped up.
So Liam, if this all happens, if Dark Gift is clear, will you apologize to him? Is what I would like to know. Like, publicly, a public apology, and he can bring his channel back, and you guys can still hate each other. But if DG is clear and he hasn't been involved in any sussery, and will you apologize for accusing him of taking part in all of this?
No, he won't.
I'm asking. Wait for his response. There's a delay. You know how this works.
All right, I see it. Cyber abuse at esafety.gov.au.
Is that a real thing? Is that where you go? Are you really doing this?
I'm not going to do it right this second. I got to go take a leak. Of course, but he confessed to having private and personal information. What private and personal information do I have? I don't have private and personal information. I don't have anything that you can't go see for yourself that you pointed out. That's all I have. All I have is the shit you and Tony pointed out on Tony's stream.
Listen, do you guys want me to go all the way to New Jersey and just look at his computer? Because I'll do that next month.
You can come to Jersey. Yeah.
I'll go to Jersey and just
come down for 4th of July. I'll take the weekend off.
4th of July. Oh, wait, I have to work on 4th of July. They're not going to let me have it off. Everybody at my job took 4th of July off except for like 4 people.
The police had video of you. Of what? Of doing what? Making claims. Of what? Involving the dogs.
Okay, so wait, when did the police get this information? How come there has been no contact? Like, what is the process of this investigation? Can you speak on like where you are with the law thing? Like,
who am I covering for? I'm not covering for anybody. Prime didn't hide who it is. How am I covering for him? He's the one that put the post up.
Crazy Cat, stop. I mean, well, he has dogs, so his place probably smells like dogs. And I have a dog, so I get it.
Actually, but it doesn't. It probably smells like cigarettes, but yeah.
Yeah. 4 years ongoing federal investigation, and they haven't made a move.
It's been longer. It's been 6 years. 6 years ago is when he threatened JDA.
I mean, I would figure that the 4 years of investigation, they would have found something.
No, I'm gonna contact them. I'm gonna see if they even know who the fuck Liam Gray is.
There's been moves. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm just asking questions, Liam. I've also been streaming for like almost 6 hours. It's 2:30, and I am drinking a beer. So I just said, "Fuck it, y'all made me drink." That's how crazy the stream was. I had to get a beer. I was like, "This is getting wild. I need a drink."
I'll be right back. I gotta take a leak really bad.
Yeah, you go do that. Well, this will be interesting. So, 6 years typo. There's a lot of stuff. Well, I guess we'll see. This has been interesting. Holy shit. Whew. I've had to go through 2 ice packs so my phone didn't overheat again. You should get a Kofi Ray. It's more user friendly. I'll look into it, I guess. Leave a like for Ray on the stream. This stream is so long. I don't even know if anyone's going to be able to EFAP it. They're going to definitely have to clip the fuck out of it because there's no way in hell anyone's going to sit through 5 hours or 6 hours of fucking whatever the hell we just sat through. I don't know how there is 119 people still watching, 82 people on Twitter, 36 people on YouTube. What the actual hell? I guess talking about this type of drama is actually clickable. I see why y'all do it. I see why y'all do it. It's the most friggin' viewership I've had in a while. So, thanks. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yes, you do. It's because of Liam, you are such a problem, bro. I am, man. I'm not laughing in like a bad way. It's just like the fact that one man in Australia has gotten this many people absolutely pressed and is wild. Like I've never seen this level of what the fuck. Yes, good night, Liam. Get your butt to bed, bro. Frog Tony doesn't have a Discord group. No, he does not. I know that Tony I know Tony has Discord. I know he's been in Discord. I don't know what Discord he's currently in, but I know he primarily talks on Twitter. Just saying. Oh, man. This is wild. Liam is the main character now.
Okay.
Bro, Liam has become like a CG villain for real. Like, he's giving me James Bond villain right now.
All right. We're going to do this right now.
He's sitting there petting his koala like, yes.
New email.
You are all going down. No, this has been fun. I love how this was supposed to be about me crashing out about Cynic, and then it just, became a Liam stream. God damn it. If I get flagged down because of the stream, there will be hell to pay.
Liam Gray cyber stalking case. It'd be great if I had the case number, but I guess I don't get that.
One man in Australia targeted by the masses.
To whom
it's time to fight.
Hold on, I'm doing this right now. To whom it may concern. Oh, excuse me. My name is Anthony Romano, and I reside in New Jersey, All right. In the United States,
the fact that you're doing this right now is crazy.
Within New Jersey, I have been informed that I am a part of a cyber stalking case involving a gentleman. I use that term lightly.
Cut it out.
Involving a gentleman who resides, I believe it's New South Wales is the, I'm not going to put that, I'll just put resides in Australia.
Why did you try to type up something online for like fucking cyberbullying shit and taking pot shots at the same time? It's crazy.
Who resides in Australia and goes by the name of Liam Gray. I would like to know if this is true, and if so, I would like to volunteer my cooperation with anything pertaining to what I may be accused of, so as to settle the matter properly. Please reach out to the contact info below. At your earliest convenience.
I'm fucking dead, bro. Like, it's gotten to this point. Jesus Christ.
Thank
Man,
you for your time. Thank you for your time. I don't believe that there's a case. I don't even know if this is a real. I don't even know if this is even a real email address. I'm waiting for it to bounce back. Thank you for your time.
Did you Google it first?
No.
Okay. Oh my lord, you people. Oh, this is how y'all get scammed and shit. Okay, first of all, what is the address?
Well, I'm just emailing it. I'm not, you know.
Okay, wait. Before you email it, what's the address?
Cyber abuse at eSafety, all one word.
Okay, hold on. Cyber abuse
at
eSafety
.gov.au.
All right. Is there any like spaces? Like, okay. Cyber abuse at safety.gov.au.
The international criminal known as Dark Gift has finally surrendered himself. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. What came up?
I don't see nothing.
All right, well, should I hit send?
Hold on. I'm not finding it.
All right, well, just take away the cyber abuse at and just put in esafety.gov.au.
I'm just fact checking, Liam. Don't come at me. I would do the same for anybody. Let's see. E-safety, mobile transport, road safety.
Beefy Bite says Australian Safety Commission. E-safety commissioner for Australia.
I'm not finding any website for it, but I mean, if you trust Liam to not be sending you no things that's gonna put no viruses on your computer.
Uncanny Valley, Last Starfighter doesn't like me. I just laughed because it was funny.
Listen, I just always say when somebody says to send something to something, I Google it first just to make sure it's not a fucking scam.
Sketchbook says, don't pass yourself as a cyber, I think that's supposed to say trannian, to get put in an Aussie lady jail. My messages failed to load. Why are my messages failing to load?
I'm just trying to see if this is a legit thing. Because I'm like, is this a real thing?
Why is my chat disconnected all of a sudden in Twitter?
Mm-hmm.
Liam hacked me router.
Wait. What? Did you send it?
I didn't send it, no. But for some reason, my chat at the top says disconnected, and my messages are failing to load. What did Liam do to my fucking chat? Bastard.
See, this is why you got Google shit before you type shit and send shit, bro.
I didn't send anything yet.
Okay, well, I guess send it. I don't know. I don't know. If anything happens, well, then you've been hacked by Liam Gray.
Liam Gray hacked me router.
Liam, don't call him a chicken. I prevented him from sending the email. Don't do that. I told him to wait. Don't do that. I told him to wait. He's not being a chicken. I told him to look at it first, because, like, not for nothing, Liam. But if I was on the other end of your scorn, I would be very cautious about what you send to me, okay? Don't say that's not a fair statement. You know that's true. See,
so can I hit send now?
I guess so. Let's see what happens. Yo, if your computer blows up, I'm sorry that I told you to hit the button. Please don't hate me.
I'm gonna blame you.
I told you to look it up before you freaking sent it.
All right, sent. Well, it's sending. Sending.
He sent it. He's sending it. Liam's like, gotcha, bitch.
All right, let's see. Is it in my sent items?
Now Liam has access to your entire computer. Congratulations. Liam, you better not have done nothing crazy. I don't like his reaction right now. Liam, please don't do that. Don't do it. Please don't. I'm scared for you now. I don't know why, but I'm scared.
I'm not scared. I'd have to click on something that they send first. And if they don't send that. Don't do that. No, I won't. They need to send the phone number first before I do anything. They need to be able to and I didn't send my phone number. I just, they can contact me through email first, send me a phone number, I'll call, and then we'll go from there. I'm not stupid.
I have no idea if Liam's being serious or not. I'm very scared.
I don't know. I don't know if this is even a real email address.
I guess you'll find out.
Yeah. Let's see. Did anything bounce back yet? No, nothing bounced back yet. But sometimes it takes like 24 hours.
Who sounds stupid, Crazy Cat? I'll beat your ass. Crazy Cat wants to catch hands. I swear to God, Crazy Cat wants to catch hands.
Crazy Cat's a faggot.
Hey! You can't say that on YouTube. Also, what if Crazy Cat is gay? Why? It's Pride Month. Cut that out.
Even more so. Oh wait, I think my chat's finally connected. Ah!
Stop sounding like Melanie Mac.
Is my chat disconnected? Oh, did my phone die? Oh, my phone died. I can't even check on my phone.
How did your phone die? You haven't been on your...
Because I had your stream playing on it still. When I came on, I forgot to
I know,
stop.
DD. I'm sorry. It's Pride Month. He shouldn't have said that. He knows better. It takes one to know one is crazy. I would say that Dark Gift is very straight.
Well, I mean, you'd have to find out personally.
Liam already gloating. We don't even know. I Liam, I swear to God, if that friggin' email or whatever hacked his shit, I'm gonna be so mad at you. Liam. The disappointment will be scorching. Okay, don't be playing.
And there's nothing like that they can say, right? Because if this is like a legit agency, and I give them access to my computer, even if like I deleted something, they'd be able to get it off the hard drive anyway. So
that's true. Yeah, I can't tell if what's going on, but DG did what he wanted, so there we have it. You're gonna get so much shit tomorrow from those guys for being on here.
Why?
'Cause
they know we're friends.
You bend the knee to Liam.
I've been saying this for months. I've been saying, give me the fucking info.
You bend the knee. Exactly. Maybe I will have to issue a public. For the record, Liam, he's doing what you wanted. So you gotta at least say thank you. At least say thank you. He did it, right? At least say thank you. He's trying to clear his name, and then maybe when you apologize, y'all can maybe go back to maybe not being enemies. You don't have to be friends, but you don't have to be enemies.
Crazy Cat, I've been asking him to publicly, not directly, but publicly, I've been asking him to send me the info so I can contact them for months. So technically, he did what I want. So if you want to say dance monkey danced, Liam literally just danced for me. To the T. I said unblock me and DM me and then block me again. And he did exactly that. He totally did what I asked to the T. But I'm not going to sit here and fucking try to rub it in his face.
More, y'all, they really. I remember somebody. I think TJ brought that up.
I've never said that I dated you in the past. Why are people saying that I said? Because you said that. I didn't say that.
I did say that. Yes, I did say that.
Yeah, I never said that. I think maybe when I heard you say that, I might have been like, "Oh yeah, of course," like something like that. But like,
I definitely did say that. That was something I said on Tony's stream the other night. I did say that. So let's not pretend like DG just said that. I said it. I did say that. That is true.
I gotta see if there's something going
on. We did.
Twitter.
We had a child and everything, guys. We have a child. He doesn't pay child support. That's why we fight.
Why would I pay child support when I have full custody?
That's true. He does have full custody.
If anybody needs to pay up some child support, that'd be you.
You got the money, though. Why would I pay? I don't got the money. Why?
Goddamn court system.
There's no Ray covering, Morpheus. I literally did say that on Tony's stream last night. There's no covering. I literally said that.
Okay, so I can send posts on Twitter. What's going on with my chat?
Ew, saggy you and DG and throwing up. Sketchbook, you would say that if it was anybody. So like that's not even an insult. If it was anybody, you would say that. If I was like me and Crazy Cat or a thing, you'd be like, "Oh, Ray and Crazy Cat." Bleh. Shut up. Shut the hell up, Sketchbook. Do you think anyone could ever bully you off YouTube? Would you ever? I have been bullied off YouTube once, yes. And it wasn't really bullying. It was more like a fear of people contacting people in my personal life and going too far, like all the other shit we've been talking about. So I did leave YouTube for a bit because I was protecting my friends and my family because people were actually like being way too obsessive. But then I came back.
Why does Crazy Cat think that Liam had anything to do with me nuking my channel? I literally nuked it because of like people like TJ, Red. Other people.
Well, Red used to be cool with everybody. I don't know what happened to that.
I think Red either was never the Red that we knew, or something happened and it jaded him or something. I don't know.
Oh, he used to do that show. I remember. Well Red didn't like me very much. He probably still doesn't. But I remember Well Red did not like me. I think the Charlie voice creeped him out.
More Sandman says he claimed victory. Liam claimed victory because of my channel. I mean, if
Wait,
he wants
who?
to.
What did you call him?
It says at Morpheus, but like before they switched to the ats, like his username is Sandman. Like if it was the old way, it would say Sandman. Yeah. So that's how I know him.
That's why I was like, what the hell?
I mean, my catalog of videos and streams is still on the internet. It's on Rumble. So I mean, nothing's gone. Yeah, nothing's gone.
Morpheus, you smell.
No, Morpheus is cool.
No, fuck Morpheus.
All right, fuck Morpheus.
I'm just kidding. Oh, Morpheus, Sandman. Oh, I see the connection. I love Sandman. I was just kidding. I don't really say fuck Morpheus. Well, this stream has been fun. 6 hours. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah. Anytime I get to show Tony's true colors without like, I mean, I did yell a little bit, so like I guess I kind of.
You didn't yell a little bit. Like you were fucking heated. I have not heard you yell like that in a while.
I don't like liars.
I don't either. Why do you think I did this stream?
Yeah, that's why I don't like Tony and I don't like Liam.
That's why I don't like Cynic.
I can't blame. I mean, I guess I could, but I can't blame the people in the chat for believing them. Because that's what people in the chat do, right? They pick a side, and it's just tribalism, which is what it is. Yeah. I've been complaining about that since 2019 with the first split with like Doug TenNapel, Mike Miller, John Malin, and Ethan. Everybody was taking sides, and I'm like, why? These are grown men having a fucking, basically like me and Tony having a high school girl slap fight in the middle of the schoolyard. Why are we taking sides?
Well, see, that's why I also don't like what Cynic's doing. See, the way you feel about Frog, Tony, and Liam is exactly how I feel about Cynic right now.
I mean, yeah, it's fair if he's lying on you or you feel he's lying on you. That's
there's no if or feeling. He lied, and he lied. He definitely lied. No feeling. He lied.
Listen, you have the right to your opinion. Oh, don't get me wrong, Sketchbook. I do not like Doug TenNapel, but I don't like Doug TenNapel simply for a personal reason. That man. Doug
TenNapel wanted friggin' YouTube to change a policy that would mean that YouTube would be responsible for all the stupid shit people do on their platform, which would probably end up killing YouTube. So, like, yeah, no, Doug TenNapel's not that bright.
I think you're probably referring to like back when Section 230 was a big thing because
he was down for like that, like yeah, I remember that whole thing, and basically what that law would state is that like YouTube would be responsible for like everything that the content users do.
Well, what Section 230, what Section 230 does, it allows them to act as publisher while having the rights of a platform.
Right, but it would be the platform that would be probably have a lot of lawsuits against them, which means they would just shut down. Or they would heavily have to change their policy to the point where freedom of speech like would be completely gone off.
I think what and don't get me wrong, I'm not sticking up for Doug, but I know the argument from most people, because I didn't see what Doug actually said, but I know the argument from most people back then was like, if they're going to act as a publisher, then they shouldn't have the protections of a platform. But if they're going to be a platform, then they shouldn't have the right to take you down.
No. Either way, his point and what he was advocating for would have literally ruined YouTube. Just saying, it would completely ruin YouTube, or it would make it to the point where like you could no longer talk how we talk. You could no longer make content the way you want to make content.
I hear you. Sketchbook says, yeah, exactly what Ray said. Put yourself in Tony's shoes, though. You went at him with no evidence and no reason.
Terrence!
Oh, hold on. No, that's not true, Sketchbook. That is not true. The only thing that put Tony on my radar was him cheering Riley on going after me and the guys on my show. and I said, "Who the fuck is this guy yelling?" First of all, who the fuck is this guy yelling all our names out on stream, saying he's going to go to war with us and come after all of us? And who's this guy in the chat going, "Yeah, get him," sharing it on? And then all I did after I typed his name into Twitter, I was like, "Oh, this guy's a grifter," and I never even said it publicly. And then in a Finatra chat, Chris Stanley said it, and I said 100%. That's it. That's all I did, was say 100%. And he spurged out for 9 days on Twitter, Streisand affecting the fact that I put 100% in a Finatra chat at 8:30 in the morning. That was like 5 hours in already. That was the beef between me and Tony. And then we had a neutral ground where we squashed it, and 3 days later he started back up again. That's the start of mine and Tony's beef, I guess.
Gay.
Yeah, totally gay. Totally. Because he was like, he kept adding me on Twitter. He going, Dark Gift fucking called me a grifter. Dark Gift, why'd you call me a grifter? And I was like, do you think adding me or replying to me on Twitter is going to make me change my mind? Like, yes, I agreed that you're a grifter. Like, do you want me to say it publicly? Because I haven't yet. I can say it publicly if you want.
All right. Cosmic, I'm going to say the same thing to you that somebody else tried to use that same argument. Because I know what you're talking about, the Vic Ting thing. In fairness, everybody didn't see that coming, bro. I didn't see that coming. Like, me and Vic King were supposed to go out and get coffee because we lived in the same fucking state. Like, we were going to meet up and have coffee because we lived close enough where we could. Never happened, thank God. But, like, you guys can't keep using that argument. Like, everybody.
That's all they have. Yeah, that's all. That's all they have.
Didn't see that.
I appreciate it, but that's all they have. And I
no, because it makes me upset. Because like everybody who supported Vic, I even supported Vic. I considered Vic a friend. Like I said, we were gonna meet up. I didn't see that coming. You know, so that's not a fair thing to be like, well, your instincts.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Was a pedophile. It's like no one expected that shit.
They lost the argument when they go there. Relax. I appreciate it, sweetheart. I really, really do. But don't worry about it.
Well, no, because it upsets me too. Because like I was also cool with Vic King, and I was fucking disgusted.
Right, but they're not going to say that about you. They're just going to say about me because they don't like me. It's fine. It's fine. Sketchbook says no. You went after him when the Eric shit. No, I didn't. We didn't say shit about the Eric stuff in the beginning. We kept our noses out of it. Because there was people on my panel that liked Eric. There was people on my panel that didn't like Eric. But the one thing we all agreed on was we didn't give two shits about the Eric July stuff. And we kept out of it. And that's why we caught a lot of flack. I backed Matt and Cider against Vito. It had nothing to do with Tony.
I think you and Sketchbook have some resolved issues. I think
also exposing Amico doesn't make anyone a good. It has nothing to do with the Amico. It had nothing to do with the Amico.
I feel like that was a shot at me. I don't know.
No. Everybody, I think just thinks of Tony's first presence on the internet was the Amico, and it wasn't. Dude, there were videos from other things other than the Amico, where like guys were threatening to kill Tony.
Yeah, Tony was doing like gaming articles and shit before the Amico came around. Mm-hmm. So Tony, the Amico wasn't really.
But I didn't find any of that out until after the fucking Riley stream.
Yeah, that's how I met Tony. Is through the Amico stuff. Tony
because I found out that the reason why Riley was going hard was because of Matt Barr, and we've EFAP'd Vito and Dick Masterson talking about the Vic King situation, and we talked a little shit about them on the stream, and that's why Riley went up. Like this all came out. Riley could tell you all this.
So Sketchbook Tony. Even during the Miko times, people were calling him a grifter. That's nothing new. But also, when I saw somebody saying something about Tony started streaming during Miko. I was there for his first stream behind the scenes. Yeah, but like he did stuff before that. It wasn't all Miko too, but yeah, for the most part, when he started doing YouTube, he was definitely leaning heavy into the television Miko stuff. Like I said, that's how I met Tony.
Yeah, there was a lot of stuff that was going on with those websites and like accusations and stuff. Like basically the same stuff that people accused him of here, where he was being accused of there, and it was just a pattern of. I'm not going to get into it. It's fucking old news, but it was just a pattern I noticed. Same thing with Katie. It's why I thought Katie was a grifter also. There was a pattern of behavior that I saw that looked a little grifty to me. Again, never said anything publicly until Chris Stanley said something in the chat, and I just typed in 100%, like in the chat. That was it.
I mean, I don't see what I'm sitting here saying. Like, okay, what's the point? Okay, somebody thought Tony was a grifter. Big whoop. Even I thought when Tony was jumping into the CG and the Eric July stuff, I said it too. I was like, Tony, you're gonna grift off this? Who cares? Grift is gonna grift. We call it out. If somebody's grifting, they're grifter. Oh well.
So Sketchbook says so Katie isn't a grifter. So okay, the Katie thing. I thought she was a grifter. I kept my mouth shut about that also. Because when everything went down with her and what the video expose on that Item Prime did on the Sesrin stuff, my concern was what I had seen, and I mean I thought the dog stuff would be funny to laugh at for a while, but kind of like the Preston Poulter getting pegged, like it was funny for like a month, right? I kind of like thought that would be like the effect, right?
You didn't ever see the video? Did you ever see the video? Be honest.
Nope.
I did. It was hilarious. It was hilarious.
God, you are a sick bitch. But
I was curious. What the fuck?
Of course you were. That's why you're a sick bitch. So then, her and Richard Embry were on Twitter saying that I was the one that dug up all her personal information. And I said to Richard, I was like, bro, man, I know we're on opposite ends of like this argument, but we were always be cool, and you should know better than to say something like that on fucking Twitter. Because I mean I didn't. And so then we were arguing back and forth. Chuck Reardon got involved and said maybe you should reach out to DG and talk to him privately. So Katie did. But at that point, my best friend had passed away. So I said, give me a week and I'll hit you up. So I went,
Whoa, hold on. Pause. What? This comment's crazy. Pearl clutching about fan fiction is plain retarded. I don't think it's pearl clutching when people aren't okay with like lolly, because like anything, whether it's fictional or not, in my personal opinion, anything that's like, even if it's fictional, it's still like gross when it's involving children, whether they're fake children or not. It's gross. Like, people are creeped out by my fucking little bouncy avatar, and I get it. Like the big eyes, the chibi style, people think it's weird because it's got bouncy boobies. But like, if it's a actual picture of a clear child drawn to be a child, where you cannot deny that is a child in a sexual way, that's fucking gross. There's no way you can convince me that it's not gross.
I mean, I kind of hear you. Liam has the opposite thing. He said if there's no victim, he doesn't care.
Yes, pearl clutching about cartoons like it's child abuse makes you more of a risk to child. How does it make me more of a risk to a child? Because I think that drawing pictures of children is gross. Like, what are we talking about right now? Like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't want a fucking picture of a child having sex with an adult. Like, I don't want that. I don't need it. It's gross. It makes me uncomfortable. I don't care if it's not real. Like, why are you saying it's pearl clutching? It's fucking gross. It's like just gross. I'm a grown adult. Why would I want to consume that? That shit's weird. Like, you arguing that it's like, well, it's just a cartoon. It's like, that's what actual fucking pedophiles that jerk off to that shit use as a fucking argument. It's not real. I'm jerking off to this picture. It's not real, so it's okay. It's like, dude, that means you're sexually attracted to a fucking kid. If a picture of a child, whether it's real or fake, turns you on, that's a fucking problem. I don't care about victims at all. Cartoons aren't real. Like, bro, what? Bro.
So anyway, I hate this topic.
What do you mean you hate this topic? It's like, what is there to talk about? It's fucking gross.
No, I know. I'm sick. You know, I mean, maybe I'm just scarred because of the whole Vic King stuff, but I'm just sick of the conversation about kids and this and that, and everybody's a pedo, and but what you call it?
I get it, but it's like, this whole thing is just fucking a weird thing to say. Like, why are we arguing this? I don't care if it's a fucking picture drawn. Like, you have fucking people in your family who are kids. Is it okay that I draw a picture of your fucking niece or nephew in a fucking sexual manner? It's not real. It's just a picture I drew. It's not really those fucking people. Like, if I did that to somebody in your family, would that be okay? Obviously, the answer should be no. But, like, what the fuck is this argument? The funny thing is, I remember Krim saying that I was defending a fucking pedophile way back when, right? I believe he was the one who went to Tony and said that, why are you associating with her? She defended a pedophile. I think it was referring to the Ezra Miller shit I was covering. And yet now we have him in my chat saying, like, it's not real. It's not a real child, so it's not a big deal. Like, that's crazy. That's fucking insane. You called me a fucking pedophile defender for covering a story.
I mean, he literally called me a pedophile straight up. So, I mean, like, I've got no... But I just don't want to talk about pedophiles right now. I just don't.
Who's weaponizing victims? What, like, my thing is, like, we're talking about the whole reason why I got brought up is the Katie thing, right? Okay, cool. But at the end of the day, like, you can't be upset that people are uncomfortable with that kind of fucking artwork. Like, I don't know why that's so hard to understand why people are uncomfortable. As a grown-ass fucking adult, I don't want to watch fucking cartoons where it's about kids having fucking sex with adults. That shit is promoting creep shit. It is. And if you don't think that, I don't know why you're in my chat. Because, like, that shit's weird. That shit's weird. That shit's kind of crazy.
Can I get back to my story?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So me and Katie talked. I showed her what I saw about her that made me think she was a grifter. And we talked about like who was in the I think at the time I left one of the names out, but I told her the two people that were in the back room when we found the info, how the info got to Iron and Prime. Showed her all my DMs between Iron and Prime and myself. At the time, I didn't show her everything because I was still defending the third person. Or not defending, but protecting, I guess is the better word. And, you know, she said, well, she was going to prove to me that she wasn't a grifter, that she was really here to promote and help the movement out. And I said, all right, well, you could say that. But it's really going to be a matter of you proving it. And, you know, out of fairness, I'll keep an eye on it. And at that point, we still weren't even friendly. We just ended the conversation. And then, I don't remember what it was. Oh, yeah, it was a Liam Thanksgiving stream. And I was in the chat. At the time, we weren't even arguing that bad. And I was actually saying some stuff like, you know, like, well, you know, holidays are coming up. I hope everything, you know, whatever. We were actually kind of having a civil dialogue with me in the chat and him on panel. And Katie was in the chat saying something about Matt. And then Matt hit me up and said, I'm blocked. Can you say something about me doxing her family? And I said, that's going to be weird. So I kind of slyly brought it up. What are you doing over there?
Oh, I don't know why that was happening. I'm sorry. I was looking something up. You could hear all that?
Yeah. Sounded like you were chewing on your microphone.
That's crazy. I just opened another fucking panel. I didn't even know you guys could hear that. But real quick, I'm sorry to cut across you real quick. What I was looking up is like, I hate to break it to you, Krim, but lolly is illegal in a lot of places, considered to be child pornography. So your whole thing you're arguing about it's not real, it's fiction. Well, the law dictates it's still bad enough to be punishable by law and considered having child pornography. So just saying, the law also disagrees with you. And if you don't believe me, look up where lolly is illegal, because certain places definitely say lolly is against the law. Having lolly, writing lolly, that is against the law. It is considered child pornography.
Crib, I'm not lying. You literally called me a child abuser until you found out I didn't have kids.
Oh yeah, no, I don't want you in my chat. You can get the fuck out of here, bro. Bye. No thanks. I don't want that person here. I do not like that person.
Why? Oh, because I see, because you fall on that side of the argument, I guess.
No, I just don't. I didn't like him before. I don't like him now. Anyways, continue your story.
I lost my train of thought.
Sorry, my bad.
It doesn't matter, I guess. It'll all come out, because I'm gonna do a whole thing on like the whole history of that situation anyway.
I'm also just arguing with this dude because, like, I don't know why he keeps saying that shit. It's kind of crazy. It's just crazy. Like, I literally looked up the law, and he's still arguing. Like, the law disagrees with you, bro. Literally disagrees with you.
Oh my God, Krim, you called me a child abuser. Stop. I'm not trying to start a fight with you, man. Dark Gift Comics.
You pissed him off. I thought he was part of the Cynic crew.
I have him blocked on Twitter because he was calling me all those things.
He called me that stuff too, and I blocked him for a while. He comes around. I don't know what his deal is. He sometimes he'll like you, sometimes you're a pedophile. I don't fucking know. It's kind of crazy. I don't even know if he's serious anymore at this point, because, like, you're gonna argue against the law. I literally cited that it's against the law to have lolly, and he's still like, it doesn't matter. It's just fiction. Bro, the fucking law says it's enough to lock you up, so, and to treat you like you're a predator. So I guess I don't know. I don't know.
Because I haven't blocked, and the tweets aren't going to come up.
I guess we're just going to ignore the laws now that say that, like, in my state, I just looked it up in my state. It is technically CP. It's against the law, and you can get locked up if you have it. So I don't know what to tell you, bro. I know it's definitely illegal in Canada and shit. Like, you cannot have that shit. They will arrest you. But I guess Krim wants to be arrested. So wait, hold on, Krim. Do you have lolly on your computer? Let's dissect this real quick. Krim, do you have lolly on your computer? I would like to know if you could answer that question. Do you have lolly on your computer? Do you consume lolly? Because I feel like you do, since you're fighting so much for it. And I'm not going to assume that and say you're a pedophile. I'm just saying, like, you're defending it a little too hard. So, like, are you into lolly? Because, yeah. Morpheus says check his hard drives. For real. It's 3 a.m. I know. I don't have to work until later, so I'm fine.
I'm not going to point my finger. I just can't. I can't point my finger at somebody and be like, this, that, and the other thing without evidence.
I just want to know if
even Crimsell, I can't. It's just.
I'm just asking if he's into it because, like, he seems to be thinking it's not bad. So why wouldn't he be consuming it? Like, I'm not saying he is. I'm asking the question. That's why I'm asking. I want to know. I'm not going to accuse him of shit. And I just want to also point out, I do recall Katie also saying, like, she didn't consider that lolly or whatever, and she said she's not down with it. So if Katie herself is saying, like, yeah, I'm not down with that shit, I'm not into that shit, like, even she's saying, yeah, it's not good. What's the problem? Crim's argument falls apart when you bring up AI videos. That's crazy. That's also true. AI videos. Well, you're not allowed to make AI of children. I've learned that. They actually cracked down on that. With AI, if you try to type in like little girls or something, it says it won't do it. It won't actually make AI but people have found workarounds. Like I've seen videos like babies dancing, like hip hop dancing and shit. I'm just like, how the fuck does that get through the friggin' AI system? But yeah, certain programs won't let you make anything involving kids. Just saying. How did you know that I'm twirling my hair? I actually am twirling my hair too. Oh yeah, I probably should end the stream now. It's been fucking 6 hours. I think I gave everyone enough fucking content for tomorrow. Dark Gift, are you still there?
Yeah. I'm here.
Don't you have work?
I'm off tomorrow. But I do need to go get cigarettes. I'm down to 2.
3 o'clock in the morning going to get cigarettes. You're going to go to Wawa?
No, I'm going to go to 7-Eleven.
Why not Wawa?
Just 7-Eleven is closer.
But Wawa is better.
It is, but I'm just going for cigarettes. So.
Oh, that's fair. What brand you smoke?
Maverick. Menthol.
Maverick. Oh my God, that's right. You got menthols. That's crazy. Yeah, Massachusetts banned menthol cigarettes.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What do you mean? What I talk about all this time? Oh, go ahead. What?
Jersey, like I think, banned a bunch of like different flavored other tobacco products, but like you could still get menthol.
Yeah, nah, we have no menthol here. They banned it. Oh no, I'm okay.
Have a good night, Sketchbook.
Well, this was enlightening. I think I'll keep this 6-hour stream up. I'm gonna keep it up. Content is content, y'all. I was debating, I'm like 6 hours, so much happened. I might just fucking take it down so no one can fucking get content from it. But I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't even care. I don't even care at this point.
Yeah, Tony and them will leaf-hap it and say they got a 1-up, and everybody else will say I got a 1-up.
Yeah, that's basically what's gonna happen. See,
I mean, I do feel like it's when I argue with Tony, it does expose like his obfuscation and pedanticness to get away from the main point, which is all I really care about. So
I'm glad that's your takeaway.
Yeah.
We had fun until all that shit happened.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I'm still coming to FanFest, right?
If you want to come down, you let me know and I'll hang out. If you're not coming down, I'm not going. No, unless Finatra decides to come down, then I'll go. If you or Finatra come, I'll go.
Finatra has to go.
Yeah, I'd love to hang out with Finatra.
I'd love to see Finatra drunk in live.
Terrence is asking, why is Wawa better than 7-Eleven? Because Wawa is like a bougie type of 7-Eleven. You can actually get like food made there rather than prepackaged shit. You get prepackaged shit.
They actually have good sandwiches. I've been to Wawa.
Yeah.
Wawa actually has good food. Like not like the best food, but like it's better than you'd expect from a convenience store.
In 2 years, DG and Tony will be the best buds client. No, I don't hate people. Like I literally only hate one person in my whole life. I only have enough energy to hate one person, but I don't like him and I don't trust him and I think he's a lying sack of shit. So that'd be it.
Yeah, I agree. Cynic is somebody you should not like. No, I'm just kidding. Let me stop. What? You got one day you're gonna have to admit the man lies, and you have to admit that. Eventually, you will. When you do, when it happens, I want the call and be like, "You were right," and I'll be like, "Yes, the fuck I was."
Okay, vice versa.
Okay, well, 100%. Trust me, I will apologize to you profusely.
I mean, you know, for a fact, he brought that conversation up about you to fucking get a 1-up.
I called him out. I know what he did.
That's lying.
Yeah, Cynic did it too. Hashtag me too. See, if I have to admit that, if I can admit that Tony did some fuck shit, right? You gotta admit that Cynic did some fuck shit.
If Cynic purposely did that, then yes, that's some fucked up shit.
Stop saying if, because you know he did. You know he, just like Tony did what he did, Cynic did it too. You have to at least acknowledge that both are wrong.
Right.
Tony's definitely wrong. You know I clapped him for that. He was definitely wrong, but you have to admit Cynic was also wrong for saying that fucking shit.
Well, yeah, because he, like, to say it as a matter of factly is not a good look. For sure.
Okay, so there you go. Like, it's so easy to just say that Cynic. And again, if Cynic want to come at you about it, let him come at you because he knows what the fuck he's doing.
Nah,
Cynic's not dumb. You know he's not dumb.
We disagree on a bunch of shit all the time.
Yeah, well, you know Cynic's not dumb. He knows what he did too, and he knows he
Beefy
set me
says Tony at least apologized, which is, well, if you want to call that an apology.
No, that's his apology. I'll take it. I'm still mad, but I'll take it.
I mean, he could have confessed to doing what he was doing. He just said, "I'm sorry for misquoting you," not like what he actually was doing and like using your conversation to try to get a 1-up on me. But yeah.
Don't say Tony always apologizes. He does not always apologize. He does not always apologize to me either, because sometimes it be pissing me off and he don't say sorry. He knows, here's the thing, he knew I was upset because I told him to apologize. That's when he knew I was dead ass. I was like, because if it's not like whatever, I'll let it go. But like, he knew I was actually pissed about that one, so he had to apologize. He knew that was like, I'm actually seriously upset. Am I seeing Masters of the Universe? No, no. I have no interest in Masters of the Universe. No interest in the live action. I don't think it should have been made. I don't think it should exist. But if you guys like it and you see it, good for you. I don't hate on you for that. I just have no interest in Masters of the Universe.
All right, kiddo.
Yeah, go get your cigarettes.
You have yourself a wonderful evening.
You too. Thanks for coming on and dealing with Tony.
Thanks for having me on.
Anytime.
Like I said, anytime I get to make him look like a fool, I'll take it. Even if it's exhausting.
Well, next time on here so I can have my crash out moment on him.
That was some bullshit though, muting me while he's on your stream.
And I couldn't really do anything because I'm on my phone. I couldn't really do anything. I was like, fuck, stop.
Yeah. No, that he's your friend. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'll talk to you later. I love you.
Bye. Love you too. Bye. Oh man, what a friggin' stream. I was not expecting to be up till 3:00 in the morning. I have to get some sleep because I have to work at 1. So and I gotta get this freaking fan on and AC on. It's not too hot, but I'm sweating bullets because I got the lights on and everything. Goddamn. So I guess I'm gonna leave this stream up so everyone can have their fucking fill. They can have their fill. Yeah. I guess in conclusion, everybody be lying except for me. I be telling the truth, and everybody full of shit. Liam gonna take down everybody. Yes, I've been on for 6 hours. I was not expected to be on for 6 hours. Just everything just kept happening, so we just kept it moving. So with that said, I'm gonna get my ass to bed. Y'all have a great night. I'll see you guys. Will I stream tomorrow? I guess we'll see what happens tomorrow, guys. Maybe there'll be a stream tomorrow, maybe not. After 6 hour stream, I don't think I really need to do one. So y'all have a great one. I'm just gonna hit the end button. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.